Is it? Is it alive? Am I alive? I'm alive. I think I'm alive. Are we all alive? Aren't we all alive? We're all alone in this together. Right? Roy. Um. Yeah. So, if you didn't catch the stream last night, you should. You probably go watch it. Josh is with James right now. They are in an apartment, not an apartment, sorry, a hotel in, I think, probably Georgia. I can't see Josh go. Like, he was just at work, you know? So I don't think he could have gone very far. Hello, Raisin. I am doing well. How are you doing? So, that was interesting. And this isn't like Josh, it's not like Josh isn't aware of what James is capable of. He experienced it firsthand. I wanted to kind of show those videos to be like, why he can't be trusted. But I would have to like re-upload those through YouTube, and then re-download them after blurring James X's face. So, Josh did a few interviews, and he spoke like he hosted a space. I think 2 spaces. I guess there would be called periscopes. Answering questions about the experience he had with James after they lived together the first time and how bad it was and everything. So I just thought it'd be interesting, since that happened last night, to go over those this morning. And then I'm going to do a members only like morning meeting stream. And then I have to prep those other videos. And we'll stay on alert. Like, James will probably go live again today. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe not. So if you see him go live on somewhere weird, like Instagram or something, where it doesn't give me notifications, let me know. We can go get him. What else did I want to tell you guys before we get into this stuff? I think that's probably about it. Hello, Raisin Summer D. Snuggle Time 57. How's it going? Screenshot this. Screenshot. I'm sorry. Steve, I don't know. Don't even worry about it. That doesn't matter. Some people last night were like, "Oh no, Josh broke Steve." It's like I had like real shit day yesterday. If that was the only thing that happened yesterday, I wouldn't give a fuck. I really don't give a fuck right now. Shit happens. Everyone told me. You know what I mean? Yeah. So it's like I'm disappointed, obviously, but it's not. Who really gives a shit? At the end of the day, I did everything I could. So, well, like, what else? What can I do? What can I do? Sweepy Joe. What else we got? Olaf, how you doing? So, let me grab. I have a playlist set up. This is. Let me see if they're in order. Actually, we probably put them in order. February 2020, and then May. Okay, let's do. I guess these would have been the first ones. So Don Lott is an interesting character. He's bad, but that's what I mean by interesting. He's a bad guy. But I don't really have like any receipts on him or anything, and I kind of forget why he's bad. I just know he's bad. He died. Okay, so he's like a serial doxer. He was actually in the news, I think, for doxing some family, and the family was mad because Twitter wouldn't give up Don Lott's identity. And Don Lott was kind of like, ha ha ha, no one knows who I am, and I can dox anyone I want. So he's a lunatic, basically. But he also hosts the Twitter Spaces for a few hundred people every day, where he goes over like Periscope. I guess it'd be Twitter drama now, or X drama, I guess. I don't fucking know. I don't watch Don Lott, but that's like a brief rundown of who Don Lott is. He's also in he's had some other allegations or scandals. But like I said, I don't have receipts on hand, so I won't get into those. But I think that's a pretty good description. I think anyone who knows Don Lott would say like that's a pretty fair description of him. It's not really hidden below the belt or anything. Like everyone knows that shit. So let's go. Let's see what I did. I haven't heard this ever, so let's see what happens. Whoops. Turn picture. How come there's Your sound. Go to the transcript. Oh.
Yes.
It's a Donald's voice. I think that is Donald's voice.
Oh, he didn't piss me off. I just don't like people telling me, how to run my scopes. That kind of irks me. But I still
What?
if you haven't invited,
There,
it's like, oh fuck, Jimmy's playing games with me.
No, I got about 5 minutes and I got to plug my phone in because it's going to die because I'm about like at 15%. So, but I can call it.
So there's Josh. There's Josh. Donlad is just showing his sweater. See, no one knows who Donlad is. This is all we know. Where's this sweater from? We need like some Redditors to like I don't know. Where did they sell this shirt? Who could possibly bought in this shirt?
But again later
How
as
you
well.
been? How you been?
Oh, pretty good. Not too bad.
You glad to be home?
I am a little bit, yeah. It's kind of mixed feelings a little bit, but
yeah,
because
like
it was nice.
Follow Jimmy and stuff. I mean, he blocked me for some reason. I don't know why. I just happened to. I thought it was maybe as him because it seems like he blocked me for a couple. I don't know, like 3 or 4 days ago, and it's like, wow, okay, because I couldn't find his account. And then I saw you followed me. Then I'm following me. Then you followed me again. And I said, well, let me message him on Snapchat.
Yeah, I got a new phone. So I'm still working it. I've got a new phone, so I'm still working out the bugs on this phone. So
okay. Yeah, I mean, you don't have to answer these questions, but you see, I don't know if you could talk. Did you see Jimmy put his hands on Kate?
No, he never did.
He never did.
What? What? See, maybe I should have listened to this. I was just like, it's Donlad. And like, yeah, I don't know. I'm trying to get open another sticky note here so I can put like when this is from, so people don't think like this is like today or anything.
No, I know what everybody's saying and what they're seeing, but they're just taking bits and pieces of things and piecing it together to make it look like they did before. I mean, he never did. He never talked to her that way. I saw never. He never put his hands on her.
He came on Periscope and not Periscope. Didn't he come on his YouTube and said they hit each other though?
He did, but I mean, it wasn't. You know how people have little lover spats and lover. It was. I mean, it was nothing that was major like there.
Is Josh like condoning domestic abuse here? Josh, I didn't even mean to do this. I don't know. Like I thought this was just wow. Whoopsies. We don't need it this big. We don't need it this big. Oh my god. Oh my god. This might not stream in the morning. Look at this. I'm going crazy. Whoa. From 2020 after Josh left team. Okay, so that's concerning, and I don't know this because I was just trying to show that Josh isn't gonna learn because he already went through this before. I know he condoned domestic violence. Why am I having some troubles with this?
Making it out to be. It was not anything. It wasn't anything knockdown, drag out fight.
Oh, you never saw him. You don't know if
just because it wasn't a drag out fight that makes it okay. I don't think so.
If he did, I mean, he was there all the time, right? More or less.
More or less, yeah.
At work. But you never seen him actually physically put his hands on her.
No, I mean he did not put his hands on her. I mean it was just like a little lovers spat, lovers quarrel kind of thing, and that was it. I mean, no, he would never do that. He loves her too much, so he would not do that. They love each other, so they would never do that.
But why do you think he came on Scope and said that they hit each other, though? You think he just did?
It's not loud with the good questions. Can't believe I'm saying that.
Did it just to trigger people, or
that? I don't know. I don't know.
Why would you get okay, let's go trigger some people. What are we gonna say? Why don't you say you hit me? That's fucking stupid. I think he's asking stupid questions just to see like what kind of answers Josh will give though.
No, well, we never usually talked about the stuff that went online. He would just do all that, so he would never. We never talked about that too much.
For people think maybe he did it for shock value reasons. Why he said it, like people say things just to,
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think he would do that, but I know a lot of.
Yeah, and Josh was there for the abuse. Josh was also abused. This is crazy to me. This was like the most recent interview since he left. This was February of 2020. The fuck?
Stuff he was saying. He was
Stormy,
coming
can you
back.
call in Stormy? Would you talk to Stormy?
Yeah.
She's really sweetheart.
I actually like Stormy.
Yeah, I'll talk to him.
Can you
If I don't
call
want
in
to answer anything,
Stormy?
I want to answer it. Yeah, I got let's see. I'm at 18%. I can talk.
Did I? Hold on. Stormy corrected something I said about her, and I don't know if I. Oh no, I think I did because I remember someone came in with their name, Stormy. I was like, oh, this is like James Rand when he saw Stormy, and then Stormy was like, that's not me. But I also think. Oh, okay. No, someone reached out to me. I'm getting things mixed up. Someone reached out to me and said, Stormy is not affiliated with Don Lod. But she just called in this time, I guess.
Talk for a little bit.
Yeah.
And then, no, if I don't want to answer stuff, I'm just not going to answer it. So
Exactly. Yeah, that's how I am.
yeah, my sister's doing good. She's here now. She's there. So thank you.
Yeah,
I
because I
can't
don't
plug
know.
my phone in.
I'm not a question. I'm not. I mean, people. Stormy's a good question. I don't know what to ask. Really, I'm sorry.
Yeah, I don't want to answer it. I want to answer it. So that's
True.
Oh, absolutely. How are you feeling since you've been back? Like eating well and all that stuff?
Oh yeah. Oh, I was eating. I know when I was up there and you saw it that I said I wasn't eating. I mean, I didn't because I never have eaten. I've never been a big eater. That's the big thing. I've never. I mean, I'll drink all the time. I've never cared about eating. I mean, when I then I'll eat. I mean, it was not.
Yeah.
And I mean, I know I said that, and everybody like blew it out of proportion. While I was there. I mean, it's not like I wasn't eating. Period. I mean, because I do. I don't. Every once in a while, I get a hunger pain, but if I'm not hungry, then
You shouldn't be getting hunger pains if you're eating properly. Like, you can get hungry, but what's a hunger pain? The fuck is a hunger pain?
I won't eat anything. That's the way I've always been. So.
Yeah. Well, that's understandable. How is your family? Was everybody happy to see you? And
Oh yeah. Everybody was. I mean, I kept in contact with everybody. I know everybody was saying. I heard what everybody was saying that he wouldn't let me talk to nobody and all that. But I mean, I talked to him every week. I would call him every week and see what was going on, and we would talk and everything. I mean, so it's not like anything. It's not like he just cut me off completely and that was it and everything like everybody was talking about. So.
yeah, that was.
So that makes everything okay? What? He peed on your clothes. Well, I mean, we still talk every week, so you know. What?
I think a major concern from a lot of people is a lot of people thought you were completely cut off, and anybody. That's actually a really good question. So there's been a lot of kind of popped up niece or people who have worked with you before. Are you aware of any of that?
I have not heard any of that. No.
Okay.
I haven't heard any of that. No.
All right. Are you still walking?
Bits and pieces. Yes, I am still. Well, I still walk around the block every day. I'm still on vacation, so I'm going back. I'm actually going back to work tomorrow. I've been on vacation for a couple of weeks. So, but yeah, no, I'm in the process of looking for transportation. So.
Yeah. All right. Did you lived with your parents before, right? Or were you?
Yes.
Did you? I wasn't too sure. Oh, okay. So did you just move back in with them?
Yeah, I just moved back home. Yeah.
Oh, that's nice. I bet they were thrilled.
But yeah. So we're slowly getting back into the thing, but things have changed. It's better than it was before. It was better. That was one of the things when I left that that actually Jimmy did help me with. I mean, I know everybody says he's not doing anything, he's doing it, but he really is. He really changed, and he is changing for the better. I know everybody's dwelling on the past and everything, but I mean, he has done. I mean, he helped me do so much and learn so much in the
Wait, what? What did he help you learn? How to get in debt?
time that I was there. That I know people just don't see it and they think, oh, well, he's just scripted all that, but he didn't. I mean, he had me think of things outside of what I thought, and then when I come home, it's just been like a complete shift from what it used to be when I left. Because I'll tell you, before I left, I mean, I did nothing. I would go to work, I'd come home and eat, and that'd be it. I wouldn't do nothing. I'd go nowhere, do nothing, not help around the house, not do anything. And I mean, he did. I mean, he helped. He's the one that got me out on walk, and I didn't want to walk. I had no interest.
Then I started walking miles to and from work, and now I clean up after James. Like, what the fuck? See, but this is 2020, right? So I could even, like, I don't know, me 48 hours prior to this moment in time right now, I probably would have been like, you know, Josh was manipulated. He was like brainwashed. So he's gonna make excuses for James when he's like so fresh out of shit. But like, I don't know. This is just like, this is fucking wacky. I don't have a lot of empathy for him right now.
Interest in doing that at all. And then he's helped me do everything. I mean, he that for the better. I mean, that it was, and I know everybody's, because that's the same. And I have heard that everybody's like, oh no, he won't let you do anything. He's doing this. I mean, they've said that all day long, but it's
that Ice Queen Kimberly. How's it going? Yeah, if you watch the stream I did last night, I just skimmed through till you see Josh on screen with James. Like he's with him right now. I mean, like they're at a hotel together. So, yeah, not even kissing his ass. Well, probably actually like physically, literally kissing his ass. Actually, now I think about it, yeah, you're right.
It's not. I mean, I know I could say it all day long and nobody believe it, but I mean, he has changed from what he has been before, and he's been changing and owning up to all the stuff. So I mean, not since I was there, that he has owned up to a lot of stuff that he has done. If everybody would just give him a chance to try and do it, but as soon as he tries to, then everybody wants to break. So
this is before his arrest. I want you guys to remember that. So like, I don't know, people give him a lot of chances, and he still ended up going to jail for hitting his girlfriend, which apparently he didn't do, which is another crazy thing. Like they fucking said something. What the fuck?
Do you have, since you've left, have you had a lot of contact with him? Like, not public, not not comments on YouTube or anything, but like, do you guys talk?
Yes,
at all?
we do.
You do.
We have, yes. Yeah.
And like, just like Don Lutz said before, anything you don't want to answer, don't answer at all.
Yeah.
Obviously, there was a big about you coming out and you coming to kind of realize your sexuality or accept your sexuality for yourself. Is that something you still feel? That sounds weird to say, are you still gay? But essentially, that's what I'm asking.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm still trying to figure. That's been a major thing to gone. So
But James was the one that was contesting it. Like Josh was like, "I'm gay," and James was like, "I know you. You're not gay." So like, I think James just confused Josh more in that aspect.
Of course, I have a close friend who came out much later in life, so I know that that's confusing and difficult, and there's so much that goes into that. Some people felt
that's their thing glitching, by the way, don't I?
Like he may have been kind of pushing you in a sexuality. Did you feel that at all?
No. I mean, hold on, let me plug in. We would hold on, let me plug in my telephone. Hold on.
Sure.
No, I mean, we would sit there. There was no pressure. I mean, we would sit there and talk about everything. And I mean, we would sit down and we'd have conversations about things and talk about things. And then I would find out everything and then figure it all out myself. That was the
Mhm.
thing. I
What? So, hold on. I hate how it skips a bit like that.
talk about things, and
See, like that. Like, why, man?
there and talk about
Mhm.
everything. And I mean, we would sit down. I mean, we'd have conversations about things and talk about things, and then I'd find out everything, and then figure it all out myself.
We'd sit down and talk about things and discuss things, and then I'd figure it all out myself. Yeah, I guess I didn't. Nah, re-listening to that did not. I think I probably understood the first time. It doesn't make any sense.
That was the
Mhm.
thing. I never did because I would always sit there and wait for somebody something. Been wait for somebody to say, or make one for me. So I've always been that way. I'm still he helped me with that a little bit, but I'm still a little bit that same way about letting somebody decide something. I don't want to
Mhm.
decide anything. So
Um. Yeah. There was, uh, like talk. There was the YouTube where he talked about you. He believed you went there to kill him or take over his life.
Oh yeah, I forgot that piece of the lore. Fucking James thought that Josh was gonna kill him. He's even said that recently. He'll just like bring that up randomly when he's on a rant and be like, "I was living, you psycho manipulated me because I was living with someone who's trying to kill me." Trying to kill me. But yeah, they said that there were a couple last night. What did he do to me? I mean, nothing. You're gonna get banned.
It was kind of a little muddled. Do you have any kind of comment?
yes, actually go up there because I was jealous. He was getting all because pretty much to me he was having the life I wanted when I was 25. That was my biggest thing because I saw
Mhm.
him doing all the stuff that I wanted to, and I didn't get to do it because I was too lazy and I didn't want to do it. And that I think that was why I think that's what draw me
Josh just visited him at a hotel.
into everything in the life that I wanted, pretty much.
Interesting. Um, just kind of like the carefree aspects of it, or
Going where you want to go and doing what he wanted to do, and
You know that they're not actually like boyfriends, right? Like James is saying that they can get money from Josh. And then he says he's asexual, and they're saving themselves for marriage, so they're not gonna do anything until they're married. But then when they're married, James can have like what half of Josh's shit, right? So that's what I think the long game is for James, and Josh is too far gone now. So that's it. I don't know. We tried.
everything.
Mhm.
And I've always been so lazy, so
Mhm.
I've never wanted to do anything, and I think that was the biggest thing when I saw him come on the first time. That was the
Mhm.
biggest thing.
Mhm. Um, a lot of people are asking about you supporting them. Mean them, Jimmy and Kate. Were you paying all of the bills, or some of them? Because there were times where he said you were paying off his debt and accruing your own debt while paying all the bills. And I know that that's a pretty personal question, but it was kind of confusing because but it's
Yeah.
three adults being supported by one other adult, which is like an unusual situation.
Um, I'm not going to answer because we talked about
Okay.
the money part. We never talk about the money part, so
Okay.
everybody can figure out what they want. I mean, if he wants to say something, then he can say it. But
Okay. Absolutely.
The woman talking is Stormy from Twitter or X now.
Are you? Oh yeah, there was people have said that they've seen you send him $10 super chat. Is that you? That there's
yes, that's me. Yes, if you
okay.
see wherever you see me, that's me.
Okay.
I've changed before I left, before I left, I changed all my accounts. So everything you see is now me. He does not have any of my passwords or nothing. So everything is me now. That was one of the things that we changed before I left.
Interesting.
So.
The
Why? Why would you be sending him $10 super chats?
this sounds funny. So where he said where he was eating organic, was eating better than you and Kate. He was eating organic, and you and Kate were eating like kind of just whatever cheap food you could get. Was that communicated correctly? Like was that understood correctly? Because that was the general walk away. So it seemed kind of
Yeah, he
odd.
did. He had the organic food because he was using organic food because it was better. He was trying to eat healthier and it was better for everything. And I'm not on the organic train. I mean I tried some stuff and it was okay, but I'm not on health, organic, all that. So he would have that, and then I would have like the food. We'd have like just buy the regular Walmart groceries, and that's what I would have. I mean, some of the organic stuff I would have, but I'm not a big organic person. I'm not. I mean, I'm into eating healthy, but I'm not into all the organic. So yeah, so he did have that.
Yeah.
So he had that part, and because Kate would have the organic food as well, or she'd have the regular food, either one. So.
Oh, interesting.
But James is like, well, I'll help you get healthy, Josh, by eating the same shit you're eating now. Probably worse. Because at least like his parents cook him full meals. He said he was just drinking a lot. Really just drinking like fucking pop.
From your perspective, not necessarily was this like the reality, but kind of before you went there, whatever, did you ever, you had more than friends relationship with Jimmy? Did it ever feel to you, whether that was, you found out later maybe that wasn't the case or whatever, but did it ever feel more of, I hate to say sexual because online doesn't always mean sexual, but sometimes it can be more than friends, did you ever feel like maybe head towards a boyfriend type relationship or a crush type thing? Was that ever something like that played into it for you?
At first
I
I did,
realize
yeah.
that his answer to that may be different than yours, so
Yeah.
it's
Yeah,
just
because
your perspective.
yeah, it did. At first, it did. Yeah.
Okay.
In my mind, it did for a while. Yes, it did. When I was trying to figure stuff out, that in my mind, and eventually we finally hashed it out and had a talk and everything. So we got all that fixed and squared away. But yes, at the beginning, it did. It was in my mind at the beginning. Yes.
Yeah. Was that something you guys hashed out like after you got there? Or
Yeah, we did it after I got there. Yeah, a little bit. It was a few months after I got there.
Oh, that's a good question. Do you think Jimmy is bisexual or pansexual or fluid or anything? I know he's kind of he's indicated that from time to time, and then sometimes he'll say he's straight.
I don't know. I really don't. I really do not know on that. Because from what I've seen, no. From what I saw, no. But I mean, I know what he said online and everything. But I don't. I'm going to say no. But like I said, I can't speak for him, so I'm not sure.
Interesting. Was there? He kind of indicated recently that there was tension between you and Kate. Was that something that was always there? Was it there and then went away and then?
James is just fucking crazy, James is gonna be jealous of anybody who's near his significant other.
Or I know some living together in such close quarters can often change.
That is part of it. Yeah, I mean, it was the biggest thing was we didn't know each other that well. It was kind of just being thrown together, so it was kind of hard to adjust because I was having to adjust. I know because they had already been there for for me coming up, having to adjust to new surroundings and everything. It was just kind of being like thrown in, So it was just kind of like a weird situation. But I
Yeah.
mean, it wasn't anything. I mean, it was. I mean, we got finally got to know each other. But it was just like it was like one of those that you just go in and everybody expects it just to work out, and I'll be good and everything. Not what happened.
Yeah. He at one point indicated that you were attracted to Kate. Was that something you felt, or was that maybe something he kind of verbalized? Or
I hadn't heard that, so I don't know on that one. I'm not sure on that one.
okay,
I
did you ever
didn't hear
like
that.
feel an attraction to her?
No,
Okay.
no, that I did not know because
Okay.
I knew they
And
were
I know
together.
sometimes
So.
people will take that as an insult, but oh my god, like be around anybody can be around people they're not attracted to. That's not an insult. That's just fact. Thank you.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, were you on the lease?
Yes, I was. Yeah, all three of
Uh
us were on the lease.
oh wow. Okay. I didn't know that.
I didn't know that. I swear he said that it was only James's name or only his name on the lease. It must have been James's name because Josh got kicked out. You know what I mean? So it wouldn't make sense for if it was Josh's name at the least. But like, part of me is like, no, it was Josh's name at the least. That's why it was even crazier. But I don't know. In the Steve Kelso interview, I thought Steve Kelso asked him, and he said that they weren't all on the lease. Maybe I'm misremembering that though.
Oh yeah, getting laid off. Tell us a little bit about how that worked, because there was a lot of confusion for whether you got laid off or you gave notice or.
No, I was working there, and they told us that because I was working in a certain department, and they told us that by the end of March, making new positions, that they were getting rid of the position I had, getting rid of a bunch of the managers, and they're restructuring stuff and doing it, and we could reapply for things. And if we didn't reapply for anything,
Yes, I slept. I slept on the other street.
by the end, then we'd either have to take what they had, take some in another store, or just eventually we'd have to quit. So that was that part. I mean, but because it was
That
going to be
person.
by the end of March, so
Okay, I see. Was there ever any like resentment from you for being like the only one working, like the only one bringing in kind of an outside income or a large portion of the income? I mean, for me personally, I would grow to resent that. So that's kind of why I asked that.
me, I don't. I mean, because he worked too. I mean, I know everybody says he's, but he
It's the first up. What do you mean? The YouTube or I guess any content? His content? That's work.
when he worked. I mean, he would work online from
Mhm.
about the moment when he would work, and he would work until I got her, and then stop, says it's not work, but he was working, and I mean, but I know I never had any issue. I mean, it was like I was just doing what I was doing my own thing, pretty much doing what I normally do and everything. So I never had any resentment toward that.
Oh, interesting. Um,
Because he thought the online work was work. Okay. That skipping is driving me nuts.
what there were times where he seemed kind of aggressive with you in front of the camera, or kind of pushing you, or a lot of people thought you felt looked annoyed or anything. Did you people project their feelings, so I'm asking how you
Yeah,
felt in those
it
situations.
was because I think the problem with me and that was we were like always button heads. That was the biggest thing.
Uh-huh.
Much alike, and you know how they say that how two people are alike, they can't get along. You know, I mean, we
Yeah.
got along, but it was like I wanted to be right and he wanted to be right. So it's like
Mhm.
we were both going to be right, and we knew we were both right. It was just one of those that you couldn't we both couldn't be right at the same time all the time. But
Yeah.
oh yeah, that was the biggest thing because we always had our ways of doing things and knew we were right and wanted the other one to be right. So
That's funny. Did you? Okay, so there was a time where he talked about um you guys getting in like water fight or throwing water at each other, anything. Do you Ben? Was that?
oh, you're talking about the YouTube video? We did the
Yeah.
YouTube video. Yes, we did. He said something, or did I say something? No, I said something. I can't remember. Did I say
Mm-hmm.
something? He said something. Yeah, whatever he said on the video, that was true. Yes, whoever threw, I can't remember what it was, but whoever did it, I think I threw the water, or
Yeah.
I think I threw the water at him. I believe because he said something, and I got mad. And I mean, it wasn't that much. It was just like a half a glass of water, but I did throw the water because
Yeah.
he had, and I mean, the glass. It was like a half a glass, and I just
Like, why is that so hard for him to remember? And it's such like a nothing fucking thing. Like, why would it matter if he did or if he didn't throw the water? It's weird. This is fucking weird. Like, that feels like a lie, right? But like, what would be the point of even lying about that?
threw it, and that's what happened on that one. So yeah, that video, that YouTube video, yeah, the one he was talking about. But yeah, I got mad. I lost my temper, and I did throw the water.
Mhm.
Yes.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it happens, and like I said earlier, at three adults in such close quarters, of course, there's going to be like some
Mhm.
confrontations. Was that the only time like anything was like thrown? Was that, or was that kind of more common? Because I don't know, some people people often say like, oh, Italians just throw things, or Greeks just throw plates, or like whatever. So was that like the anytime that there was like, water thrown at each other, or that like kind of normal how you guys like fought?
Oh, I lost my temper on that one because I don't remember, he said something that I got mad at, and that was when I just, that was the only thing I had in my hand at the time, and I got mad. And but
Yeah.
no, that was, I mean, I did that. I'm responsible for that one, but no, he never.
Let's say we're to believe this weird water story. I wonder what James said because Josh seems pretty non-physical. I just can't picture Josh doing that unless I don't know. James must have said something pretty fucking crazy.
Never did. He never was. He was never into fighting. I mean, he never did fight. Never did. Was never into any of that. He was always the peacemaker, trying to make the peace and everything. So, but
Interesting.
I just got mad that one time because it struck a nerve, and that was the one and only time that I did something like that.
Yeah. Okay, for you guys in the comments, he said earlier that he's not going to talk about the financial stuff. So I know you guys, there's a couple of people keep asking the same question. So that's been touched on a little bit.
Just be kind. I'm not letting
I mean, like we already know about the financial stuff. He put Josh 70K in debt.
3 up there because of the glitch. Go ahead, Stormy.
Um, so for us from the outside, along with your weight loss, we've seen a lot of weight loss from Kate, like almost to a really concerning level. But you've
That's a really long.
as frail as she does on camera.
No, she's not.
What?
I mean, I mean, I know what it looks like, but I mean, she was like me. When she wanted to eat, she would eat, and if she didn't want to eat, she didn't want to eat. I mean, that was.
But was James like telling you didn't want to eat or some shit? Like you just don't get that thin by fucking eating.
Me and her were alike on that one. If we got hungry enough, we'd eat. But most of the time, if we didn't want to, we wouldn't eat. I mean,
I wouldn't want to eat if I was around James 24/7 either. But Jesus Christ.
that was the biggest thing. But no, when she wanted to eat, she would eat. I mean, it looks different.
Go ahead. Was there a time where, I think the biggest thing people are wanting to know, were there times where there wasn't food in the house and you guys were hungry? That's I think.
In a few days, like before payday, it'd be like maybe
Mhm.
like one or 2 days before payday, we wouldn't have anything. But no, we eat.
Doesn't sound
There,
good.
there was always food in there.
Okay. Um
There was always food except for 1 or 2 days before payday when there was no food. That's not a normal way to live, bro.
and a lot of people kind of feel or felt that essentially he's eating took priority over yours and Kate's. Did you feel that way?
No,
Okay.
no,
Um
it never. I mean, it's when he wanted to eat, he wanted to eat. I mean, that was what he did. Whenever he wanted to eat, we'd eat. So
um a lot of people are asking about, so he mentioned a few times actually that the three of you still slept in the same bed. Was that awkward for you? Was that
it
unusual?
it wasn't all the time. I mean, it was towards the end
Mm-hmm.
because um because the one bed had got damaged. So I ended up having the bed like for a while. And then Kate asked if she could have the bed because her back was hurting. So I said, "Yeah, you
Uh-huh.
can have the bed." So I let them have the bed, and
Mm-hmm.
then I um I was laying there, and then it was only for like I think like 2 or 3 days that because I was
Mm-hmm.
waiting to get something else because what I was sleeping in it was hurting my knee so bad. So I mean that was it. I
Oh,
mean it was only like 2 or 3 days. It wasn't like forever.
how did the other bed get damaged?
That was damaged before I got there, so I'm not sure on that one.
Oh, okay.
I think it was
Um.
water damage, but I don't really know.
Okay. Um. You guys, the comments make me laugh sometimes. Um.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm
So
reading
the
some of them as I'm going along. So
thing is that essentially your father called and threatened you to tell you. Is that how that?
no, it has nothing to do. My dad never even talked to him.
Yeah, I just like I can't believe that because like when like did James hit his ex? He was like, nah. I was like, you guys were pretty skinny, right? He's like, nah. So like, why the fuck would I believe this? Or just nah, nah.
So I don't came up with that story, but I when I first went up there, I got up there and I didn't call him for about. I called him when I got there and told him I would call him back, and I didn't call him for about a month because I was working on myself and working on stuff. And then I called him and told him I said I would call you. I said just don't call me. I said I'll call you when I'm ready. I'm just working on some stuff. So they said okay, and then everything got blown out of proportion. That's when everybody started saying that he was we talked to them and all this, and that had nothing to do with it. I mean,
Mm-hmm.
it was just like if I want to call him, I'm going to call him. But I waited and I called him. I usually called him like every Friday. I would call him after work on either a Friday or Saturday. And we'd talk for at least 5 minutes. We would talk. So
Interesting. Okay, a lot of this kind of keeps being brought up a little bit. Is Jimmy in contact with you right now? Asking you these questions. Is he texting you or snapping you or anything
no, he is
during
not.
this?
No.
Okay. Um. There also so a niece of yours supposedly has and on TikTok um Jimmy about a lot of how things happened. Um, have you been in contact with her since you've been home? Is that good?
I don't know anything about my niece being on there. Oh, yeah, I saw her when I went to the hospital. I saw her, but I
Oh,
don't
okay.
know. I don't know anything about I mean, I heard something, but I don't know anything as what was just said or anything like that. So
I can't remember what video it is, but she did some soundbite that I put in a video. It was, "I'm gonna get you, James, for what you did to my uncle." I'm trying to remember the video. I don't know what video it was.
I don't know. I know that a lot of people have made stuff up about certain people saying
I mean, it's not made up.
things and doing things that I don't know where in the world they got that information from, but
well, yeah, I mean, I think, what was it, download yesterday or the day before, that there was somebody in here claiming that they were claiming that they worked with you, Josh, and I was like, okay, this person keeps saying like, I'm texting Josh right now and all this
well, that's
stuff.
good.
And I'm like, no, you're not,
What was the
lady.
woman's name? Oh,
Let's see. Since nobody where I worked knew that I was online, so I know it couldn't be. And from where I was at before, I didn't talk to anybody. That's kind of good.
Well, I thought it was really
Some
kind
great
of funny.
woman.
Yeah, Ruby Grace. Ruby
Yeah,
Grace
Ruby
was the
Grace.
name. And I thought it was kind of funny because let's tell people we're on Periscope.
New one, because I don't even know anybody named Ruby Grace, so that's a good one. Because there's nobody I worked with named Ruby. So
that's funny. She said she was in the hospital or her mom's on life support or something. She couldn't call in at the time.
Alrighty then.
That's funny.
That's a new one on me.
What? Yeah, what was the deciding factor to go back home because of the sick relative?
I found it. You guys. You want to see Josh's niece? Here she is. Oh. It's Josh's niece. Let me bump up the volume.
What's left of it, I want him to answer for his crimes, and I want, in my heart, what's left of it, I want him to answer for his crimes, and I want him to be incarcerated for the crimes that he has committed. I want someone to hold him accountable, because he's clearly never going to hold himself accountable. You're not who you think you are. You're not as grand. You're not as important. You're not even as smart as you like to think you are. What you are is a pariah. You're an evil ball of nothing, and you need to start realizing it. And there will come a day in your life where you will no longer be able to hide from accountability. And on that day, I hope you learn something.
Well, then where did she go? You would have been fucking helpful 24 hours ago. I don't know if I can find it. She'll said something over here. I wanted her to make this recording.
I want you to listen, and I want you to listen well. I am not here to dick around with any of you who think you're lawyers, who claim you're lawyers, who claim you've just been suddenly befriended by someone in Oklahoma and they're telling you everything you shouldn't know. Trust and believe every single one of those messages has gone to the district attorney's office. I am not kidding here. I am not joking around. I am not lying. I have the proof, and I will make certain that your names are known, because this is not something you want to fuck me over on. So get the fuck out of my DMs. Get the fuck off of my Twitter. If you're not helping, you're hindering, and I have nothing to fucking say to you.
If you want to hear more, so like I said, where the fuck did she go? Where did she go? Nobody knows. But yeah, like I said, probably would have been helpful. Sasha, thank you for upgrading your membership. You don't have to do that. Oh no. Fuck. We went like, wait. I was trying to resize it, not. God damn it. God fucking damn it. Where were we? Hold on. I can find out. Oh, hold on. I will be able to in a second. It was 3315. 315. Haha. That's close.
That was the biggest thing, yes. Was my sister. That was one of the things. And then that was the biggest thing. But the other part was that we pretty much, all of us, I mean, when I got that, we were working on everything because we were all so much alike. So we were helping each other try to figure out what was good and what was bad. And there was a lot of stuff. I mean, like I said, I learned a lot of stuff, and Jimmy learned a lot of stuff. So it was basically like the end. I mean, there really wasn't anything else that we could learn, and it just so happened that at the same time that must happened with my sister, so it just worked out all at the same time. So he said that's pretty much a good way to go ahead and end things.
Yeah. If you had the opportunity to go back, would you go back, or are you kind of content with where it's at and being back home?
I would like to go back someday, but I'm good where I'm at right now. Back home with a fresh mindset and get out of the old habits because I got out all of my old habits. So it was nice to come with a fresh perspective over and just start living my life now. So
Interesting. So you really feel that grew from the experience, like personally.
The lawyer? Yeah, the lawyer thing. I thought you meant a different Maggie for a second. But yeah, I'm pretty sure Josh's niece was talking about a Maggie that covered James back in the day.
yes, big time. Yes.
Okay.
We all
How's
did.
your sister now?
We all grew from that experience. It was something we all grew from that because we all learned about each other and we learned stuff about ourselves that we never knew. So
Oh, she was talking about James. Like that was Josh's niece talking about how James is evil. And then also bitching about Maggie, I guess, as well. But yeah, that wasn't directed towards Josh. Josh. He was trying to protect Josh.
How is your sister since you've been home? You mentioned going to the hospital.
doing good. She's here. She's staying here with us. She had to stay with somebody for 2 weeks. So she's staying here. She's doing really good. She's doing a lot better. So walking around today. So she's getting a lot better.
Good. Do you did you have, so there was a lot of talk about you not having access to social media, you not having access to your phone at certain times. Like was that true? Were you, having to like essentially turn in your phone when you weren't at work or when
That'd be pretty funny.
No, that's not true. We all had our own phones. I decided, it was me when I got up there. Before I got up there, I decided that I wanted to get away from everything. I wanted to start fresh because I was tired of everybody and whispering in my ear stuff. And we talked about it, and I said, I said I'm just going to delete everything, delete it all off the phone, go away for a little while, work on myself, and then come back, which is what I did. That that's what I ended up doing. I always had my phone. I always had my phone. So I mean, it wasn't like he just cut it off and said, "Here you go, that's it," and everything. I mean, but yeah, no, so I told him that. So it was how much time I actually wasted because I realized before I went up there, I would, like I said, I would come home and do stuff after I'd eat. I'd come in here and lay down. I'd be on Facebook. I'd be on Instagram. I'd be here on Periscope from about 7 o'clock until about 12 o'clock every night, all day, every day. So, and then once I didn't have it, I realized how much extra time I had and stuff I could do with that time. Because I mean, I don't realize how addicting it is. I mean, it was so addicting to me. It was very addicting. And it was nice just to get away. And it's nice to know that I can just come on here like home. And I mean, I go like once a day. I'll look at everything for about 5 minutes and that's it.
Interesting. You sound a lot happier now. Like you really sound a lot happier.
Yes,
I mean,
that was one of the things.
Home is probably
That was one of the things that he helped me with too. Yeah, that was one of the things Jimmy helped me with.
So,
with his happiness. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, so if if you thought what Jimmy was doing was causing him harm, Jimmy harm, even if he may not like something, like your opinion on the situation or something, would you still be so supportive of it? Like, do you understand that maybe he's not making the best choices for himself? Would you still be so supportive, or would you be able to separate yourself and say, hey, yourself?
No, I'd still be supportive. I mean, I just sit there, like I've told him. I said I'll be here if you want to talk, and just to say, but I can listen. That was the biggest. That was the biggest thing, is just like bouncing off ideas or just getting stuff out.
James would buy a whole bunch of fucking random shit with Josh's money because you got to spend money to make money. And he put him that much in debt to the point where like he had no more credit and they were gonna lose the place. And then James got mad and made him do this live stream where Josh was like, "Yeah, it's all my fault." Even though James is buying like organic lamb, like $300 organic lamb because it's being shipped from California to Pennsylvania. These fucking horn mugs and shit. Just fucking shit he didn't need, you know?
That need to get out. That was the big release, was just letting stuff out that needed to come out. I mean, I did the same thing. I mean, I would sit there and do the same thing. So I mean, it was no, but I don't sit there because I don't tell him what to do, because he can do what he wants. I don't sit there and tell him this is good, this is bad. I just say I just, like I told him, I said I'm here for you. Whenever you want to talk, I'll be here. So
Yeah. Do you feel that Kate's in danger in any way now that you're not there?
no, she's never been in danger.
Well, that's bullshit.
She's never been. No, she's never been in danger. So
Is Jimmy different off camera?
no, he's the same as he is on camera. What you see on camera is what you see. What's behind the scenes. Yeah, I mean, off camera he's a little bit quieter sometimes, but not as much. I mean, so what you see on camera is what you get in real time.
Interesting. So so you kind of said you would kind of support him no matter what, truly. He would do something that would cause harm to himself or Kate. Like you're just you're nice, Josh. You're just like a nice guy. You just kind of exude like a nice aura. So
Yeah, but there's serial killers who also exude nice auras and shit. You know what I mean? That's how the victims gain trust, and then you kill them or whatever. Jesus, jumping.
No, if he would do something that would be harmful, I mean, I would speak up on that part. If he would ever want to do anything to harm him or Kate or somebody else, no, I would speak up on that part. But he's never done that or never said anything about doing that. So
okay. Yeah, do you think Kate is happy there? Did you see happiness from her? A lot of times when we see her on camera, especially recently, it's not,
I'm really behind in chat. I'm not gonna. Can I split my attention? Probably.
kind of the happy, bubbly Kate that we were first introduced to.
he's been happy. Yeah, it's just, I mean, I know I can't speak for her, so I really don't know from her, but she's been happy the whole time. I don't know if it's just everything that's happened at once, or like I said, I don't know. But oh yeah, the whole time she was always had that bubbly personality and everything. But I don't know if it's just everything that's happened at one time coming on, or just like coming to a head. I don't know if that's done anything. So that I don't know.
Oh, you guys are all being really nice to each other. Good. Keep it that way.
Oh, that's actually a good question. Do you still work when you were there? I know you left to work, obviously, so there were a lot of hours of the day you weren't there. But did you see police called there? Like police show up a lot?
I only know of one time when I was there. They were called one time that I was involved in. I don't know after that.
That go? Did they talk to each of you? Did they just make sure you guys were alive?
Well, she was mean to Kratos. So, like, I don't have any problem with Anja, really. Anja has not sent me anything. So, I was like, whatever. But she can't be mean to people. You can't be mean to people. So, sorry, Anja. You crazy lady.
Or okay, or
That was actually I can't remember.
The bar is so fucking low. Like, the bar is so low. So, I don't know. Yeah, anyways.
That was, I don't know if we did a YouTube on that one or not, but that was that one. I won't talk. Did not involve them. That involved me. So
okay.
it was mainly it was mainly me. So
you said earlier that you
You probably know her better than me.
you had not daily contact with your family, but you were in contact with your family. Talk about Kate being completely alienated from her family.
That I don't know. I mean, that was her decision or anything. I just know what I've seen online, and I don't know anything firsthand on that one. So I mean, I can't actually answer that one. I've been like everybody else, seeing what's online and everything. Never witnessed anything like that, so I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know what she's been through and all that, so I can't answer that one.
Okay. Well, okay, you guys in the chat saying he lived there. He also walked very far to work and worked a full-time job. There's many hours he wasn't there.
Yeah, I would work because I worked usually from 7 to 4, and then I had another part-time job, so I wouldn't get home until usually about like 10 or 10:30 when I worked the other job. So I
wow.
don't know
Okay. What time did you get up in the morning to leave for work?
5 o'clock.
Wow.
I got up at 5 and I left, got ready and left about 5:15, and then by the time I got there, it was usually about 6:30 every day. And it wasn't that. It was. I think it was like I was there and 5 miles back. I think something like that. I think it was like 10 miles total. But
you never took
like
the
I said
bus
before,
or
I did. It just got too expensive to take the bus because it was like $1. I think it was like $1.75. Just so. I mean, sometimes I would take it. I took it for a while and then but if it got really bad or something, I would take it. But most of the time, it wasn't bad. I mean, the walk was not bad at all. The mildest winters they ever had, so that was a good thing. There was only a few days it got really cold, but I had all my stuff on, so it wasn't bad at all.
I think I could do it.
I said.
Can you not download? You guys may not know what I'm fucking gonna say right now. I know what I'm talking about, but like Donkey Kong 64 Tag Anywhere. Like, you can't just download a ROM with that in it. Like, you have to put it on as a hack on top of like Donkey Kong 64. Why can't I just download a ROM with it already like in there?
I was adamant about that, but I was like, I had to get to work somehow. There was like no choices. Once I did it, I was mad for the first week. They could tell that I was mad, but then once I did it, I mean, it started getting better, and I missed it. Like on the days I was off, I actually missed it. Missed walking to work.
Well, yeah, that makes sense. That's like people who exercise every day and.
Yeah.
Just get used to it, get used to the feeling of it and everything. Tomorrow, are you
No, I'm going to be. Well, tomorrow I'm because they're gonna have the car, and then we're gonna figure something out in the next. Just depending on what time I'll be working, we're gonna figure something out, and then figure all that out. So
cool.
I'm gonna eventually find transportation somehow. I just don't know what yet.
Can I not get Mario rounds now? What?
Oh yeah.
I'm-
Have you put on weight since you left? Just with
Unfortunately, yes. When I
Unfortunately, he was gonna die. It's good that he put on weight. You need to put on weight.
didn't when I left, yeah, I put on I think about 8 pounds home because I think when I left there I was 170 and now I'm like I'm like 178. So,
Like
but see that
nothing.
goes by the same thing. Even when I'm here, I don't eat. They'll be like one to this, but I won't eat anything, and then I'll get a hunger pain and want something. But it's usually if I don't want something, like I said, if I don't want, I've always been that way. If I don't want something to eat, I'm not going to eat. So, but
Oh yeah. Are you?
drinking my water, I realized. I mean, I had one Pepsi while I was there because we had ordered, and that was one of the things we had that. And I mean, it was good, but then I just realized.
The whole time he lived there, he had one Pepsi, and it was good. I can't, like, I can't. Someone said earlier, is this when Josh is allowed to have his Pepsi? I didn't realize that this whole time living there, he had the one Pepsi. Fucking wacky.
That it's just though I mean I've been having water. I mean I've been drinking tea. I've got back to drinking some tea. So but other than that I've just had that in my water. So I'm like I really don't miss it. I mean I'll have one every once in a while, but I've realized I don't miss it that much like I thought I did.
I'm a complete Pepsi addict.
I was
Inspiring
big
for
time.
me, to be honest.
I was would be all that. That'd be first. Let's see. I get one when I had to work, got to work. I would have one when I went to my break. I'd have one at lunch. I'd have one after.
Okay, maybe he's saying like all he lived off of before was Pepsi when he lived with James, and now that he's back home, he's only had one Pepsi. That would make a lot more sense.
I'd have one when I get home. I'd have about like 6 or 7 in a day. I would usually have.
Interesting.
No, I'm still on my water, so I mean I'll have one every once in a while, but no, I'm drinking my water. So,
are you okay? Are you that you're not having to, focus so much on?
There's a broadcast where Josh complains about James not letting him drink Pepsi. This is what the fuck, Pepsi Gate, bro. I didn't know the Pepsi was such an issue.
Like the cost of food. Like, are you like kind of happy to be back? I hate to say whatever you want because you know how that is, but like whatever you were eating before. Like, did you miss kind of that or?
Yeah, it's getting back adjusted to eating stuff because it's still an adjustment. I mean, most of the time I would have the Walmart food, but I still have the healthier version of the food, not like I had before. Because when I was there, I would get the healthy versions of everything. What I have now, I mean, I still have the healthy versions.
Have you, since you've been home, this was this isn't something that people do.
No.
Have you talked to any counselors, done any type of therapy? Like, are you planning to?
Not in the near future, no. I may in the future, but not right now.
Okay.
I'm not.
Well, I will suggest to you especially because you feel like you've kind of worked so much on stuff that this would probably be a really great time to do that, to talk to a counselor, therapist, and keep building on what you feel that you've done. you've learned. You've had a big change, and you are, you've lost a bunch of weight,
Yeah.
had all of this stuff going on. So this is kind of,
We gotta make shorts today too. I think we just have to make content every minute we're awake from now on. And maybe life will get better, right? Maybe, I don't know. We'll see.
kind of the
I've never done that before, so we'll try it.
perfect time to keep that ball rolling. There's a lot of options out there, and we all know I absolutely will always push therapy to everybody. So it's a really great time to keep that going and keep building upon how you've progressed.
Yeah.
Do you we talked earlier about you going there to kill him and all that stuff. Were you that YouTube? It almost looked like you were taken by surprise. It was brought up in that video. Did you feel like insulted that he would say that, or had you guys talked about that would be discussed before the video happened?
No, we talked about that before. So I knew sometimes when we go on, we talk about what we want to talk about. So.
Okay. Well, that makes sense. I live with somebody who do that too. We definitely will say, oh, let's not mention this or let's mention that. So that's completely understandable. Some people are saying that you were given like an allowance from your own paycheck. Was that how it felt to you? That it was an allowance type situation?
That's it was, but yeah, no, I had I know he said that, so I mean it is true, I do have over $70,000 card debt that
Oh, he does get into the debt. Well, there we go. I thought he said he wasn't going to get into the debt.
Some of it was from him, but the majority of it, because it was bought that I knew I shouldn't have, but I did. Because I like money. I like to buy stuff. That's my thing. I love to buy things, even though. and I mean, I realized stuff made me happy, and then it was like it made me happy to buy it. I would come off that high and start feeling depressed again. Not depressed, but like lonely. So that's what I would do, was buy stuff, and that would make me happy. And then, I mean, I did give him money. That was part of it, but most of it was before I even knew him. So that's where that came from. So he was not going to pay everything like everybody said. I mean, what I did is when I got up there, we had our own checking account, so we did all of that and everything.
We had you shared a checking account?
But what I did is he helped me budget my money, so I knew where my money was going, because before I would never do it. I would just pay whatever and that'd be it. So, but he did budget, so I knew where the money was going, what it was being spent on, and everything. So it's not like he just took control of everything and said, oh, well, here, you get this is what you got. That's not how it went at all. I mean, it was still my money because I had all the money. I mean, we would do things, get stuff we needed for the house, stuff like that. But yeah, it was still mine. I knew where everything was going.
Yeah.
It's not like,
So to how good it feels to buy stuff sometimes. Did you get those same feelings before you lived there? Did you get that same feeling when you would give him money over the course of the last few years? Was that same kind of, I hate to call it a high, but for people
it was, because it was like,
know what that's like.
Well, it was, to me, it was, and then I realized, then we talked about it, and it was like, it was just trying to buy friendship. And I know that doesn't work, because I know they say money can't buy happiness, which is true. But to me, it seemed like I was just buying a friend, is what I was doing, and I
Mhm.
know that's not what you're supposed to do. But that I did get that same high with him, the money and all that. It would make me feel good until afterward, and
Mhm.
then I would realize, well, that was good. And then the times that I couldn't do it, then I'd feel really bad.
That makes sense. I can understand why that would make it, you know. Um, do you have any criticisms of Jimmy? A lot of people are thinking that, you know, he's controlling everything you say, and like all of this, and that he's influencing everything, and
No,
you
because he
know,
doesn't even know I'm on here.
and our question
He doesn't what? He doesn't even belong here? What?
thing, and
No,
you
because he
know,
doesn't even know I'm on here.
and our question.
He doesn't even know that I'm here. Yeah, I mean, like, that's true. Josh doesn't have any loyalty to anybody. But then he can't like bitch about being lonely because he just fucks everyone over. So why would anyone trust him?
Question what you're saying.
Yeah, well,
So,
he doesn't. I don't know if he knows I'm on here or not. I don't know, but not that it matters. I mean, I can say what I want. It doesn't really matter. But
That's a good point. So they didn't do drugs.
yeah.
no, we don't. I mean, we never sit there and we never scripted. Oh, you're going to say this, this, and this. I mean,
Mm-hmm.
what you did see on screen when I would talk sometimes is because I always just say whatever I want to say. I don't say. I just say it. And but
Mm-hmm.
he helps you realize that words you say are important as your actions. If you pay attention to the words that if you before they come out, it won't be as bad because it comes out the way I want it to come out. But if somebody else hears it that has a different thought or philosophy on it, then it's going to seem different. So not
Mm-hmm.
everybody is on the same page. So that's what I have to realize is that all words that I say to pay attention. I mean, he helped me with that too, to pay attention to what I say. Because I mean, like I would just say whatever and I would just go on and that'd be it. But that was one of the big things that he helped with was paying attention to what I say and what I do with the words.
With the words. So, like, wait, what was the initial question? I think it was, did he have control over what you said and did? And he's basically a roundabout way of, he's like, no, but yeah, like, yeah, I gave him the fucking leeway on my words or whatever he just said.
That would be something that I wouldn't even think about. It would just be I would just say something that I would always say, and then he would come back and say, "What do you mean?" So I tell him, he's like, "Well, to you that means," that. And I said, "Okay." I said, "Yeah," and then so we'd talk about it and everything, and then I'd realize, okay, well, if I
James is like fucking L. Ron Hubbard over here. Or there's, what was this thing? The Scientology fucking thing? Dianetics or whatever?
if I say this, it means this to me, but if somebody else hears it, it might mean.
Well, I'm gonna drop. I
No,
know a lot of
don't drop Stormy. I was like, thank God Stormy took over. She can't drop. Who are we gonna get on next? Jesus.
people want Chris. I for talking to me, for answering my questions.
Oh yeah,
and,
thank you.
And I really appreciate it. I know Chris can be a little tougher than I am, but I
Oh, Chris? No, Chris is good.
assure you, you don't want to answer something, just tell him you don't
Yeah.
want to answer something, and he'll move along. So
There he is. There he is.
Oh yeah.
a lot of people get intimidated by Chris, but you just tell him what you.
What? People are intimidated by Chris? Chris is a sweetheart. Why would they be intimidated by Chris?
You know, you to do that. And like I said before, you feel like you've come a long way right now. So please, please consider doing some sort of therapy or counseling or something to keep growing off.
I mean, that's something I told him too. I was like, you should probably go see a therapist. He was like, yeah, nah. Okay.
On how far you've come. That can only keep you moving in the right direction.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Hmm.
All right,
Thanks,
bye.
Storm. I appreciate it, hon. Yeah, you're doing great. Like I said, if you don't want to answer something, Josh, you don't have to.
Why is everyone so quiet except Josh?
I wish Jimmy
So
would
far,
do.
so
See,
good.
I mean, you got more guts than Jimmy. At least, I mean, you can.
Because James gets attention he doesn't even want. And Josh needs any attention he can get. So it's not even bravery. It's just like, oh, people want to like listen to me talk. Yeah, I'll go do that.
Yeah, like I said, I'll take it if I don't want to answer.
You don't have to answer. You know? It's that simple.
What's up, guys?
Sorry,
What's up,
Chris. I didn't want 3.
Yeah,
I know if you had 3 up, it'll crash it and shit. I get it. No talk.
I tell you, what's going on?
Saying this thing. I have a question. Like, will you be honest right now?
I don't think so, but all right.
Oh yeah, I've been honest the whole time. Yeah.
It doesn't sound honest.
Now, when you wanted to go to Jimmy's, were you sexually attracted to Jimmy?
Yes, I was at the beginning. Yes, I was.
And you went to start a new life, or did you like Jimmy to fall in love with you and like have a life together?
Well, I didn't so much have that. I mean, not because jealous. I was jealous of the way he was getting all the attention and making this money. I was
Really?
jealous. Yeah, when he was on here, I'll tell you, I was jealous because like I said, he
Is
was.
that why that's why you're giving him tons of money, right?
That was part of it. Yeah, I mean,
See, this is why Don Lod shouldn't be running this shit, because the only reason I haven't listened to this is because Don Lod ran it. And I don't like Don Lod. So like what the I feel like it would have really benefited us.
Because you remember when you used to scope, you would like move the camera around, show your hard penis a lot.
Yeah, I did. Yeah, that was.
Yeah.
I did that. Oh yeah, that's what I did. But that was one of the things. I mean, I different place now. I mean, I have learned, but that was the biggest thing was jealousy. I was jealous.
And what about when Jimmy found out that you liked gay porn on Twitter? Like, how did he approach you with that?
He just came out and asked me when they
about that, because he didn't tell you to put your Twitter on private because it's not good for his brand.
No, he never did any of that. I mean, when he did it. I mean, we brought it right out and talked about it, and I mean, he was not one of those. I mean, he was very supportive.
And nothing wrong with absolutely nothing wrong now, right?
No, it's not.
And you felt like there was before all of Periscope and before you met all these people and learned all these things out of the world that goes on, right?
I did before, yes.
What a sad place to learn that it's okay to not be straight. You know what I mean? Like, it's okay to be gay. You had to go to Periscope to learn that. Periscope is like what was accessible. I guess it's not in existence anymore. But Jesus Christ, could you imagine?
I had that
you couldn't come out like you were scared. Now, when you moved into Jimmy's, didn't he try? Did he try to manipulate you to not believe that you were gay?
He just sat there. I mean, we would talk about it, and he would ask me,
why did he say you were straight then? You weren't gay no more.
Because I don't know. I still don't know if I am or not. That's the biggest thing. I'm still working on. I was still working on me, and I still am trying to figure out whether I am or not.
You don't know yourself.
I still don't know. I never have. I mean,
but you like penis.
Sometimes yes, sometimes no. I mean, it's just
that
I don't
means
know.
You're gay. It's okay.
I don't know. I mean,
all right.
Possibly so, but
it's not. right for someone to try to make you think that you're not something that it's not. There's nothing wrong with being yourself, and it's just
well, that's what we were telling him too. Yeah, exactly.
the whole point of you moving in there. It was to be sexually invested with Jimmy.
That was at the beginning, yes. That was my thought at the beginning. Yeah.
And what changed?
What after I got there and saw what was going on, we actually sat down and started talking about things.
Did Jim turn you off, or did you think any lower of Jim after leaving of him and love him all the same?
Oh no, we're still friends. I mean, we got past all of that. I mean, we sat there. I mean, we sat down.
No, I understand. No, I mean, I know that you're still friends and everything, but do you still have the same feelings for him as you did in the beginning?
Oh no, you talk no.
Sexually,
no, the sexual part, no. We sat down and we talked about all that, and we hashed all that out before I left. We sat there and talked about all of that. So,
but you're saying you're no longer sexually attracted to Jimmy?
No,
you don't in a relationship.
No, we got past all that.
That's good. That's why you left. Is that part of the reason why you left too? Because you lost interest in Jim?
No, I said we had, like I said before, we had learned most everything, and then with that happened with my sister and everything, and then also my mom had hip surgery, so that was just everything at one time. So
what about the big fight you guys had at the end? Was that a part? Did that help you leave?
No, I mean that was just, I mean, that was me. I mean, he said something that struck a nerve with me, and that's
what he say? What did he say? Can you repeat it? Did he call you a faggot?
No, it wasn't anything. No, it wasn't about. It's something about,
because he calls you his faggot friend, right?
I know. Yeah.
Yeah. Because James is super PC like that.
I wouldn't doubt he said that to you. What'd he say that struck a nerve?
It was something we were talking about. I think it had something to do. It had something to do with the past. He said something. I think I said something about the past or so. I really don't remember. We were talking about so many different things, and then he just said something that just hit me. And like I did, I had my glass of water, and I just, how you get mad and throw something. Well, that's just what I threw. I mean, I had that, and he was sitting like right there, and I got mad. I mean, that was it. But
have you guys ever laid your hands on each other?
No.
But that changed too in the Steve Kelso interview, which I don't even like. Was supposed to be about Josh. I don't know why he threw that into the Steve Kelso interview, but in the Steve Kelso interview, he said that he fought James and he won the fight.
Have you ever seen bruises on Kate?
No, I've never seen any. No.
Actually, I can grab that too. I know Steve Kelso interview video. Oh my god, my chair's way too reclined. Live and decline. Did NoFX quit touring? I heard word on the street. I read a headline. I didn't read the fucking article, but I hope they didn't.
Because there's pictures.
I never. Like I said, I was gone to work most of the time, so I don't know what happened while I was gone to work, because I was gone to work almost the whole day.
A couple months that you weren't working.
Oh, I was working every day. I've been working every day.
Oh, I thought you weren't working. I thought you weren't working the last month because something happened at your job.
End of March. That was going to be towards the end of March.
Okay, so let's see. This is the start of it.
I would never in my life threaten anybody. I'm like the most harmless person. I've never gotten into a fight.
That's Steve Kelso talking.
A physical fight with anybody. Absolutely not. That's freaking crazy.
Well, I got in a fight with him one time.
See?
A physical fight? You did?
Yes, I did.
Did you?
I think I remember about that. Did you? Who instigated it? Like, it was you or him?
He instigated it.
And did you get hurt?
No, he did, but not me.
Okay, that's good. I'm glad you like won the fight.
I'm glad you like won the fight, Josh. I'm glad you won the fight. But what was that? You guys never put hands on each other, right? Never put hands on each other.
That's when they're working every day. I never. Like I said, I was gone to work most of the time. That's just what I threw. I mean, I had that, and he was sitting like right there, and I got mad. I mean, that was it. But
Have you guys ever laid your hands on each other?
No.
Yeah. No, except when I'm talking to Steve Kelso. Then I did.
Have you ever seen bruises on Kate?
No, I've never seen any. No.
Because there's pictures.
I never. Like I said, I was gone to work most of the time, so I don't know what happened while I was gone to work, because I was gone to work almost the whole day.
A couple months that you weren't working.
So. Oh, I was working every day. I've been working every day.
Oh, I
that
thought
was just
you weren't working. I thought you weren't working the last month because something happened at your job.
End of March. That was going to be towards the end of.
They're crossing the streams. You know, across the streams. What happens if we cross the streams? It'd fucking be bad.
March. That's when
That's from Ghostbusters.
Like I said at the beginning, they're restructuring things, and they were going to get rid of the position I had. So, they did that. But no, I was working every day. I was working there and working part-time jobs that I had.
You stopped working because you were getting tired of walking and shit.
No. Tired of walking. I loved walking. I never got tired. I did it at the beginning, but no, after I started doing it, I wasn't tired at all.
Do you still give him money?
Not lately, no.
That means yeah.
You know that he says he straight up said in his scope that he manipulated you and he knew that what he was doing. You sell your car. Call you an idiot.
I didn't see him on scope, so I don't know. I haven't.
Oh, I know, but how do you feel if somebody said that to you? How does that make you feel?
Oh, he did. We talked about that. I mean, he told me,
but he still says it. Like
they are like meant for each other because like James would be like, "Look, Josh told me that wasn't him. It's AI Josh," and I believe him. And he's just Josh was like, "I didn't see the streams, so I don't know if he actually said he manipulated me or whatever." Like, Jesus Christ.
Oh, you're not.
Oh, I don't know.
Bring you up and like has about you.
If I heard that, it's not going to be too good. But like I said, I haven't heard it, so I really don't know. He said it from before, but I don't know about now. But I'll be too good. That's for sure.
How do you feel being on my TikTok? And we brought awareness to how he treats his friends, and you got like almost 5,000 views already.
Which one? On the TikTok one?
Yeah, my TikTok. I have you. I'm bringing away. I brought awareness. Your like change when you arrived there.
Oh yeah, I saw that one. Yeah, that was. I didn't see that. I didn't see that, and then when I saw it, I was like, wow, I did change. That was a dramatic change. Yeah. Because I didn't realize it because I never paid attention to it. And then when I saw the pictures, I'm like, wow.
How many times a day would Jimmy talk? Like how many? Can you count how many hours on a finger? On your hand, I mean, and fingers.
It was almost. Well, from when I don't know about all day when I was gone, but most of the time it would be, and when I got home, we would talk a little bit, but most of the time he would just be looking at stuff online or doing things. So we would have a talk fest. And you got to realize I've always been the kind of person that never liked to talk hardly, and just I don't know, just being around him. Something. I mean, that has completely shifted. Now. I mean, I've been talking more than I've ever talked to anybody ever. I mean, because I've always been the guy.
Right.
Yeah. Oh yeah, definitely. Or just talk for a minute and do that, but just something I don't know. Like I said, I don't know
So, Josh,
what
would you say
happened.
good or bad? You don't care as long as you're getting attention at this point.
I
Helping
never,
Jimmy out, like you never cared. I'm sorry, go.
yeah, I never cared about the attention part. I never.
Except when I said I was jealous about the attention and the money. Then I cared. Oh, I'm only like, I just woke up, bro. I didn't get a lot of sleep last night. I slept in the fucking gaming chair. I shouldn't be able to even catch it. Like, Josh is just sloppy. I'm an idiot. I'm a fucking idiot, guys.
I mean, I just wanted to get on there and talk. I never cared about. I don't care about the attention part, like some other people do. I just get on there and want to talk. I don't care.
You were just in love with Jimmy. I'm saying before you moved in.
Yeah, before I moved in. Yeah,
Yeah,
before.
you were
Yeah.
just in love with him. You didn't even care about the attention, right?
No, not before.
Like
No,
you just
I
you
never.
just wanted Jimmy. Like
It
you
was,
wanted.
yeah, that was before. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
what I had before. Yeah.
Yeah, it makes sense. Because you would try to DM me, right? And because would you say you me at one point?
At one point,
And that's why you kept DMing me and wouldn't leave me alone.
pretty much. Yeah.
When I say stop harassing me, and I looked up
Yeah.
and I looked up where you worked and everything.
Yeah, that was it. Yeah.
Wait, what? What the fuck?
At one point,
And that's why you kept DMing me and wouldn't leave me alone.
pretty much. Yeah.
When I say stop harassing me, and I looked up
Yeah.
and I looked up where you worked and everything.
What? Why? What? Okay, why was Josh messaging Chris, and why was Chris's reaction to look up where Josh worked? Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, that was it. Yeah.
Okay, I see. It all checks out.
Yeah. Yeah, but that's it. That's all. That's all. Everything is.
Why did Jimmy say that you moved there to kill him? I know you missed it.
Oh, what was that?
You moved there like he was scared. You moved there to kill him. Why does he think you were killed? Like, why does he think you wanted to kill him? Was that just for attention?
No. It was. It wasn't. I mean, it was to kill, but it wasn't. It wasn't like to kill and murder. I don't think. I mean, I don't know what he was thinking.
What other killing is there?
You just wanted to blow him, right?
From my point of view, it was like just to like want to silence him and everything. I think that was from my point, from what I saw from my
paranoid.
No.
So he was, if he's not paranoid, then Josh, then he was right in his assumptions that you were sent. That who sent you to silence him? It's either he's paranoid or he was. Why would he come to that conclusion? You know?
No,
he didn't seem to me. No, he never. So I mean, I really don't know. I mean, I don't know because I don't really know anything about all the diseases. No.
Right. All right.
So
would you want to talk to Sprinkles, Ashley? Would you mind, or are you done here? Because I'll drop. All right, I'll let Ash call in. Thanks for answering the questions, Josh.
We'll get to hear Sprinks now. Before she was evil.
All right, later.
I really do appreciate this, Josh.
Oh yeah, that's fine.
Sprinks.
Some people say the Sprinks is always evil. Maybe, I don't know.
Okay.
I give you credit, man. You're not. People believe it.
Oh, yeah.
You're taking questions.
Yep. Oh yeah.
That's nice. Hey, Josh.
Hey.
How are you?
Oh, pretty good.
I'm just better than this. Like, if I can catch this shit half asleep, then like, why was I holding out so much hope? Like, why did I think that we were making progress with Josh? We obviously made no progress at all because look, he's there with James in person, right? So like, I don't know. I just I think we made a little bit of progress, right?
Okay.
First of all, how are you doing tonight? You having fun up here?
Good. Yeah.
Did you call in tonight? Where did this come from?
Actually, yesterday.
That's actually See, this is what I mean. That's a good question. I didn't even think of like what prompted him to call in and stuff. Like, what made Josh do this?
Reached out to me. I was going.
What happened to sound? Jesus Christ. Sprinks now is engaged to Matty R, the scammer. And I'm not on good terms with her anymore.
I don't mind somebody else that's, and they we had a nice long talk, and I said I might as well just call in. I said because I have nothing to hide, so might as well call in if
Can't
people
hear
want to know.
Sprinks.
It'll even out in a
Glitchy,
minute. Just let it even out the way
Sprinks
Jib
are
with Chris.
glitchy.
It will even out. Just let it even out the way Jib with Chris. Hold on.
They can't hear you at all.
It will even out.
I don't know what that means, even out. It's not like a fucking scale. It's a periscope.
All right. Is it done glitching? You can hear now? You just have to wait for it to connect, you guys. It's technology. So, Josh, I have a question.
Okay.
A couple weeks ago, you came home from work and you brought a package with you from UPS, an unlabeled package from UPS, supposedly, and gave it to Jim, and he found a GPS tracker.
You guys remember that too, right? Let me see if I can get that pulled up real quick, just in case anyone isn't familiar with it, because I'm pretty sure we can find that. Super fast here. Oopsies. This one.
Yeah. That's freaky. Well, if you want to freak me out, you didn't. You almost did. But what you did is that on live stream, I have opened a pinata with what looks like used tissues and a GPS tracker on it. Power GPS cell. That's not freaky at all. Am I popular enough for you yet? I'm calling the police. Caitlin, get the phone. We're gonna do this on live stream. You guys wanted content, you got content. Done playing this weirdo game. Thank you. Just let it go. It's no biggie. Call 911.
Okay, that's what I was waiting for. So it's an Android with a big Apple sticker on it. He called emergency services over this, and he doxes himself on stream. It's actually pretty funny. So I just wanted to give you guys like that. That's what Springs is referencing there, or what she's asking about.
That is what happened. I would always go pick up the mail from UPS, and they handed me the mail, and they handed me the box, and because it had his name and address and everything, and I said, okay. I mean, I didn't pay attention to it. It was a box. I mean, so I brought it home, and then I said, here you go. He's like, what's it? I said, they just gave it to me. I don't know. So yeah, so he.
So you mean like at UPS, people have like mailboxes at UPS? Why wouldn't it have been delivered to your house if it was, so you were at the UPS store and they happened to have something that was on its way to you?
No, it was somebody turned it into the store. Somebody went and dropped it off.
What?
Somebody brought something to him at the UPS store and dropped it off and went
they dropped
to their house.
Yeah, they dropped it off to the people at the counter, and they put it in the mailbox. And then I went like I did every day, and picked it up. And I'm paying attention to it because it has and everything. So I'm like, okay, it's just a package. So then I got it home, and he opened. I was sitting in the kitchen eating.
So like James probably went to the UPS store himself and was like, here, I want you to mail this to James. They don't know he's James. Josh picks up all the packages. Then Josh picks up the package, comes home and it's like, oh my god, there's a GPS tracker in here.
And that's when he was on scope looking and was just looking on that in there. So I don't know, still didn't know if it was an active GPS or not. I don't know. We never knew if it was active.
Well, it won't matter anyways, because you got on a stream and doxed yourself. So like they would know your exact location once you said it. He gave a description on how to get into the building.
Something we had no idea. So
all right, so I know, you know, we all know that no one actually happened that day.
Yeah? What actually happened?
Like, did you even know, or is this something that I'm trying to understand? He told you to say that, right?
No, that's what.
You're the high pitch?
Understand. He told you to say that, right?
No.
No.
That's what happened. I mean, that's what happened. I picked it up from the UPS store like I always pick up the mail. That's what happened.
You always pick up the mail from the UPS store.
Yes, I would always go by on the way home from work, and I would always stop by UPS about every other day. I would stop by and pick up the mail.
Leave and come back. It'll work. That just doesn't make any sense, Josh.
That's what happened. So I can't tell you that's what happened. So
What happened after that? So he found the GPS.
Rick's is gonna get frustrated with it.
The GPS in there, and then he called the police when he was on scope. He called the police to tell him, and then we just ended up taking it and just because, like I said, we didn't know if we weren't sure. We just ended up disposing of it.
So and then the police came and helped you, or you just to them?
He just called.
Okay, and they weren't really interested in helping with that.
They didn't seem to be, no.
So there was a time before where he talked about calling the police to the house because you were looking at something inappropriate. Do you want to tell us about that time?
No, somebody asked me that before, and I said that involved me. That didn't involve. That was on me. So that. Yeah.
Harass him.
But Josh, he felt the need to call the police to investigate you.
No, I did. I called the police.
Called the police on yourself?
You called the police on yourself.
See, this is why I used to like Springs. I just jive kind of.
Yeah.
At the
fucking Springs.
At the request of I want to say Feet Piece, and that's not his name. Jimmy, did he tell you to do that?
No, we talked about it, and then I ended up doing it, and that.
So yeah, I mean, we talked. So yeah, he told me to do it. Basically, he didn't tell me, but we had a conversation where he was implying that I should do it, and I ended up doing it. So.
Whoa! So he had you twisted. He had you that twisted that you called the police on yourself. It's wild.
No, we sat there and talked about it, and then we called, and they showed up, and we talked about some stuff, and that was it.
So them.
That was it. All I did was talk to him for a while, and that was it.
Why'd you die a bit?
Odd. Do you think you lost all this weight when you stopped drinking soda?
And like I said, I would have about 6 or 7. Come on, let's go outside. I'd have, yeah.
Holy shit!
A bunch during the day. That.
Oh no.
I'd have that and all. So. Oh yeah, that
so
was
really just getting off all that sugar. The weight just fell right off you.
Yeah, pretty much getting off of there and off of that and all the sugary foods that everything. It pretty much, and doing the walking, it pretty much took pounds off. Yeah.
You think you've learned some words? People are saying that you really learned a lot of word salad. Do you know what they mean by that?
I've seen. He's talked about that. I've seen what everybody's been talking about. Yeah, I mean, I do. There was a lot of words. Everything. Now, I will admit that I had a lot of that because I would sit there and talk in circles half the time. I would just completely talk in circles and then get back and not have any idea what I was talking.
Were most of these conversations, these circular conversations, were they Jimmy having everyone sit down and talk, or was it you asking everyone to sit down and talk together? Where would these start? It's kind of like we'd sit down for the day and have your like Jimmy talk, or
Oh no, we would just sit down whenever we had something to talk about or anything. We would just sit down a minute and we'd all just sit down and talk. I mean, it wasn't a plan. This is what you're going to do and this and that. And it was just whenever we had an issue or concern, we would just sit down and talk about it.
I have a question. Were there any sort of like drugs or medicine that you guys were taking?
No.
And what about the shampoo thing? Why did Kate stop washing her hair? What got it in her head that she couldn't afford a $1 bottle of shampoo?
Oh, that I have no thing about that. I knew that I have no idea on. I knew we had shampoo, but I don't know.
So you're not aware of when she cut her hair? You weren't there the day when she cut her hair off?
No, I was not.
So as far as you knew, there was always soap and shampoo and everything people could need in the house for things like that.
Just not food 2 days before paycheck.
She's really have Kate twisted that everything she can or everything she contributes to the household can just be paid, and so therefore it can be paid help, and so therefore it's not valid. Did he make you feel like that too? Like what you were bringing to the household wasn't valid because it was just money, and he wanted
because it was just money. He wanted the thing that fucking keeps the lights on and James's stupid fucking online career going. Just money. It's just money. Just fucking money. What the fuck? Oh, Viva.
something more.
No, I never felt that. I never felt that way. Like I said, I did my own thing pretty much. I would go to work and do my.
So he would say you would go to work, do your own thing, and that he would actually get frustrated and want you to come home.
No.
No. Do you know if you don't tell the truth that you're like aiding and abetting a criminal? Do you know
Yeah. Guilt trip him.
that you're doing that?
Yeah. No, I would never.
Okay.
He would never want me to come home. I mean, I just do my work and do things and then come home. It was never.
And what made you want to get a second job to put on with your?
Good morning, Trisha.
I wanted to get some more money so I still had some stuff that I had to pay off.
So how soon after getting there? Hey, vegetarian, you need to calm the fuck down. Did you start paying all the bills?
It was. It's in the comments. Yeah, I mean it was still. I mean we would split the bills. We split. I mean I knew I would pay everything. I mean we'd always sit down. The money was going and what we were getting and everything. It wasn't everything like he would just take it all and have
I
nothing.
understand that he would budget it and all that. I was just wondering how soon
Yeah.
after you moved there that you started paying all the. You felt
About a
did he
month.
make you feel like
About
you
a
still
month
had
after.
control on that.
About a month.
So a month in,
Be-
that's when Josh started paying all the bills. A month in.
Because I think they had a different division of what the contribution to the household. That's what I was saying. No, it's not splitting. So do you feel like they worked in different ways than you worked? Like you worked outside of the home and they worked in the home and it all evened out?
Yeah. And like I said, I would do that part and he would, and then Kate would take care of the house and do everything in the house. So I mean everybody was doing something.
So
He
Josh,
wasn't
we
just-
had someone who's called into multiple, sorry, I'm interrupting you, but what about your niece? Everyone wants to know about your niece.
I don't know anything about my niece calling or anything. I don't have no. I've heard like everybody said what she said, or even if it's her, if it's somebody else pretending to be her, I don't know.
I'm pretty sure you would be cosplaying as Josh's niece.
Because I don't know anything about that. I mean, I know she tried to get in touch with me while I was there.
And she got in touch with your parents. Your fake niece got in touch with your parents?
And because
Okay.
I talked to her right after we got there. I talked to her, but
The AI niece.
after that, I don't know what she's calling in, but I don't know what they're saying, or if it's even her. Yeah, we can take a chance.
So you're saying, so you're not, so you're, I'm sorry, let's go into this because I'm going to drop and I won't be able to ask another question.
Okay.
You said that she's not your niece.
I don't know because I don't. If
Okay.
who's claiming to be my niece?
Spring done. She's trying.
Oh,
to
I do.
promote
Oh,
her.
I
I'm going
have.
to drop down and let's let her come up and let's see if it's.
Oh shit, is she gonna come on? This is crazy. Why am I so invested in a fucking scope from 5 years ago?
Yeah, we can see if it
All right.
is.
Cool. Well, I hope you're having
I
fun.
don't think he's happy about that though. Yeah, we can see where it is.
I'm getting all this attention tonight, Josh, and I enjoyed interviewing you. Thanks for having me up.
All right, thank you.
Whoever they're come.
The anticipation.
Hello, Josh's niece. Are you Josh's niece? Is it Josh?
If I would see who it was, I don't even see your name. I'm looking at the names, but I
You
don't
don't
see.
recognize your voice?
I don't hear her voice.
I don't recognize. I'm looking at some of the names on there, but I don't see.
I don't hear her
I don't
voice.
recognize the names. So
You didn't recognize her voice? You didn't hear her?
if I heard her voice, I would recognize it. Yeah,
I mean,
but
you didn't hear. You didn't hear.
no. Mm. No,
Oh, you didn't.
I didn't
Guys
hear
didn't
anybody
see.
talking.
Oh, they didn't see her.
No,
Yeah, we can't fucking hear her, Don Lot. Mamma mia.
I seen anything. No.
What a mess Periscope was.
Oh, she was talking. Well, maybe it's her phone.
Huh. I know I
Yeah,
didn't see
I could
anybody.
hear her.
No.
Hey,
All right.
is someone else up in the beam, or is it just me?
No.
There we go. Here we go.
Oh, that's just you, Josh. Mikey, Josh.
Yeah, I can hear Mikey. Yeah.
Hey, Josh, how are you?
Oh, pretty good.
Good. How long have you been home now?
Wait. Is this Denise?
Tomorrow will be 2
Or is this someone else?
weeks.
Cool. Hey, Josh, how old are you?
I mean, that must not be the niece. I think the niece would know how old he is.
43.
Okay, so if he was 43, yeah, okay, so he'd be like what? He was 43 in February of 2020. Then it's February 2022. Or sorry, it's February 2025. What's 5 plus 3 is 8. 48.
Oh, the whole thing about you calling the police a little while ago. Do you remember what the officer told you when he got
Hold on, Mikey.
I can.
Can you? I'm asking the room. Can you guys hear Mikey?
Mikey Punk and Orlando Cop.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Can you guys hear Mikey?
Everybody's saying yeah.
Okay, cool. So Josh, do you remember what the officer said to you when he got there?
Yeah.
Why don't you tell us what that was?
That I'm not going to do because that, and it was something personal for me. So.
Okay. So, do you remember how long you?
About.
Okay. So, the cops. Would you say the cops came while you were there now? Did they come less than 5 times or more than 5 times?
Less than 5.
Okay. And
They came one time.
okay. At one time, then, did they get a chance to see Kate or
Yes, they did.
alone, or while is it Jimmy? Is that his name, right?
Yeah, that's the name. Yeah.
Was would they did they speak to her alone, or was he there when they spoke?
If I remember correctly, there, and she went to the door, and they said, "Can we speak to you?" And then they took her out on the porch for about, and then she
Okay.
came back in. So
Okay. When she came back in, do you remember the conversation?
I didn't have one with her. No, we didn't talk about anything. We didn't talk about, or I didn't talk to her about it. I don't know if they talked about it, but we
So,
didn't.
so then the bottom line right now, the cops coming there that day, that's just something that you want, correct?
That's correct.
Okay,
That's
because
something personal has to do with me that I'm not going to talk about.
okay, well, not, but you realize how when you say that you called the police on yourself, like
That's not a good fucking look.
if somebody said that to you, what?
Yeah, it does sound kind of sketchy.
Exactly, because I
So, like, why don't you explain a bit more so we don't think you're super sketch?
I've never known anyone that has called the police on themselves. So for you to do that, there had to be behind you, and I'm trying to get at right now.
I mean, but James is also pretty good at convincing Josh of pretty much anything. So I don't know.
Because we know we've watched what goes on there to kind of see where things were going. So as far I know you said that you is that the actual truth?
Yes, I've never seen it.
Physically, but we all know that there's a lot of mental abuse going on there. Josh, is that correct?
No, I would have come home anyway. I would have come home. Like I said, because of my sister and my mom, I was going to come home anyway.
Okay.
So after I don't know what they did after I left. I don't know what's going on. All the stuff I'm seeing now, I'm seeing like everybody else now. There. So I don't know.
So you're saying what you're saying is that while you were there, you were comfortable. You liked the way things were going. You loved how he was with you, and it was all gravy. Is that what you're saying?
No.
No, we don't sleep anymore. I don't do anything unless I'm making.
No, we had our arguments. I mean, we had like everybody does. I mean, everybody's not going to get along 24/7. But we would sit there and we would talk it out. We wouldn't let it just fester. I mean, we would sit and talk stuff out.
Were you intimate more than one time?
No, we never were.
Okay. Kate.
It was good. I mean, because like I said, I never really got to know her until
What's going on, Origami?
about 3 months in. And I started talking and getting to know each other a little bit.
How many times did she actually missed her family?
She never told me that, so I don't know.
Dude,
like I said,
listen to me.
Like I
listen,
said,
Josh, I'm not trying to offend you, dude, but everything you're saying right now is straight bullshit. You know that, right? Like, and you're not about anything right now, and it's super frustrating.
Yeah.
Because people in here, they have you in here right now to try to get answers, but you're just so vague about everything that it's ridiculous. You know damn well she had conversations with you, Josh.
No,
so
she didn't.
Why are you steadily lying right now then?
I'm not. We never talked.
You mean to tell me this girl here brought up her family?
No, we never talked about our family. Like I said, I've seen everything, heard the things, and I've seen the stuff online, but she would never talk about it, and I would never ask her because it was none of my. So.
And so it's just one big happy family in there. She is just super happy with Jimmy. She loves not being any of the people that raised her, her family. Like, you're saying that's all cool with her.
Yeah.
See the high pitched shit? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
They come to talk to him and everything, and they would be like, okay, and then they would leave and a bit. I mean, she said that there, she spoke her
Right.
mind and everything. So I mean,
but who is behind that, Josh?
Hello, Heather.
Who's Come on, let's be real here. What daughter tells her mother to go away? Why? That's because somebody is behind that. Somebody is behind that, making it happen.
I mean, I'm not gonna say every daughter, right? Like, I'm sure there's rebellious daughters, but this wasn't really the case. Like, James's ex, pretty tight with her family. She went to church and stuff with them. Like, things were good. It wasn't until James came along that things got bad. It wasn't like she was rebellious before that, is what I'm trying to say.
Would you agree with that or not?
no, because they sit there.
Oh, there is some pretty fucking awful streams where he is just berating her and saying, like, if you want to go be with them, go be with them. Like, you're not allowed here then. Like, he's basically making her choose, like, either between her family or him. And obviously, like, she loves him, so she's gonna try to appease him. It's really bad. I haven't shown a lot of it because, out of respect for the family, I don't show her face or try to say her name. But there is stuff out there. I said this before in the last stream. I need to blur some stuff because I want to show the videos with Josh and James, but the X is in it, so I just have to run the face blur. You can do like face tracking on YouTube, so I just did to like re-upload it through YouTube, do the face blur, re-download it, and then I can show you guys either later today or tomorrow.
And because if they would do that, they wouldn't invite her to sit down and talk about everything, which is what they did.
How
She invited them in.
How many times has Kate's family been there, sat down inside and talked about things?
They came in once.
Okay, and what happened?
From what I saw, they ended up talking things out, and she wrote him a letter, told him what she wanted, and then that was it. She wanted them to leave her alone for a while so she could figure out her own stuff. That's
why her family wants her from him. Why do you think?
That I don't know. I don't know anything about her and her family story.
So he's live right now, huh? Okay. A second.
And if you don't, I'm going to secretly love you and be thankful for your existence and what you contribute to our people here in this country. Should you, be a part of our people, then awesome. But that's like my secret love for you. And so we can go back to on the surface faking. Well, I mean, I'll fake that I hate you, and I'll do that for you. I really will. I will wish you death just for the sake of respecting your culture. So,
what?
Please die. Good morning. And if you are not one of my haters, I don't know how to deal with you yet because I spent so long, during my time
oh
pre-COVID.
My God, why is doing?
You know what I mean? Like you were there. Like it was just constant bombardment. It was hundreds or thousands of views or viewers on the broadcast at a time, and like real life fame, but at scale in a way that couldn't really be translated.
Only $1. Are we really 17 minutes behind? How did I not know he was live for this long? You better not delete it.
To the American public, at least, or really the world public at large. People who are more involved in the live stream community understood that I've really had fame since like 2017, and there really wasn't a way to translate those numbers to people who didn't understand yet that having 200 people in a broadcast was a big deal. Whereas nowadays it's like people get it, but back in the day it was kind of like, hey, you have more people in your broadcast than could fit in a mansion, but people think that you're just nothing.
You are nothing.
And that part wasn't fun. But I found jobs that I found things that I could pick up and get done during that time frame. And now being here with you, the reality is, I'm saying it because it's if the people in our society had this capability, it would have been done already. If I was important enough, it would have been done already. I still don't have a freaking 9 to 5. I still laugh. Please laugh. Please, for the love of God. If it means your sense of humor has returned to you, please laugh at me. If it means that you're being back to someone who doesn't have to hide and you can finally be yourself again, please hate me. Because you're scaring me. Being as supportive as you are scaring me.
He is spiraling.
You have no idea. The Social Security Administrative head just resigned. I think maybe we can get worked out how the hell I end up being able to get a job, since we're finally gutting our country's socioeconomical ecosystem, pulling
Socioeconomical ecosystem. We're fucking back.
out all the terrorists and the organized criminals. Dad,
What the
after your
fucking
service
loser, James.
with the Navy, what the hell did you do? Thanks for leaving me out of it. To the beautiful men and women and everyone, all of you who exist in our amazing country, America,
What kind of fucking speech is this, James?
who have been supportive and helped keep all of that away from me, that I could remain me, thank you. Thank you from the bottom of my heart for not forcing me into a life that would have corrupted my mind and pulled me away from the person that the foster family that raised me worked so hard to, instill those values in me, that I didn't have to lose who I am as a man the way that my father and his father did for our country. I was able to remain me. That's what my great-grandfather came to this country for. That's what my grandfather fought for. That's what my father fought for on both, for him it was on a professional and a personal level. And then even then, after running full speed, as my parents had to run full speed, throughout their entire life, just to birth a couple of kids that might make it, they essentially had to throw me like the football. Please laugh if you have to. And, I made it. And it's because of everybody that I'm alive. And if that's the most I could say, I am a regular, typical person that has at least enough tenacity and wherewithal to maintain my personal interior ethics.
There's people who can do that. I mean, I haven't checked my messages. I've been streaming and sleeping and streaming. This is where I live now. I just live on stream. I we might already know. You want me to go check? You want us to see?
And survive and operate even in the lowest realms of society. I have the ability to stay alive. And that is something that my family hasn't been able to say on their own for over 5 generations. Since my family left Scandinavia and migrated south and settled Wales and then came across the ocean, we have been having to either rely directly on the land or be relying on each other or the government to be able to survive. And I am the first person in 5 generations, maybe more than that, 6 or 7 generations to be real about it. I'd say about 5 generations
Yeah, we'll go back to the beginning once he wraps up here. This is just like the live right now.
I'm the first person in my family in hundreds of years to be self-reliant. God bless America. So, for those of you that understand that, awesome. If you have no idea what I'm saying, that's okay. I got plenty of jackets and badges and you know, now thanks to people that don't exist, I got plenty of awards and pins and medals and things that I don't have access to. And if you want to accuse me of stolen valor, suck my dick. I honestly don't care. I've done what I've done. I didn't end up being, having to deal with getting in trouble over letting people know that I've done some things.
I mean, like, we could just, since this is the fucking Josh stream, let's just go back to the beginning then. Like, I think we can. Really far back. I don't know if people let me know anything anymore. You guys gotta let me know what's up. America is waiting. Is it? What's it waiting for? Can we do 1.5 speed? Where's my controls at? We have controls.
Oh, you guys suck. How fickle. Even after all these years, still so fickle.
Video quality.
Welcome on, those of you that are joining. But for those of you that haven't joined already, because I know that there is at least 100 of you that have gotten some form of notification within the last 15 to 30 seconds that I've gone live. Even if I've been live that long, like, you get my point, like, within that time frame. There's like 3 people in here. The fickle. So, like, I was talking with somebody last night.
I don't see Josh on the bed. Don't see Josh on the bed.
After I got off live stream, and we were just talking, and I'm just like, I'm laying there, I'm thinking to myself, I'm like, how few people really care about, wow, that's like a super pessimist. But it's so true. Nobody cares about each other anymore. Tell me I'm wrong. You can't. It's like after the pandemic, we have like birthed a country of like apathetic sociopaths.
Not you, man.
That are also like wannabe cops.
James called me a sociopath last night when he heard my voice. He's like, listen to that monotone voice. What do you want me to fucking, oh my god. James would get scared if he heard me talking like an angry voice or whatever.
Like everybody has to be, it's weird. I like society where everybody is doing their job, not where like everybody is doing their job and being a socialist. It's weird. Like, it's America. We don't do that. We've never done that. We're not going to continue doing that. And America won because just, okay, so we got attacked by countries that are totalitarian and socialistic. And essentially they got into our minds using social media and the media.
That's why we're off of the interview and we're on this, because this is live.
And
we're just a little bit behind is all.
A lot of people unfortunately gave in, but it was like an undercover war, and we won the fight. We did. We won, and they lost, and it's fucking awesome. It's hilarious. Why is it hilarious? I've been through too much. Don't mind me. But America won. Like, we won. Our country won the war for America. I'm very happy about it. I guess we've like officially ended the Cold War now or something like that. People don't really talk about that much. They're like, yeah, the Cold War was back in the day, and I'm sitting over here, I'm like, I am my father's son. And like literally it's a multi-generational war. We won. But like it's definitely not over because we haven't like declared that it's over yet. So I guess we're still doing it. I guess this better not be a 3-generation thing. That's all I'm gonna say. Is like, so my dad worked with DARPA and stuff like that. And now I'm like all into the regular stuff, like the internet stuff. And then I guess it was supposed to be like passed on, and then they like next generation in my family and the men of the family who get involved in the military would be doing AI. Well,
What are you fucking talking about? I'm going to smoke real quick, but it sounds like he's just speaking gibberish. Enjoy.
I kind of skipped that. I don't know if I was not supposed to go this quickly, but like I got into the AI. I got into doing all that. And none of you know about it. Like literally nobody knows about it. I didn't even tell the government. Like I literally didn't tell anybody. Because I just got so annoyed when like everybody decided that they were just going to make decisions for my life and the life of the people that I love in a very non-American way. And I was just like, well, this is anti-American. So like, I'm going to do a deep dive and get educated. And I'm really just not going to tell anybody about it. And so like, we might have saved the world a couple of times. Some people might just want to call me crazy for saying that. That's fine. There's only like 8 people in here and nobody gives a shit about like my sanity to begin with. So I might have not been a French guy on a train for a while. That was not a thing. I am not divulging top secret information. I cannot confirm nor deny whether or not it is or is not top secret information. Nobody tells me anything anyway. So like, they're like, we thought you were one of those, we thought you were with the League of Shadows. And I'm like, the League of Shadows is in DC, which is a comic book thing, but some people, anyway, I'm really tangenting this morning. I'm just really excited because like America won. Like people are like, I hate Trump. And I'm like, it's so sad to see you literally brainwashed into believing that you legitimately believe that you hate Trump. You probably don't like him. Like when you're not brainwashed, you probably don't like him. I'm going to be real as far as Donald Trump. He is a hard pill to swallow. He is really, like he's very abrupt. And most people in real life, either way, can't really handle him that well, because they just don't know how. But, he's eloquent. He's a master communicator. Pretty good at getting through to people. And I respect him as my president, I fought really hard to stay out of the socialistic, bureaucratic brainwash. It was really tough. Like I literally spent years like not watching movies that I wanted to watch, not being in things that we're not going to talk about because it never happened. Like not being in things that I could have, like my life right now, like I could be so far up, like it's literally like 2017 2.0 for those of you that know me. Like just multiply that by like 1,000. And I was like, so I can either give up on America or give me liberty or give me death. I'm definitely American. And I did, like, that's the thing. Like, I didn't even choose that path on purpose. Like, it really, I don't know if it's just from my father and his father, because the men on my side of the family for generations have served in the United States military. So I don't know if it's just built into me to be like, America. Or if, like, on some level it was like a self-preservation, survivalist mindset, high intelligence, multiplicable, capacitative, decision of higher intelligence, if I can just, make that full circle. You know what I'm talking about. Or, like, I don't know. But I did. I just made the healthy choice to just fight off all of the propaganda and the propagandization. And, like, I'm still me. Like, I haven't become this bitter, miserable person that didn't mentally survive COVID. I didn't become some robot for the system. I didn't become an anarchist or a radical. I'm still the same loser that I was in 2017.
You were a sovereign citizen. Sorry, I was chewing. But yes, Jill Phones, hello. Went to sleep, James was live. Woke up, James live. That's how things are now. Yeah. At least for a little bit. Then he's gonna crash. He's on a high. Someone said this earlier, they're right. He's on a high because one of his stupid schemes worked. So he's making up words and shit. It's pretty, it's something.
God bless America.
He's all about America, dude.
My social utility is literally like none, but on me. And there aren't a lot of people that are happy about that right now. But over the next 4 years, as we re-Americanize our country, as we bring our people back to mental health status of social capability within the realms of independence, without having to...
No one in chat either. There's nobody in his fucking chat. He's just like going off to nobody.
Psychoactively rely on AI and psychoactively rely on the guidance systems of these algorithms to think for us. I think we're really going to come into a very prosperous and positive time period in this country. I really do. I'm very excited for that. But I think, like, it's not just me, but, like, I feel like I'm one of the few. And
I slept in my gaming chair last night.
I came really close to actually, like, going all the way with it and just being, like, a Trumper. But I'll admit to you, you know, with all due respect to my president, with all due respect to Elon Musk, I'm not a Trumper. But I love Trump. I love Elon Musk. I do. And me maintaining that space is because I don't know them like that. Like, I don't know them. Do you know what I'm saying? So, like, for me, being American is a very personal thing.
See, what I'm debating is this, like, after sex high, or is this, I got away with getting a whole bunch of free shit and didn't have to put out high? You know what I mean? Because I don't think he wants to go with Josh. I just think he wants his money. So I think, like, it could be one or the other. I don't think James has gotten laid in a very long time either. So, you know, it could be one or the other. That's why I'm like, I don't know. Did they do the do? Did they do the do?
And some people are like, well, no, duh. I'm like, no. For a lot of people, it's really not, and they don't realize how
vape. I'm pretty sure
much they're not actually mentally involved on a personal basis with the decisions being made in this country. They want to be, but they're not, because they are more involved in the system, more involved in capitalism, more involved in the politics than they are personally invested in the choices being made.
He's getting out of breath thinking and talking.
So for me, I'm personally invested in the choices being made for my country, and that is a very lonely road.
It sounds like what I'm shoveling.
But that comes with territory. So if you're here right now, please say hello. I do have the comments on. We have like 9 people in here, and I don't know if we even have connection or not, to tell you the truth. I've said a couple of trigger words already that could have flagged the broadcast, but I miss the days when you just talk about whatever. You know what? I'm gonna go live. If we're live, I really need somebody to comment. Let me know that we're live. Thank you.
Somebody commented?
Yeah. So, like, if you're afraid to be, don't take it like I'm making fun of you, because I'm not. And
you must have went away and tried to do like a Bigo or something. I didn't have the Twitter phone. Do I have it now? I think I have the Twitter phone now. I have all the phones now. We should be good. I don't like this platform hopping thing. You should go back on Bigo. I can't believe I say that. You should go back on Bigo.
If you're really sensitive, it doesn't mean that you're hypersensitive. Okay, so like on the outside it does. But if I may, in my opinion, what's really going on with you, if you consider yourself somebody to have been very involved in your country pre-COVID, and now you're like...
You think he's smoking weed?
What do I do? Like, I'm afraid to say anything because I'm either surrounded by Nazis or I'm surrounded by, you know, like, socialists. or totalitarian supporters or terrorists. You know what I mean? Like literally, like our country has gone to the fritz for a minute. If you're really that afraid, just take from my example on what I'm telling you, you know, and like start getting re-involved, because if we don't stand up for our country by just literally being ourselves, the people that we were pre-COVID, as long as we haven't actually changed as a person, then that's how we get our country back to where it was before the pandemic.
So when you refresh, or if you come in late, the comments, some comments won't be there. Like I found that out last night. I refreshed and my comments from before disappeared. So since someone did, he was like, thank you for commenting. Someone must have, but no one's commenting right now. And they haven't the whole time we've been watching.
You know, this country, we live in a democracy, whether people believe it or not. We got a republic, we got a democracy. But beyond any of the social structures that we have as the human race in this country, you know, those of us, the couple 100 million that live in this country, we have to choose to pick ourselves back up together or one at a time, you know, like just on an individual basis, and say, look, you know, like look yourself in the mirror and be like, I'm me, I got this. And then just slowly but surely remember who you were before COVID hit and make those choices again. Like start making the choices that you made before COVID hit if you missed the person that you were before COVID hit. And for me, the reason I have been like so underground essentially since COVID hit is because I saw that I was gonna really lose myself and fall into the system permanently during a time in my life where growth was, you know, like focusing on my growth, my interpersonal growth was essential, just because the maturity level that I was at when COVID hit, I knew based on, you know, clinical psychology and evolutionary psychology that I was going to become somebody I didn't want to be without the ability to come back from becoming that person unless I hunkered down and focused on myself. And that cost me more than I could possibly ever describe to you, but I didn't lose me. And I
this is so, at least he's on point. Like it's like we've been listening to such fucking slow talking. Like this is, I can't believe that I missed James's rant. I'm gonna get sick of it in like 2 minutes probably, but Jesus Christ, he is on something. He has to be on something, right? He's just fucking manic.
Knew that after everything was over, after the dust settled from COVID, which it finally is now beginning to settle, that no matter what happened around me, the one thing I'd never be able to get back was me, right? If I like lost who I really am as a person within the you know, the changes that have been going on in this world ever since. So I took some serious time to myself, and I really got to know myself better. So I kind of doubled down and flipped the script, and you know, I was there for people, but I didn't let it go so far.
I have not heard Josh's voice since the live.
That I, you know, would have lost myself. I made sure to, you know, keep my head on my shoulders just enough to not fall all the way into the thick of it. And so now being back and still being in control of my life and still having, you know, dictation over my decisions, it's really surreal to...
I mean, did we ever even fucking have Josh? He lost, I think, yeah. I mean, Josh was just like, I don't know. James pisses Josh off sometimes, so I guess he gives me information that gets James in trouble. But, like, we can't have Josh around. Like, he's way too... He's too enabler. He's enabling James. If that's not obvious, like, that'd be crazy to say anything else after yesterday. And hearing the fucking interview that I did not hear from Download. Whoa, this morning.
To have come as far as I've come while, like, literally doing nothing except focusing on me. And
exactly, Jill.
And I essentially attribute the growth to the social mechanism, the mechanisms of social automation that have been put into place since COVID. And I'm very thankful for all of you that continue to be supportive. But what I will say is I care more about you than I care about any sort of viewership that I could get or anything like that. I always have. And so, you know, if you take my advice and you do that self-reflection and you look yourself in the mirror and say, I'm going back to me, and it leads you to hate me again the way that you might have used to, that's okay. As long as you are getting back to being you, that is the greatest gift you could give yourself, in my opinion. That is the greatest gift you could give to me. And if you used to hate me so much that when you go back to yourself, that you hate the fact that I'm thankful for the fact that you're back to being yourself, and it leads you to come back and start hating on me the way that you used to, I diswelcome you. And I'm very never thankful for your existence.
I think this is around where we came in, so we'll just keep going from here.
And it's a wonderful, wonderful life. And God bless America. Because as long as you're being you, even if that means we hate each other, fuck you too. For the rest of your life. And I hope you never see me again, and that your life is that awful that you live without me ever existing in your space.
Who's he talking to? He's talking to his ex?
And if that means that you live a good life in your own way in our beautiful United States of America, I hope you die. And if you don't, I'm going to secretly love you and be thankful for your existence and what you contribute to our people here in this country. Should you, be a part of our people, then awesome. But that's like my secret love for you. And so we can go back to on the surface faking. Well, I mean, I'll fake that I hate you, and I'll do that for you. I really will. I will wish you death just for the sake of respecting your culture.
What?
So, please die. Good morning. And if you are not one of my haters, I don't know how to deal with you yet, because I spent so long, during my time pre-COVID, just, you know what I mean? Like you were there, like it was just constant bombardment, it was hundreds or thousands of views or viewers on the broadcast at a time. And, like real life fame, but at scale in a way that couldn't really.
You think he's talking to me? Maybe. I hope you die, but if you don't, I just secretly love you. I think he might be talking to his ex. That would be hilarious. That would be fucking hilarious if he was talking to me. And a little concerning. Things are getting a little concerning these days. But, I mean, like, what can you do, really? You know what I mean? I don't know. But that would be actually, a little concerning.
Be translated to the American public, at least, or really the world public at large. People who are more involved in the live stream community understood that I've really had fame since like 2017, and
maybe it's Conger, maybe it's an old school hater, because Conger, fuck man, I was like, Conger, I choose you, and he was Magikarp. He just kind of flip and flopped and was like, nice to see you, Josh and James, and then he bippity bopped out of there. Oh my god.
There really wasn't a way to translate those numbers to people who didn't understand yet that having 200 people in a broadcast was a big deal. Whereas nowadays it's like people get it, but back in the day it was kind of like, hey, you have more people in your broadcast than.
Well, Trisha, thank you for gifting the 10 memberships. Welcome, Rand. Macron Leary, Bro, Hammerhead XXX, Amber Glard, Infamous. Welcome, Shaddy Shatterly, Yorkie Mom, Linz O, and Queen Marie. And thank you again, Trisha.
Fit in a mansion, but people think that you're just nothing, and that part wasn't fun. But I found jobs that I found things that I could pick up and get done during that time frame and now being here with you, you know, the reality is, and the reality, I'm saying it because it's if the people in our society had this capability, it would have been done already. If I was important enough, it would have been done already. I still don't have a freaking 9 to 5. I still laugh. Please laugh. Please, for the love of God. If it means your sense of humor has returned to you, please laugh at me. If it means that you're being back to someone who doesn't have to hide and you can finally be yourself again, please hate me. Because you're scaring me. Being as supportive as you are scaring me. You have no idea. The Social Security Administrative head just resigned. I think maybe we can get worked out how the hell I end up being able to get a job, since we're finally gutting our country's socioeconomical ecosystem.
Looks like he's on the brink of a heart attack. This isn't healthy.
Pulling out all the terrorists and the organized criminals. Dad, after your service with the Navy, what the hell did you do?
He was an alien, remember?
Thanks for leaving me out of it. To the beautiful men and women and everyone, all of you who exist in our amazing country, America, who have been supportive and helped keep all of that away from me, that I could remain me.
There's Conger.
Thank you. Thank you from the bottom of my heart for not forcing me into a life that would have corrupted my mind and pulled me away from the person that the foster family that raised me worked so hard to, you know, instill those values in me, that I didn't have to lose who I am as a man the way that my father and his father did for our country. I was able to remain me. That's you know, that's what my great-grandfather came to this country for. That's what my grandfather fought for. That's what my father fought for on both, you know, for him it was on a professional and a personal level. And then even then, you know, after running full speed, as my parents had to run full speed, you know, throughout their entire life, just to birth a couple of kids that might make it, you know, they essentially had to throw me like the football. Please laugh if you have to. And, you know, I made it. And it's because of you know, everybody that I'm alive. And if that's the most I could say, I am a regular, typical person that has at least enough tenacity and wherewithal to maintain my personal interior ethics and survive and operate even in the lowest realms of society. I have the ability to stay alive.
On the Walk of Fame on Gower Street?
And that is something that my family hasn't been able to say on their own for over 5 generations. Since my family left Scandinavia and migrated south and settled Wales and then came across the ocean.
You mean none of them were like so unsuccessful that they had to go live on the streets with nothing? You mean that it never got that bad for them?
We have been having to either rely directly on the land or be relying on each other or the government to be able to survive. And I am the first person in 5 generations, maybe more than that, 6 or 7 generations to be real about it. I'd say about 5 generations. I'm the first person in my family in hundreds of years to be self-reliant. God bless America.
Self-reliant means homeless. To James.
So for those of you that understand that, awesome. If you have no idea what I'm saying, that's okay. I got plenty of jackets and badges and you know, now thanks to people that don't exist, I got plenty of awards and pins and medals and things that I don't have access to. And if you want to accuse me of stolen valor, suck my dick. I honestly don't care. I've done what I've done. I didn't end up being, you know, having to deal with getting in trouble over letting people know that I've done some things and got awarded for it because I actually did it. So
Oh, this must be when I was smoking the bowl and came back.
People covered my ass, and fuck, man, it's been a good decade. I lost everybody that I love.
It's been a great decade.
In one way or another.
What's the good part? I don't think he thought that through.
But at least I did what my father and my grandfather were supposed to do.
What?
I hope I made up for some things. As far as the rest of my life,
That's like a John Allgood quote.
if I remain a loser for the rest of my life, at least I can say I spent the first 30 doing something important with it. Alright. I'm off my rocker. Pun intended. Both directions. Chilling. The reason I wanted to get into
Maybe it's a weed vape, so like he's like, if I'm gonna have to have sex, I need to be high. Which would be really weird. That's not a James thing. It's just like his eyes are kind of glossy. And he's hitting the vape off camera, which is not something James usually does. It's on X, like Twitter. So he wouldn't get a smoking violation either. So I don't, it's just weird. Like, what, why is it,
to show business, and the reason I wanted to get famous was
It also, I don't know how to put it back like a couple of seconds on Twitter, so I'm not going to risk it. But it sounded like it crackled almost like a weed vape, not like like when he smokes the nicotine vapes, I don't hear it crack like a weed vape. But like weed vapes kind of do that.
because I wanted to get involved in government contracting that I knew a lot of people in the media are involved in. That's why I really wanted to do it. Because I knew that there was stuff going on that I could get involved in to support and, help uphold the values of our beautiful country, America. And that's the truth. Now, because of some of the people that I've been involved with, that, even now as we speak, like there isn't anybody capable of or having access to the proper information to prove who I have and haven't been involved with, beyond a shadow of a doubt. Secrets are safe. But I want you to be aware and remember the me that you used to know, because I am still that man. The boy that you knew is still the man that you know.
I don't like any of them.
I have not given up on my values. I have not given up on my morals. I have faltered here and there in reference to my own personal morals having to do with very strict upbringing. But beyond that, I have maintained my professional ethics, and I have not, and I have refused, and I have had to really thwart the involvement of corruption in my life, and where sometimes it's felt like a race in my life, even with people that I love. I've lost so many people to corruption. I've lost so many people to, this narrow-minded belief that our country would falter and that there was a way that they could get what they want by betraying the country. And now I'm alone because of it, almost alone because of it.
You're alone because you're a really bad guy. It's nothing to do with the country.
But I'm thankful for those of you that have the courage to stand up for our country and have the courage to
forgot about the fish butt.
Remember, what we believed in since far before 1776. And for those of you that have assisted in the upholding of our truth since 1776. Was I there? Not that I'm aware of. Have I seen things and experienced things now in this life that I could never explain? I'm literally sitting in the midst of what I couldn't possibly explain. And and I won't try because that
A hotel in Georgia with a boyfriend that you manipulated because you literally can't do anything else, or you just won't. You just won't. I don't know, James. Why can't we do anything else? This is what we're doing now. Jeez Louise. And it's not even like a new person. He can't. He doesn't have the patience to fleece a new person like Mitzi. The person I didn't even take the time to learn who they actually were because they're already gone. They dropped James's ass. Like, of course they would. So yeah, Josh is like the only one, and I think James has kind of like come to grips with that. I think Josh wore him out. Josh played the long game. Josh is like, you know what? Eventually, James will realize I'm his only fucking option, and I really think that is the case. Anyone else with half a brain wouldn't give James the time of day, especially after all he's put him through. So now this is James.
that leads to death, incarceration, or institutionalization in every single example that I've seen. So my mouth is shut because, well, beyond basic common sense, professional, personal, and liberative ethics, I love my life and have self-preservation.
See how he's like getting his confidence back though? Soon he's gonna fuck it up. Soon he's gonna be like, I could probably get somebody better than Josh. So let's see. Give it time.
Just enough to get by, if not more. And as I get older, more common sense sets in, and I become more responsible, and I become less stupid. It's good.
I think Josh is gonna get kicked out of his house, and they're gonna end up. If Josh has a car, I don't know if Josh has a car. They're either gonna live in Josh's car, or just on the streets. They'll probably make their way down south when it gets cold. I mean, it's gonna warm up soon. Maybe they'll stay there. They'll probably go to fucking LA. Maybe they'll meet up with Steve Kelso. I don't know. I gotta hit up Steve Kelso. Whoa, a fucking weewa.
So if you have questions, the floor is open. I am not a Snowden, so good luck with that one. I do not believe in secrets, but I do keep them, and I do guard them more than my own life. I will die for my country. Should somebody decide that they would put my life at risk or threaten to take my life in the attempt of trying to force me to reveal secrets. So don't pursue the secrets that I have because you won't get them. Trust me. Give me liberty or give me death is my truth. Doesn't matter if we're still dealing with a economy and a government that is healing from times during, countries and mindsets that were, overly prosperous during World War II. The infectious disease of these socioeconomic mindsets and these Marxist views.
People are on it. So, just so make sure you guys are good little angels. Don't reach out to Josh's parents. Like I said, people are already on it, and things are being taken care of. I can't instigate things like that. Da 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 da. Hey.
At the end of the day, those countries fail. They do. Those governments fail.
Encourage, not instigate.
Because it's putting the mindset before the existence of the person. And so our country thrives, our country survives, and together we move forward. So, yeah. And I just want to say thank you to Donald Trump and Elon Musk for the liberty, so that I don't have to choose death, because that's awesome. It's nice to have liberty, because for a while there I was wondering if death was on the way. So thank God for liberty. All right. I'm so pumped up I don't even want to eat. I'm not kidding.
Did I say people? I said it was being taken care of. Sure, secret agents, yeah.
Just to get back on track. I can't even believe the way my life has gone for the last. I mean, the decade has been the decade, but I can't believe if any of you knew or even had the.
We do know. That's why I'm here. This is the only thing I'm quasi good at. Look at that face. Yeah, we know. We know what's been going on. It's been documented. You've documented a lot of stuff. Sorry, that's just that face, man.
Slightest inclination of some of the choices I've had to make and the things that I've accomplished and what I've been involved in and like where my life has gone and the things that I've done, some of which I thought were theoretically considerably scientifically impossible. It's just like, what's up? I'm back. I can't talk about it, but I'm back. It's good. It's so good to be back, you know? It's like my country said, I need this. You know, my country, America, said, I need this. I need that. I need this. I need that. I need this. I need that. For years. And I was like, okay, I'll just this one thing. Just this one thing. I'll do it. I'm coming offline. I'll do it. And then the next thing. All right. No phone? All right. I'll do it. Let's do it. What do you need? No. I gotta start smoking.
What? What? Who is telling him these instructions?
Okay. I gotta start fucking people. Okay.
It's like a fucking Heather thing. They are getting him to do all these things.
And people were like, your country didn't ask that of you. I'm like,
they are America.
let me put it to you this way. There ain't nothing wrong with wearing a skirt. And if you have a problem with that, America, I'm going to be real with you. Thank God you're American. Because you get to have an opinion. And your opinion gets to be your truth without being questioned. As does mine. And through civility, we exist together. And that is awesome. And that does not exist anywhere else in the world. So for those of you who have the maturity to just completely keep your mouth shut, congratulations. I am still young. I am still naive. And I'm still so scared.
Queen Amidala is young and naive.
That I don't know what else to do than to reach out for support. I don't know what else to do than to leverage my position and try to figure out how I can either do more for my country or do more for myself. Because that's my life. That's been my life my whole life. You know, I was biogenetically, socioeconomically engineered that way from birth. I like me. I like the me that I was created into. I like the me that I was born into. I like the me that I was raised to be. I like the me that I chose to be. I like the me that you chose for me. All the above put together is who's sitting in front of you. And I'm thankful to be me. I'm thankful that I can take all that I got in me and put it out for you. And still be able to
This is inspirational, James.
Contribute that and pass on wouldn't be healthy for my mindset, even if it were growth, some form of growth, whatever I'm not ready for. I can pass on to you. I can pass on to my country. I can pass on to this world. You know? Like, I'm doing just good enough that I can work things out and grow as a person and mature. But when the world comes calling and says, I got everything you want, come get it, and I know better, you're famous. You got it. I'm over here, I'm good. I'm doing what I'm supposed to be doing. I can make a time shift. Whatever, you go do you. You want what I got? Well, guess what? Right now it ain't serving me. And my Lord says to stay humble. So here you go. And then watch them grow into somebody that they're meant to be. And I'll get there when I'm supposed to get there. And I will. And until I'm mature enough to stay in my own lane, it ain't time. And that's okay. I'm proud of who I am. I'm not proud of where I'm at. But I'm thankful for the ability to be experiencing both. And not live in a state of mind or a country where I wouldn't have control of either. Or even just one of them. You know, it's nice to have control over who I am and what I do.
Do what I do.
And in that, taking a personal stance of accountability for my lack of growth. And it's not a matter of being scared, it's a matter of recognizing.
That's all good, Dan. It's life. It's life. I'm better today. Yesterday was a bad day.
What is a healthy pace for me and where I'm at and where I'm lacking from my upbringing, you know, like knowing what's good for me and what isn't, and growing at a rate that is going to be good for me, to make sure that when it comes time for me to be good and proper in the way that I'm supposed to be, whatever that might mean to you, I know what it means to me, that it'll happen the way it's supposed to. And now I'm going to pretend like I just said all that for the views, because I don't know what else to pursue beyond gold, God, and glory at this point in my life. Personal growth, I got maybe 6 years left before my brain says, hey, you are no longer going to control your neuroplasticity and the elasticity of your neural pathways. Like, you're not going to be in control of your brain growth in about 6 years. So I am really just soaking in as much as I could and growing as much as I could and becoming the most responsible person I can possibly handle within the society we live in. So that way, when my brain is fully developed, I have at least just enough to get by.
What the fuck is all that mean? This is really loopy. I've never heard him say this.
And hop on a track and call it a day.
It sounds like Michael Scott.
So whatever that's going to look like, I don't know. I honestly, in all seriousness, got all these skills, but there was no way for anyone to teach me what is supposed to be instilled in you in childhood by your birth parents. I don't have that. I don't have that compass. It's not in there. It's not possible for it to be in there because I was raised with my birth parents. So where my brain and my body lacks those necessary functional, directional, navigational processes, I have made the intelligent decision to rely on society. I have made, the wise choice to say, you know better than carefully, choosing carefully. And not just choosing based on what I want, but choosing based on what is working for me in reference to what I was taught and raised on, both by society and the family that raised me, to say, this is healthy for me, that's not healthy for me, running with it, and letting myself get as far as I possibly could on that treadmill of life before hopping off and hitting the track. And I still haven't hit the track yet. That's the reality.
He's really about the trains today.
So when I do hit that track, and then I do
bipping and bopping on the tracks,
do the cross country, say in my 40s or 50s, I have to account for the fact that I'm going to fall back no matter what, because I'm lacking in the genetics department. My genetics are really good.
Olympic genes, yeah. What do you mean you're lacking in the genetic department?
Like, I'm actually one of the healthiest people on the planet. Like, quite literally, I'm within the top 1% of like healthy people on the planet. But look at what I've been through, look at, my family. People look for lineage, they look for history, they look, that's how it's no different than when you go for a job. People look for a resume.
Oh, that's interesting. He knows he needs to con the courts. He's been in a stable relationship where the PFA ends. He knows Josh is the only one who'd put up with him. Interesting.
Right? They look for...
That's good information to know.
Or what says that you are a healthy person. And even scarier for most people, if you do not have the proof of that backing, then kind of look in the opposite direction and say, wait, so a really smart fluke, we call that a bad one. We don't want the anomaly. The majority of people, right? But that's why I have chosen as an anomaly to rely on the social facilities available to me, right? Facilities being the operative word for like the social systems. And now I'm beyond that, the basics, that I can move my life in a direction where I'm able to healthily and properly operate within the realms of society while keeping people satisfied in reference to my behavior.
It's like he's like just searching for words. He's not even sure of the behavior. Is that the right word? I don't know.
You know what I mean? Like, not scaring.
No, I don't know what you mean.
People who are like, wait a second, I have parents, I have this, I have that, I have this, I have that. He's not supposed to have what I have because he doesn't have that. I'm helping people to understand what the American standard really is. As
the toilet company, American Standards, toilet company.
I become more of an American within myself, like every day, I really do. I see these mindsets of people with these exacerbatory levels of entitlement. And I never understood it until I got humbled and I really went through my own experiences in life. And I mean, on an individual basis, like even my own father and his father.
I went live after Josh went to work. I don't know when he ended last night, but then we were watching old James streams all night, I guess. I don't know. And then I woke up and I switched over to old Josh interviews. And then James went live, so now we're watching that.
Didn't have these opportunities. My own birth parents, my own birth family, my foster family. I don't know anybody else in my life who I could tell you about that has been humbled to the magnitude of which I've been humbled. And I have become someone of deep and destitute personal accountability. And I have become someone that understands, at least I believe, that I have become someone that truly, at least at a minimum capacity, understands what it means to be an American. So, if I pass on from this life, I can do so knowing that I am American. And, I first knew my God, right? Like, I first had a personal relationship with my God. And then I had a personal relationship with myself. Then I had a personal relationship with my family. And then I had a personal relationship with my country. And now I have God. I have me. I have my country. And,
all made up shit. Well, maybe I shouldn't say that. I shouldn't say that.
They say you need 3 legs to a stool to at least keep it up, or a chair. You need at least 3 legs to hold up a stool or hold up a chair.
God isn't speaking to James, though, so that's in his head. And fucking borders are just lines that humans made. So, like, what's a country? A country is just fucking, like, lines. Right? So, like, again, he doesn't have shit. He's just fucking, he has himself.
It would be nice. The 4 pillars. But if it means that this is what, if this is what the universe has deemed necessary and proper for my life, that I only have 3 of those possible 4 pillars or more, well, I could just get, I'm just going to have to get clever with the architecture. That's about it. And if that means that's how my life's going to look, then that's okay. But, I think everybody's made for something. And this 3-pillar life might just be what I'm made for. And we'll see. So thanks for being here. Thanks for listening. I don't know what I've done wrong. We barely have any comments. But I'm very thankful that we have over 100 people sitting here just listening to me. I feel heard. And I thank you. It's nice to feel heard. Because I don't often feel the courage to just sit here.
Yep. James, this is all you do. What are you talking about? You don't have the courage to sit here and babble?
And actually talk to you. And
that's fucking bullshit. Man, I wish.
And, with some of my experiences, it's like I have people that are like, look, we got to cover this up. You have been involved in classified and whatever. Like, I don't even know the terminology for stuff that I've just been a part of. Like, I literally don't know. I kid you not, I have no idea. And some people are like, fake it till you make it. Other people are like, you're a fraud. And I'm sitting over here just like, well, I did that and that, and that saved the country. That saved some lives. I may be an idiot, but I'm a very successful idiot. And I'll
successful.
Take it. If that means I'm not taken seriously, oh well. I got the job done and nobody else will do it. You ain't willing to eat peanuts out of shit. I know that for a fact. But I did it for my country. And it fucking worked. So suck my dick. Or don't. And honestly, I prefer that you don't. Because that's the man that I actually am. Like, after everything and all this stuff being put in front of me, I'm starting to, like, just to bring things back down to earth, right? Like, I'm not doing the only, just, if you can come down that quickly with me, I don't know. But if you could, come on with me. I'm not doing the OnlyFans, just to, like, bring things back into just basic perspective for a minute. Not doing OnlyFans. Not a fan of peanuts, actually. They do not taste any difference in shit because you are so busy just trying to trick your mind into not puking. So if you ever tell somebody that you ate peanuts out of shit and you didn't, be careful that person is not one of the most connected people on the planet who could turn around and say, I'm either going to strip you of every single accomplishment, that you've ever been awarded for.
What is he? Okay.
Or you're going to eat some peanuts out of your own shit.
Is that what happened?
Be careful that they're not that man. Because when they are that man, and they happen to own half of a state, you're going to eat some peanuts. And that's my fucking life.
What?
And that's some real ass shit.
That's the weirdest riffing I've ever heard James do.
That has actually happened. And
so he's saying that he ate peanuts out of shit, or like he was given the option to be stripped of all his awards, and this is why he doesn't have any awards because he didn't eat the shit. I don't get this fucking made up story James is telling.
Reputation tarnished. Don't give a fuck. Always been me. Always gonna be me. Follow my act. I dare you. Try me. Just to go on the egotistical for a minute. Try me. Because on a more personal, flowish level, unbecoming, conduct unbecoming, I'm a little bit of a cuck.
What?
Just let it go.
What? Wait, what?
Before I have to pretend to go schizo. Circa 2017. Who wants?
So is that the angle? Is James like, I'll get you laid, Josh? Is that why he was like trying to find people so they would hook up with Josh? So he's just a cuck, but they're in a relationship? He just finds guys for Josh to bang because he can't do that apparently? What would the guy get out of it? There must be money involved, right? What is happening here? I think the hotel needs to know. Something nefarious is going on.
What's a $100 t-shirt? Anybody? Yeah.
What would Jessica Messica do?
Me too. Except now, that's my next move. That's my next move in my real life, is to get into a position where if I want to buy a $100 t-shirt,
And what? Want to buy a $100 t-shirt? We're gonna refresh it. You're gonna be gone. Ended 4 minutes ago.
I may be an idiot, but I'm a very successful idiot. And I'll take it. If that means I'm not taken seriously, oh well. I got the job done and nobody else will do it. You ain't willing to eat peanuts out of shit. I know that for a fact. That person is not one of the most connected people on man. And they happen to own half of a state.
Very close enough.
You're gonna eat some peanuts. And that's my fucking life. And that's some real ass shit that has actually happened. And reputation tarnished. Don't give a fuck. Always been me. Always gonna be me. Follow my act. I dare you. Try me. Just to go on the egotistical for a minute. Try me. Because on a more personal, flowish level, unbecoming, conduct unbecoming, I'm a little bit of a cuck. Just let it go. Before I have to pretend to go schizo. Circa 2017. Who wants a $100 t-shirt? Anybody? Yeah, me too. Except now, that's my next move. That's my next move in my real life, is to get into a position where if I want to buy a $100 t-shirt, I can. I'm gonna buy all motherfuckers some $100 t-shirts. And that's real. Like, I'm not fucking around. Like, do I become a musician or an actor to cover for being like an international agent? Or do I just keep being nobody? What do I do? This is my... I can't believe I just said that. Holy shit, I sound like a nut job.
What the fuck, Jay?
But it's real. This is my actual fucking life. And my boyfriend, I'm pretty sure, just thinks I'm nuts. But he loves me, so that's fine. Like, he doesn't care. He literally does not give a fuck about anything that I have or haven't done. He's just like, well, you're here, and I like you. And we agreed, too. We were talking, and he's like, you know, I don't understand why I like you so much. Like, just, I mean, I'm paraphrasing. And I said the same thing. Like, I think I said it first. Like, and he said, you know, there's just something about you. Like, yeah, me too. You know, like, him and I don't make sense at all. We don't fit together. But our relationship is the most American thing that I could possibly come up with. So, yeah. And do I think it'll last? I don't think either him or I think this is going to last. We don't. But I got the balls to talk about it on live stream, as I always do.
Yeah?
But I also don't think either one of us care because, like, so when it comes to my preferences, to bring things to a less traditional space, when it comes to my preferences, so I love having sex with women. You know, when it comes to sexual exploits of any kind, I am female preferenced. When it comes to social or emotional, you know, when it comes to the sexual, I'm pretty much for the women, like pretty much just women only. When it comes to the emotional, I'm pretty much men only. When it comes to being in an actual full-on relationship, I'm either gonna look in the mirror or tell you no, because that's just who I've become. That's who I've become as a person. I don't have it in me anymore. I am young, but I have been through so much that I just don't care anymore. And I don't want to put anybody, I never have, truthfully, I have never been feeling this way about my life and been with somebody to that, to that level of connection. And I'm not ever going to put anybody through that, because I've met people like that when I was in a mind space where I wanted relationship, and those people were kind of just not willing to set that appropriate boundary to keep me safe. So I set that.
It's weird because, like, he's saying, like, we don't expect this to last, but they're gonna get married?
That boundary to keep you safe, right? Or whoever might have an interest. I set that boundary and I say, hey, it ain't gonna.
Also, if you see James go live anywhere else, let me know, and we can go over to wherever he's live.
Work, because this is, like, these are the boundaries I've set in my mind for the sake of my mental health.
I guess it's not.
And I don't want to put you in a position where you believe that there are going to be these standards of expectation that I will never meet. I don't want to set anybody up for failure. That's not fair. That's not fair to anyone at all. Not even myself. And I'd be setting myself up for failure, because I'm not going to open up like that to anybody. Ever. For the rest of my life. So, why tempt fate, if I may? So am I such a lonely guy that I'm sitting here potentially talking to 141 people, but also potentially talking to a whole bunch of bots, and I honestly wouldn't know how to tell the difference? Yeah, I am that fucking lonely. I am that fucking lonely. That whether these are bots or not, and I don't know if they are or not because we don't have any comments, I feel like my life is over. That's how I really feel. But somehow I have, like, the internal tenacity and discipline to not give up.
Hear that, Josh? He feels like his life is over. He's like, oh, I might as well be with you. My life is over.
I don't want to kill myself. I don't want to quit existing. I don't want to quit on the people that love me, even if I've forgotten how to love them. I'm only 30. Like, this, this is something people go through, like, in the middle or the later parts of their life after reflecting on things and being like, fuck did I do? For better and for worse. And I'm going through it in my 30s, and my life isn't even a quarter of the way over, God willing. So, I don't know what to do with that. I have no idea. But I have excelled past 5 generations in my family when it comes to interpersonal and psychological development within the realms of maturity. And yet, I still sit here as a stupid kid. I'm not a kid anymore, but I'm not a full-grown adult just yet. And many people do not understand.
Exactly. Screenshot this. That's the vibe I get.
And that, but I do. It's just basic psychology. The average male mind is not fully developed, at least until the age of 36.
What?
And I really do fit the parameters of average in
I don't think that's accurate.
every way for my genetic code. Like, based on the standard of society mixed with my genetic code, I'm average. Pretty much in every way. So. And thanks to having been in an off-putting situation through birth and being born in the country of misfits, I have the opportunity to be a form of extraordinary that doesn't exist for anybody else that's like me, unless they were to be their own version, within this country. And that's pretty cool. Okay. So I've come to this conclusion, I should say. And the reason that I communicate in such a range of what appears to be personality flips, these aren't personality flips, these are my attempts at being exacerbatory with my personality and kind of like acting out certain parts of what goes on in my mind in order to attempt to masterfully, in some way, shape, or form, communicate to you, ideas and things that are going through my head. So, this is an effective, intentional practice. It's not, I don't have a personality developmental issue. I don't.
Maybe.
I don't want to say acting, but in some way, shape, or form, I am attempting to effectively communicate to you things that I'm going through and things that I'm thinking about, like trying to meet you in the middle. If you're somebody who doesn't involve yourself with the media, doesn't involve yourself with the government, I want to effectively communicate to you what I'm going through without, violating certain boundaries. Let's call them boundaries, treaties, the like. So what I'm going through is like, I don't know what my truth is when it comes to my place in society. Like, I've come to a position of power in my own personal life.
I think everyone has power in their own personal lives. It's usually you don't have any power outside of that. Right? Like, what is it in my own personal life? I still don't think James has power. Technically, Josh has power, but, like, he doesn't, I don't know. He's just gonna do whatever James says, so it's not really. James doesn't have anything, though.
That I could do whatever the fuck I want. And I'm choosing to just sit here and do what I did before. And I ask myself, I'm like, am I being responsible? Is that the responsible thing to do? Am I supposed to capitalize?
Is Josh giving him an allowance and shit? What would he go out and do? Go to the casino or something? Like,
on what I've become? Is that what I'm supposed to do? I see so many people.
How much do you think Josh, or how much do you think James gets for an allowance?
I see so many people in the media that have what I have, and they're doing something with it. Am I not doing something with it by remaining disciplined? Am I respecting my ancestors? Am I respecting our society by remaining disciplined in my disciplines? Or am I disrespecting the public by refusing to be a showhead for people? That's what I'm going through right now. I'm going through this existential crisis where I don't know what the best thing is to do, and I really struggle with that decision because I want to be someone that makes decisions, but I'm also someone who really, really doesn't like making decisions. I hate making decisions. And in a very traditional sense, there's a lot of people that see that as a non-masculine trait, and which is like super traditional and kind of sexist. But yeah, I would say
James has never been sexist before? I don't know.
The majority of people that have been in my life that I actually jive with and have regard for expect me to be this atypical masculine figure, while at the same time, people that I can't stand that accept me as a person are okay with and understand who I am as a person. So like I'm torn between the part of society that understands me but doesn't see my potential, or I should say who does see my potential but doesn't desire to see me succeed.
Like, who is that?
And then the realm of society that seeks for me to succeed but doesn't understand me. And I am forced to the precipice where I must choose. And as always, I'm just sitting back and I'm like, all right, who chooses me? And they're like, well, who do you choose? I'm like, well, I chose one person. Is that enough? There's millions. I chose one. Is that... You said make a choice, so I made a choice. They're like, no, you're supposed to choose like a populace of people. You're supposed to, pick a niche and like come up with subcategories. I'm like, all right, well, whatever matches who he is, can we like do them? because that's the best that I got. So, like, you know, whatever socioeconomical categories that you need to fit me into in reference to whatever niche you feel I belong in, I would say that that's the category. He's the category that I would match with, because after everything, you know, even him and I, having been familiar for years, I still barely know him, and we still jive, and that's that. You know, even after our own personal betrayals with one another, we still have stuck it out, which is like, I don't do that. He does that. He's had plenty of time to do that. I literally don't do that. I just don't. And I did.
But James is at rock bottom, so doesn't have any options.
Did it. You know, like I actually, like I have a mature and responsible connection with somebody. Am I okay? You know, like, am I me? Am I good? Like, I wonder, you know? Is it what anybody seeks from me? I don't think there's really anybody in my life or in his life that desires this for either of us. And I don't think him or I desires this for each other or for ourselves.
So what is this? Like, what do you mean? I think Josh does. I don't think James does. I think James is putting on a show and saying, like, Josh doesn't. So it makes him look less, I don't know, like a dick.
But we agreed on it last time we were talking, like, this is the best that both of us got. You know, like, having each other, or at least being there for each other, at least having each other's back, is the best that one another has right now. And that is my truth. That is his truth. And as far as anyone beyond that, I mean, him and I are both seeking mutual acceptance from parties on either end. You know, him and I both have unfortunately had to disconnect from frenemies and disconnect from people that him and I had both found vitally important to our lives due to society being so forceful that, you know, it's like neither one of us really got to choose for, you know, I didn't really get to choose for myself. And they're like, well, no, if you wanted it bad enough, you could have fought for it. And I'm going to be real with you. If you've never been there, you don't understand. And if you have, then you get it. There are some forces of society that are as powerful as forces of nature because they are forces of nature.
What?
Society is a force of nature because
society is a force of nature.
Because although sometimes
society's a fucking tornado.
Sometimes we do become mentally disconnected from reality or you know, buy more into fantasy than what is real. The reality is humanity is a part of nature and thus a force of nature. And when society decides that they do not want two people together, that's it. And there's nothing else to it. So thanks for not fucking up my life. Thanks for not fucking up his life. Thanks for just letting him and I just fucking chill out for a minute the way that you get to enjoy. Because him and I both are very thankful that we could just chill out for a minute and like gather, you know, like I help him gather his bearings. He helps me gather my bearings. And, you know, I'm being real about the fact that it ain't gonna last forever. I don't think he is. I think he's like, that's my viewpoint. But I'm being realistic about it. Or at least I think I'm being realistic about it, and so is he. But we'll find out who's right, you know? And when it's all over, neither one of us will have to agree to disagree because we'll probably be in agreement because we pretty much, him and I think like the same way. So.
Iced tea for days.
I think it's more I'm coming to acceptance of the fact that I think the way that he does. And I don't... I hate it. I hate it so much. I really do. But that's just like the rebel in me. That's the immaturity in me. That hates the fact that I am so much like him.
Just be like, it was AI.
But I have so much to learn from him. You know, should society allow me to learn, I have so much to learn from him. Yeah. So, it depends on who you ask whether or not it's a healthy thing. And what I'll tell you is, at least from my perspective, from his perspective, we are the healthiest thing for each other right now. And I will tell you that I have matured to the level where when things get to a point that either I no longer need him or he no longer needs me, I will make the decision to create proper separations or reparations. I will make the choice to move the relationship between him and I to a space that is appropriate for the growth at hand.
This is basically saying, if I don't need him anymore, we're gonna break up. I don't make it sound like we're not breaking up, but we're breaking up. Ruby Frank.
I will continue to do that each and every day, inch by inch. Should it be closer or should it be further? That is a very hard lesson that I do not need to learn.
It's gonna be like Ruby Frank. Are you guys broken up? Well, we're not broken up. We're just kind of going through a separation. I still pay all the bills, but I'm not allowed there. So I just, I love my husband. I let him do what he wants. That'd be Josh.
For obvious reasons. So if you're in here and you're real, here's what I'll tell you. I am somebody who has become so, and this
powerful.
This is just in the past couple of weeks. I don't even know how I did this. I swear to you, I'm not a criminal. I'm not. You have my word, and I'm not lying to you. You can vet me. You can find out. I'm not a criminal.
But he is a criminal.
But it's like most people that become, I'm gonna say it, and you're gonna be like, wow, you really are still immature, aren't you? I'm like, I have become so legendary in the underground of society. Like, you have no idea. There are literally people that think I'm a god. I'm not making this shit up. Like, in real life, obviously, I'm like nobody.
Oh, Jesus Christ. I'm like, go get that fixed. Call him up. He's like, yo, what? Actually, that's going to be a real bitch to fix. They auto took it out. Was it, did they, what happened? Did you port a number out and it charged, the cost of the device to the account? Why was it $25,000?
I'm like to basic society, I'm like a piece of shit. And I feel like one. But to the underground world of society, I am seen as a god.
Oh, that is a huge mistake. Oh, they're gonna be. I'm so glad. No, I'm not. I'm so glad I don't fucking work there right now, because I used to, and they would have been shit. That must have happened to a bunch of people if it happened to. Unless did you just put the numbers in wrong or fucking? No, you said it was auto withdrawal, right? Oh, there's probably so many angry people today. I mean, you should call them angry. You should demand free shit.
And I don't have any interest in taking that throne because I'm an American. Before I'm a citizen, before I'm an animal, I'm an American. And that's my truth. So I deny the throne that I'm offered by the underground world. You guys are probably like, all right, now you're losing me. Remember a decade ago when we had similar conversations? It's the same thing. It's just an alternate magnitude, larger magnitude, same conversation. Wasn't delusional then, proved it, not delusional now. Please, for the love of God, don't even prove it, because I am not in the mood. And yeah, so my life is weird, but it's awesome. And I don't know what to do next. As usual, But as far as gold, God, and glory, I couldn't possibly take it any further. You know, like the money I have coming to me, couldn't take it any further. The status I got, couldn't take it any further. And the status I got coming to me, couldn't take it any further. That I know of. And I don't want any more until I've fulfilled, the destiny that I have at hand. And then the glory. Like, I finally am getting credited for my accomplishments. And I'm very thankful for that. Even if it is under the cuff. Even if it is, hey, here's what you did. No, don't tell anybody. Like, okay. It's cool. You know, I'm thankful. And there's so many people that are like, you know, like confusing what's going on in our government right now. Like, they're exposing corruption. There's a difference between revealing state secrets or national secrets or, you know, internationally protected information and exposing corruption. They're not one and the same. It's where when you're exposing corruption, revealing that information becomes a necessity for the protection of, say, the state, the protection of, say, the country, and sometimes even for the sake of the, you know, the maintenance of an armistice within the world to prevent another world war. It's a real thing. So, you know, there's a time and place for anything and everything. And, you know, to view life in such a way where there's only a certain way that can work and there's another way that doesn't work, depending on how far you take it and what it's about, it's radicalism, it's extremism. Our country recognizes that. You know, we just recently deemed, you know, all criminal organizations, well, you know, the part we're publicizing is having to do with specific organizations, but the reality is we have now, at least in this country, deemed all criminal organizations to be considered terrorist organizations. And I'm so thankful for that, because that is the reality. We have more transparency now, and we have to worry less about bureaucracy and corruption, and we can now pull the weeds of the garden of our beautiful America. You know, because there's a place for the weeds, but it's not in the garden. And if it is, then we find a space for the weeds. We won't, you know, like, I'm gonna say it. We won't grow. Well, I'm not gonna, because I'm on both sides with this. I'm gonna be real with you. I'm on both sides with this.
I thought he said it was ending a while ago. It's still like 10 more minutes of this, and then we go back to those interviews.
I understand both sides of this. So, like, for the people that don't want weeds in their garden, there's not going to be weeds in that part of the garden. For people that do not see that, you know, for people that see weeds as plants in reference, like for people that see what some people call weeds as plants that belong in the garden, we have a space for that. You know, we're creating, and that's what people don't understand, is we're not just pulling the weeds out of the part of the garden where most people don't want weeds. We are creating a safe environment for people who want the plants that are weeds to grow within the garden. So we'll have the garden, you know, this is all a metaphor. We'll have the...
It's all a metaphor. I think you just pull weeds out. I don't think you have a separate place to put weeds in the garden.
Garden with no weeds. We'll have the part of the garden where we are respectful enough not to call plants that are, you know, otherwise called weeds, you know, plants.
We're not going to call them plants. They're plants, James.
Atypically speaking. And then we'll have the part of the garden where it all...
You mean we're not going to call them weeds?
...grows together. And we'll have that with...
But we're still segregating them?
...in our country. And that's really what our president is doing right now.
That sounds fucking terrible.
That's what his cabinet, that's what Elon Musk, that's what Doge, that's what the people who are running our country are doing right now. That's what they're doing, is producing an environment where all of us can be safe, all of us can be comfortable. And as far as some of the hefty decisions being made, well, do they have some gonads? I'll tell you. So we'll see what happens. We'll see where things go. But right now, essentially what we're doing as a country is ensuring the de-radicalization of those who've been affected psychologically during COVID, and helping to maintain a status quo to keep people from becoming any further desensitized to the notion of what it means to be American. I hope if you're recording this, I hope you're at least splicing together some of the stuff that I'm saying that makes sense.
That's not my job, James. No one's recording this in good faith. I don't know why you would think that. You need some James fans over here, I guess. I don't know. Get Anja. We had to ban Anja. So she'll probably do it. She'll be a fan of yours.
That would be nice. Thanks. I don't need the cover. I don't need the protection. I don't want it. I don't look for it. I want what's mine. And I know what's mine. And what's mine is either coming to me or I'm coming to it. And one way or the other, I'm getting it. So, either get in line or get out the way. That's what I'm going to say it. Fuck! And some people are like, how is he not a radical? How is he not deemed a radical? Because I'm not one. It's that simple. It's that simple. It's like, you can have your opinion about me, but that doesn't make it fact. Just because you are so hard set on your opinion about me doesn't make it true. There's definitions to these things. And I don't fit the parameters of a radical. And I don't...
What do you mean? You literally say you're like Hitler's fucking grandson. How more radical could we get?
I don't fit the parameters of an extremist. I don't.
Okay.
I am an American. And I'm not the type of American that sees... Well, I think you know where I would be going with that. I think you understand what I'm saying. Like, I'm American, I'm not...
The better have reversed it.
Hyper-traditional, I guess you would say. I'm also not an independent. I don't really identify politically, like, at all. And if people want me to choose, I'm going to be real with you. When it comes down to it, I am my own individual. And I haven't been offered what's required for me to choose. I haven't been offered enough of anything for me to choose. And that's the truth. You know, you want me to choose Republican or Democrat, or as I say, liberal. I was just kidding. That was a joke. Sorry if that was too much. You know, you want me to choose one side or the other. Where's my 9 to 5? Where's my ranch house?
What? A ranch house?
I'm serious. They're like,
I don't think anyone gives a fuck. James, like, what? You want me to vote for what side is gonna give me a ranch house and a 9 to 5?
well, then you're not committed. I'm like, no, you're right. I haven't been committed. You know, what you got is why you haven't been committed, because you look the part. Okay? I'm playing the part. I'm doing it. I'm living it. And, you know, one thing I've learned about the capitalism in this country, in our country, is that you have to have money to really be involved in politics. You really do. You have to have money to be, now this one's obvious, but you have to have money to be involved in business. You have to. There's no way around it. And so being in a position where everything that I have financially speaking is on the way, as opposed to here, sorry, it's not happening. They're like, we want your
Stylish,
truth
Josh
before we
Cocker,
give you what you want.
T-shirt,
Like,
Billie Eilish.
no, I know how to do business. And the reality is, you ain't gonna give me jack shit. You're just gonna take what I chose and use it to categorize me socially, and then you're gonna turn around and try to tell me how to live without giving me jack shit. And then telling me that I can earn it for myself and pay you double. And then pay taxes on the double that I get when I don't have the family backing required for me to uphold that lifestyle. There is not a single person in this country who hasn't either cheated or had family backing, who has made the decisions that are being expected of me and succeeded. There's just not. They either have family money or they cheated. Fuck you. You know, like, I'm not gonna do it. I'm not selling out. I'm not buying in that way. I'm not gonna become somebody that I'm not just so I can have money. I got the glory. Everybody fucking knows who I am now, which is cool. It's cool as fuck. You know, I got the God. Though, you know, the God and the glory kind of go together, and the gold is like, I'm doing pretty good considering how few choices I make. Most people in this country can't make as few choices as I make and still be doing as good as I'm doing. I might not be doing that good, but that is how much self-sufficiency is expected in this country.
You like his shirt? It's something. Pretty sure it's Josh's shirt. That's why it's so big. Going on, Tash?
Alright, well, I love you. I'm thankful for you. But unfortunately, I'm going to have to give you up for Bigo because none of you were talking to me. And it really pisses me off so much more than...
He didn't go live on Bigo, though. Hold on. I was checking while this was live. Well, while we were behind on this live. And the last time he was live on Bigo... Oh, he's online right now. But when I was checking earlier, it was like 8 hours ago. I'm pretty sure he didn't go live. I didn't get any notifications. Did you guys get any notifications? This one's from 14 days ago. He has like 4 accounts right now. 15 days ago. 5 days ago. Maybe he'll go live on Bigo? He's watching himself on this stream?
you could possibly imagine. So, unfortunately, I'm literally going to have to sell out to a foreign platform so I can have some goddamn motherfucking conversation with people.
Yep.
Like, this is America. You can talk. This is X, a platform owned by someone who is like the right hand to the president. You can talk. You're safe. They're like, no, we're not. COVID's over. It's over. Come back.
There he is. There he is. Fucking guy. Second. Cause man, oh man, don't we pretend same, always be what we see. No audio. The fuck, James? Just silent? Or we could play the audio of the other one. Have any talent? No, just have talent.
Wake up! You're okay. I'll see you on Beagle, because I can't fucking do this. I love you. I'm thankful for your viewership, but I'm not a fucking sellout. I will see you here when I can stand it, and as much as I can stand it. But for the lack of commenting, everybody's treating me like I'm some kind of a pussy, and I fucking hate it. And that's how I feel. That's how I feel like I'm being treated. I feel like people are being silent for the sake of my protection or privacy, or for the sake of their own protection and privacy. You're on a social media platform. Either interact or leave. Like, that's what social media is for. You're here to interact, and if you're just watching, you're
Check
enjoying.
1 2.
Thank you.
Check 1
Thank
2.
you for your viewership.
Do I have
No
audio?
offense, I
for
find
the
it really
review?
hard to believe that there are 254 people, 55 people, that are that interested. Bum, ba-dum, bum, 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 ba-dum, bum. Yeah! Just so we all know, this means up or help, and this means okay. Just so we're aware, in my mind, that's what I see. So you're either asking me to bring you up or you're asking for my help. In my mind, this is awesome or okay. Just, it's like a reaction thing. I can't help it. But just so you're aware, if I see this, I'm like, oh, you need help? Are you okay? You know, what do you need? And it's just immediate. Like, I can't help it. That's what I think. That's how my brain works. I am not putting my account on this TV. Oh, that's right. I gotta ask the boo to grab me what I need for you. Oh, excuse me. What up, Posty? Posty Post. Welcome to the little world of Steb. Pun intended.
What was the pun?
$25 a month. Oh yeah, real exclusive. Typical Ari. You know, I think I liked it better when her ponytail was a few centimeters higher, right?
Hey. Saw it. There we go.
I miss the old Ari. You know, the singer. So, I heard she's starting her own artisanal hummus line next. Oh my god, did she really do that? Well, I read it on the internet, so it must be true.
Connection's better today. What does Step have to do with sitting in a fucking hotel like this?
For talking to me. So, like, I've been doing X broadcasts. I'm getting like 300 people in there and more. And they're like, so quiet. They're so quiet. They're just sitting there listening to me talk. And that's good for a while, but there's only so much talking I can do. And then I need people to talk to. So, if you're on X and you want to talk to me, I appreciate you. But if you feel more comfortable here, then it is what it is. But I'm gonna swap up. I'm gonna come here and talk with people who are gonna talk to me, because like I need to socialize too. I'm not just some figurehead. Like, I'm a real person, and I don't really have people in my real life. I don't physically have anybody here, and it's not like I can just call Ariana Grande. You know what I'm saying? Like, my life's not like that. And it's partially my fault, because like I have people that I could be there for and could be there for me, but it's just the expectations. Like, I'm sorry, but I'm just not the type. I'm not the type. I miss my people. I do. It's just sometimes I need. Hello. And I'll tell you what, if Ariana Grande can change her image, anybody can effectively change their image. Like,
Did she?
if you don't know who Ariana Grande is, go look her up from her younger years on like Disney Channel, and then watch her current stuff, and you'll be like, how is that even possible? That's how I was. I was like, how on earth did this woman do? How do you, like, you gotta be that good to be able to change your image like that. Because she was like this ditzy, silly character on Disney Channel. And now she's like this poised woman. And it's like, I mean, that's awesome. I'm just like...
Oh, you mean she fucking grew up? No one's gonna feel sorry for him here, or else they'll just ban him.
I need more people. Come talk to me. Come on. Hit that share button. I need your support. I'm actually here for me. Like on X, I go on there and it's like, I'm there for you. I'm here for me. I need you. And they're like, what? No. I'm like, all right, leave. You know what I mean? That's fine. That's my real life. That's how I'm in my real life. I'm like, if you fuck with me, cool. If you don't, bye. And I really don't give a fuck. Like, do me a favor and just keep dropping the numbers. Just keep leaving. Just go ahead. Just leave me sitting here by myself because fuck you. Like, I'm actually okay with it. Like, that's my real life. Like, just disappear. I don't want you. I don't need you. If you're not cool, you can fuck off. That's my real life. Don't give a fuck.
Well, he came to the bot platform,
What's been happening? Right? Holy shit. What's been happening? A whole lot of horny and not a whole lot of progress. That's what's been happening in my life. Oh. The universe is trying to get me to procreate, and I'm just like, lesson learned. I'm good. Thank you very much. They're like, but we'll give you that one. And I'm like, you can keep her. If y'all only knew some of the women that I've turned down, you wouldn't believe me. You wouldn't believe me if I told you. I've turned down Taylor Swift level women. No shit. Because that, thank you for the hearts, is how much I have learned my lesson. That is how much I'm like, I'm good. I'm good. They're like, but you're so sweet and you're innocent, and I want to bring you in and corrupt you and spoil you. And I'm like, you're a pretty hot MILF, but my life is fucked up enough. No. You are not going to be the reason for my survival. I have too much pride in my ability to keep myself sustained.
No, it doesn't. James could get it. James was looking for a sugar mama. He was. He just
it's like, it's a thing where looking like a loser is my disguise, I guess. And I didn't really choose it, and I can't seem to be able to get away from it. But, like, I'm not that guy that doesn't do shit with his life that's, like, hot and good at sex. I'm not that guy. Believe it or not, I'm not. I'm not that guy that needs somebody to support me. I'm choosing to allow someone to assist in my support. But that's because it's somebody that, I know I can trust with my safety.
2 beans.
At least for now. So.
Self-sufficient on 2 beans.
Like, Sabrina Carpenter is super cool. But no offense, if you watch her music videos, what the fuck? She scares me, man. She really scares. She's so hot. And she's a really nice person. And she comes from where I come from. Like, I grew up like 45 minutes away from Taylor Swift. And I grew up like an hour and a half away from, what's her name? Sabrina Carpenter.
Hey, it's a song I wanted to listen to.
We run in similar circles, ironically. But like, fuck no. No, like you gave in. And you're scary. You scare me.
You're beautiful, but you scare the living fuck out of me. I'm sorry, any man with common sense should be scared to death of Sabrina Carpenter.
What?
Any man who understands common law should be terrified of Taylor Swift. And if you're not,
Why?
pay attention to the words in their music. Pay attention to what they say in their songs. And you would understand that you either have to have balls the size of a camel, or you just gotta fuck off. Because it's just not gonna go well. It's just not gonna go well. Oh my god.
Okay, James.
And I don't know
Whatever
about you,
you
but
say.
I don't have balls the size of a camel. I don't. I'm not a bitch, but I'm not, you know. I need a break from, you know. Don't even get me started on Rome. Don't even get me started. Don't even get me started. Thanks for the hearts. Welcome from New York. I'm good. How are you?
Bill Murray?
Presenting Tyson, lightly breaded boneless chicken nuggets. Always been Tyson.
Ever feel like a spectator? With chronic migraine, 15 or more headaches.
He's about to trip out again.
4 hours or more.
Stop protecting me.
In adults with chronic migraine.
Come be live with me.
In a survey,
Stop treating me like a child. Like, please, seriously. Like, I know that the people that aren't in my broadcast because they want to protect me. I know that. I'm sorry, your cover is blown. I know that's why you're doing it.
Huh? No, it's
Please
because we
stop.
hate you.
I am so fucked. You might as well enjoy the ride with me. What am I watching? I'm finding mute. I'm just listening. I am like an audiophile. Okay, so like I'm obsessed with music. Yeah.
You didn't even listen to all of Espresso.
So I'm just scrolling through obsessively on YouTube, listening to music. And I'm too lazy to like hook shit up.
If you're just coming in now, you're only like about 10 hours behind. Probably less than that. If you watched the one from last night and what he's been live today.
Like the regular remote to like do this shit. Thanks for the follow.
He looks scared.
Why do I torture myself? I don't know. They're like, you're meant for greatness, just not yet. Okay, whatever. You're one of us. You know, we have the greats acknowledging you. We have the rich and the famous acknowledging you. Just, you're not there yet. Okay? Well, where the fuck am I? If I'm so important, if I'm so special, what the fuck am I doing? And they're like, you can't act like that. You can't talk like that. You can't think like that. You can't speak like that. Then what do you want me to be like? Because when I behave, you're bored. When I misbehave, you're disappointed. What do you want from me? Well, I know what you want from me, but I ain't getting what I want for you to get what you want. You know what I'm saying? And I've gotten advice from some of the greats. I actually had a guy, you know, a friend of mine who has a star on the Walk of Fame. He said to me, he goes, you know, you're young, you're attractive. If you just go, now I'm paraphrasing. I'm gonna paraphrase it real quick. If you just go fuck, like if you just go out there and you enjoy yourself and you loosen up a little bit, You'll be a millionaire overnight. You'll have everything you want. You'll be rich and famous. They're like, there are so many people. Like, we go to West
Taking
Hollywood.
advice from some
You'd be
bum on Hollywood.
like
fucking
you
Boulevard.
realize that you're walking into a bar full of rich and famous individuals, and you're the one they're all looking at. I'm like, well, then what the fuck is next? Let's go. But I don't, they're like, but then you have to give into the culture. You have to do all that. I'm like, I'm sorry, I'm too lazy, because once you start doing that, you gotta upkeep that, you know? And like, what happens in 20 years? What happens in 40 years when my shelf life is lived out? Maybe it doesn't get lived out. But what if I don't? What if I want the wealth and the fame, but I'm not trying to engage in the lifestyle in that depth? Like, am I allowed to be me? I thought the whole idea was that I'm allowed to be me. I thought that's, I'm pretty sure that's the culture, is that I'm accepted to be me. But apparently I'm not free to enjoy my spoils unless I give in. Or at least that's what the example, that is the example that has been set for me. That's the experience that I got. That's how I feel. That's currently how I see it. And I've been left with a neutral taste in my mouth. I feel like I had a bowl of white rice and I paid for the salt. That's how I genuinely, I'm not laughing. That's actually how I really feel about my experience in Hollywood. In reference to like the movie business, show business, the music industry, that is where I'm left. Like I was blessed and privileged with some awesome relationships. I've built friendships with people who I don't have to talk to at all, that in this moment know what I'm thinking, even if I wasn't live, and I know what they're like. We're on such a vibe that we get each other on that level, but I'm not there. You used to work out there, never again left California, but not the industry. I love the industry. I don't like that nowadays the majority of the people claim that it's more than an industry to them, but treat it like one. It's just like the heart isn't in it anymore. And that's why like the majority of the people that I vibe with in Hollywood are the old schools. They're either people that are, really
So
passionate,
twitchy.
really passionate and into what they do, or they once were.
I'm already tired.
And now they're kind of like the
really.
overseers, you know what I'm saying? And that happens to be who I gravitated to.
5 hours.
So like I got there and people were like, not only are you not going to make it, but you're not going to make it out alive. And I ended up making connections with some of the most influential people in Hollywood. And believe it or not, the most influential people in Hollywood are either no longer in show business or music. Yeah, like actively producing, any form of content, as it's called nowadays. Or they're not involved at all. And they're the people that just, oversee the community. So, and I think that's just the vibe I gave off. Those are the choices I made based on my own personal ethics. And that's who I ended up gravitating to and who gravitated towards me. And to this day, I can't believe who I met and who I had the opportunity of really vibing with and jiving with.
He's on YouTube.
So like I went out to Hollywood thinking I was going to get rich and famous. And I ended up becoming one of the most powerful people in Los Angeles. And that's without really having anything going for me. Like to this day, I'm literally, and they're like, no, you're not. I'm a 30-year-old. And if I snap my fingers, I can shift the entire, like, I'm going to sound like a nut, but no joke. Like with the snap of a finger, I can shift what's going on in Los Angeles. That's fucking crazy. But I went there with the ambition of just being a figurehead. No different than I came to social media a decade ago with the expectation of becoming an influencer.
I wouldn't want you putting links to other people's lives in my chat anyways, Tink. But that's not why I like, there's only 2 mods now.
Of Periscope into Twitter. And then assisted with the, you know, transformation of Twitter into X, which is from the background. Like, they don't, like, as far as I know, the X team doesn't know about me or like know who I am, as far as I know. And as far as Hollywood, as far as I know, it's the same way. Like, people don't know that I exist. They don't know, as far as I know, they don't really know the impact that I've made or what, you know, the good things that I've done. Which is really, it's kind of neat. It's just I really thought my life was going to be much more in the public. And so far, it's like, maybe that's just not my personality, and I think it is. Maybe I'm just confused about me. I don't know. Used to work for Creative Artist Agency. Cool. There's a lot. Yeah. I only know who was signed to you, and it was a lot. That's a huge portfolio. Cool. Yeah, that's another thing, is like, just the competition of who's bigger, who's more important, who has more influence. Like, I'll sit here and I'll tell you the influence I had, but I genuinely don't care. Like, I just like to compare myself to anybody, is what I really mean. Like, but what really pushed me away was the saturation of the culture into the competitive nature of image. You know, how competitive your image is in Hollywood. It's not for me. That part of it is not for me. If it was, I would, you know, probably have a far better surface image in Hollywood.
Ariana broke off an engagement, so I found the guy that proposed to me, and I broke off.
And to the guy who stole my gray backpack, you're welcome for being alive. I saved your life.
Backpack.
I got the guy arrested that was going to kill you for stealing my backpack. I did that for you. And I only did it because you're a local. Otherwise, that's not my problem. Which is really shitty. But, like, out west, like, you gotta survive. People have no idea how tough it is to survive out there, man. Like, the struggle is real. If you don't got family, or you don't have connections and you're just making it on your own, you could be one of the most skilled people on the planet, and you're still on the street. Because it is that rough out there. People have no idea how many people go out there and have to end up leaving. And that was before COVID. Post-COVID, good luck. Because it's that rough. You still work in the field, just in your city, much happier. A job is a job, you know, some grateful. That's good. Yeah, New York City, I know better than to try. You know, they're like, don't say it. I'm like, I'm gonna say what I want. So I got the Rothschilds in the West, and I got the, is it what?
Whenever I can do two streams
I'm not
at
fucking
once.
bad with it. Who's in the East? Rockefeller. Yeah. So I got the Rockefellers in the East, and I got the Rothschilds in the West. And I just don't do the aliens. I'm sorry. I've had enough of that shit, man. I've had enough of that shit for one lifetime. 2018, 2019 was like not real.
I might try going live twice. I might try doing 2 lives at once.
Sound crazy enough as
it's fucking snipe stupid Daisy.
Didn't happen for me because I don't want any more of whatever the hell comes with being involved with the Rockefellers on like a professional level, because that would require me to work with the government and things like that, and probably just end up dying on the street. So I'm good. The only reason I was willing to endure the West the way that I did was because it was warm at night. Because it was warm. It was like, I would be dead by 40 if I did New York City, and I know it. Unless, you know, like, get my money up first, get my life going, you know, wait till I'm in my 40s, maybe, but at least I'm more realistic about that. So some people are like, bro, you're just like off the chain, like stop making shit up, and I'm like, I'm not making it up.
He was really cute, you know. He was really cute. Yeah.
can't have two separate streams running.
Fuck!
Alright, well,
I liked it because it.
James takes priority over everyone, so that sucks.
There's better pussy rants out there, I'd say.
Have you ever gone out with someone that had no teeth?
Something else I don't miss is everybody talking about California as though it's expensive. Oh, God. I'm very much a realist, and like inconsistencies and incongruencies, they piss me off. Guys, I'm gonna be real with you. I was surviving in Hollywood, California off of like $300 a month. Successfully. And as far as rent goes, there are plenty. I don't even want to fucking hear it from people. There are many apartments that you can get for cheaper than you could get in less expensive areas of the country. People don't look, they don't do the research. They are all worried about their image and comparing themselves to these people that they please, that they don't even like. You want to live inexpensive, it is possible anywhere in the country. It's your choice, what you choose to engage with, who you choose to engage with. And if you refuse to increase your lifestyle at at a pace that you can handle, that's on you. That's how I feel. So, nice view is positive, I suppose. That's good.
Thank you, next bitch.
That's all I'm saying.
Grilled or fried? Now that's a Zaxby's filling. Who's got the sauce?
Like, if you want to know the guy who I'm the guy. How's that? I'm the guy. You know that guy? That guy that you need? I'm that guy. I might not be the guy that you want. But people are like, I want this, I want that. Well, if you don't need it, I'm not your guy. If you want it, I could find you that guy. But I'm not that guy. If you need it, I'm your guy. When it comes to Hollywood. And when it comes to Manhattan. But I don't spend a lot of time in Manhattan. That's the truth. I'd fall in love with it. So I won't do it. Hollywood, I love Hollywood. I'm not in love with Hollywood. Hollywood for me is like a marriage. You know, like you love someone, but you kind of fell out of love. Me and Hollywood never fell in love. We just had this mutual agreement to love each other. And I'm in love with Manhattan. And so we don't spend a lot of time together. She's like my mistress. So I don't spend a lot of time there. But I visit from time to time. I let her come to me through the people and travel. Cool. Yeah, I think something I've discovered about myself over the years is I am far more of a private person than I really thought I was. And I don't know if I like it. You know? It's just every time I go to make a choice to be more public, it's just the world offers me more riches in the form of people and, what's far beyond or who is far beyond wealth and fame. So, my influence has gone so far beyond the average to the point that I'm incidentally famous, but I'm not actually famous for anything. Like, I haven't really done anything to be famous, in my opinion. And people are like, all right, well, if you're famous, why aren't you doing what famous people do? Why are you Why you're sitting on a third party platform from a foreign country. I have to socialize too. And this is where fame started for me, was just a third party platform that nobody gave a shit about, that some of us would go to in refuge to socialize and be able to get out of the house without actually having to leave the house. And so it, has a place in my heart. The third party platforms have a place in my heart on a personal level. So, we get the privilege of one another's time and attention no matter where my life goes. Yeah, pretty much. That's pretty much it. And to the people who say, well, don't mention me. Well, your father gave my family permission, gave me permission personally. So, if you don't like me saying your name, because I appreciate your family, you don't have to like it, but you need me more than you know. Let's not find out together. I'm still looking out for your family. Still doing it. And that's my own personal privilege. And I do consider looking out for your family to be a privilege.
Spectrum has done such an excellent job of helping us operate without disruption. Your business needs to be online all the time. We make sure nothing gets in the way. You're like Sock Smasher, part of Smash Alana. Great beat song.
Hey, Delive.
But the life of a guy like me isn't what you would think it would be. When I was younger, I'm not that old, but when I was younger it was different. I was able to enjoy myself a little bit more, but as you get older you get more responsibilities, especially if you don't give up on the responsibilities that you're maintaining. I gotta go to the bathroom, give me a minute. And when it comes to my responsibilities, I'm a lot like Arnold. I pick them up and I put them down. So, it just depends on what's going on, People that'll tell me, they're like, you're not supposed to talk about this person or that person. Like, says who? Says who? And then they're like, says me. I'm like, who are you? Not somebody who has that ability. It's just the way it is. If I wasn't supposed to say it, I wouldn't say it. That's true. If you don't know yet, learn. They're like, I'm older than you. I got this job. You're a bum. Well, I'm a very safe bum. I tell you that. Very safe one. If I am one. You say what you want, but I got a lot of respect in the circles of the people that pay your paycheck. So I'll say it to you this way. I have a few people in those circles that actually want me or wanted me. And then I got a lot of them that are told, you're going to like them because I'm telling you to like them. So for the people that are told to like me, I don't bother them. Because I just violates my own personal ethics. But for the people that actually like me, I'm flattered. And the reality of life is, you can speak anything into existence. You just got to be ready for what comes with it. And if you're not ready, make sure you're bored enough to learn how to be ready after it's too late as far as being ready. And make sure you got enough time on your hands to get done what you prepared yourself for incidentally. I'm living it.
What? He was dancing? Yeah. Some table manners. That would be appreciated.
Oh, God. This fucking sucks. Just the entitlement factor is out of this world, man. I seriously can't. I fucking can't with it. Like, do you know? Stop. Like, to what I'm getting up top. Stop telling me what to say and what not to say. If you are not somebody who's further than me in the American lifestyle, not the supplementals that make you feel better about a past that your family used to have, don't tell me what to do or what not to do, because it's not your place. And it's that simple. Whew. So anyway, I so fucking just like done with people right now. I really am. And people are like, you're getting what you want, you're getting viewers, you're getting this, you're getting that. I'm like, that mattered to me when it was supposed to. And then I elevated beyond that. And then all of a sudden people are ready to show up. And I'm like, I'm sorry, but like you had your chance. You can chat with me or you can disappear. Like that's where I'm at. You know, like if you're intimidated by me, what are you doing in my broadcast? If I scare you, why are you here? If I don't, talk to me. Like, holy shit. Like, who cares if I'm nice to you or not? Why do you care so much about what I have to say? Who gives a shit? How do you think I got where I got to? By not giving a shit about what people think. And I'm talking about, like, you know, on a level of, like, social respect, which, believe it or not, I do have a decent amount of. It's just by doing what I gotta do. And caring less about what people think and more about my needs, you know? I can't even stand looking at this motherfucker's face. God's honest truth. Okay. Moving on. I hate scam artists. Like, seriously, I fucking hate them.
What scam artist? Who's trying to scam him?
They're like, I'll sue you. I'm like, I'll sue your lawyer. They're like, how does that work? I'm like, come find out. You want your lawyer to drop you as a client? Try suing me. They're like, you can't do that. I'm like, do what? Prove it. They're like, but you said it. I'm like, said what? Do you want another lawyer? Or are you good? Because you're going to need a third one. Because if you don't shut up, the one that you have to hire after losing the first one is going to quit. And we can just keep going. And then when you're out of money, remember whose fault it is. Yeah, they annoy me. You know who I hate? People who don't know how to get the true story or mind their own fucking business. That shit pisses me off. People that have an opinion who haven't earned it or paid for it. I fucking hate that shit. Things that grind my gears.
What? Anyone can have an opinion. You were just saying that, like, there we go. Going on about the fucking weeds.
I fucking hate people that spin stories. I
story?
can't believe I just said that. I do. There are people that I hate, yeah. I hate people that spin stories. I do. If it's not true, fuck off. If what you're doing is necessary, that's one thing. If you see what you're doing is necessary, but the results of your results prove that you're wrong, shut the fuck up.
Who's spitting stuff? I don't know.
That's how I feel.
Thank you, Dingo. I appreciate you.
You know, me and my boyfriend had a conversation about that last night. You know, somebody said, you know, somebody tried putting a wedge between us and said, a boyfriend or not, you know, it's all good. You know, him and I worked it out. You know, somebody saying, oh, did this, did that.
That was me.
Well, let me tell you something. My life has increased multiplicably because of the choices that he's made in reference to me.
Not a word.
Now, I told him, I'm like, look, thank you for what you've done for me, but I don't want any more. And that's where I stand with the people who, you know, have however you say it, I can never say that word right, betrayed me in one way or another. You know, it's like, I get it, I've grown, I've changed, I've learned. I don't want more when it comes to that. Like and if I do, it's going to be later on in my life when I'm a little more prepared for it, because I've had enough for a lifetime compared to most people. And if I'm going to grow more, it's going to be later.
Is that a word?
And I got people telling me, well, you should be live on Twitter. You shouldn't be live on Bigo right now. Or you should be live on X. I'm like, they're like, you got 300 people in your room. Why not just go live on X?
I don't think it is.
Well, there's always the next job. And Bigo is the next job. Bigo is not going to last forever. Bigo will get absorbed probably into TikTok. That's my guess. You know, I got where I got to by doing what I do. Might as well continue.
We'll try the new Boost Mobile Network. Risk
It's not trying Boost Mobile at all and paying the same high prices until you die.
There's the darkness.
Yeah, and then they talked about it. They're like, "Oh, your phone is ringing."
With the 2024 Buick Envision.
What a night! That was a crazy night last night. What a crazy night last night.
But I am officially mainstream, and X is rewarding me, and Bigo is not. So I'm going over to X.
Huh? That's not accurate.
See you on X.
Did I not record any of that? I didn't record any of that. I only sniped him. Oh well. Oh well. But I guess we're going to X. Unless he's doing a psych out. You think he's doing a sneaky Soroka psych out? I guess I would know, because my other account wasn't recording. So, like, as far as that account knows. We weren't just watching his live. So, give me 1 second there. Okay. Put that down. And move it all around. But yeah, called his phone last night. People said that they heard it ringing on there and like they could hear it vibrating. I couldn't because I had the phone up to my ear and I was hearing it ringing on my end, like from my phone ringing. And then they even were like, "Oh shit! Like your phone is still connected to this. It was just ringing." So yeah, it was them. But then they want a camera, so like that. We didn't even need to do that, but you know, we knew before he went on camera. You messaged me on Instagram? Okay, I will check. I'll check soon. Where is his ex? But he's not live. Oh yeah, he is. Q&A? That's what it's called. Yeah, because we heard the voice. It sounds like Josh. Wait, is that Josh? It sounds like Josh.
Attention shoppers, want to spend less? Go to Aldi. They're #1 in everyday low prices.
This is the primary equation.
Signed into the alt on Instagram, that's why. Why isn't anything there? It's over here.
Is juicy chicken your thing? Is spicy hot honey your thing? Introducing new KFC Mike's Hot Honey Chicken. If that's your thing. Just $7 or share it for 25.
If you're not getting notifications from my live, you are probably restricted. You gotta stop talking to people that are terrorists. You could be in denial about it, but you are associating with terrorists. If you are someone who is part of the hater base or is tuning into the hater base, you are on a watch list. Just letting you know.
For the hater base now?
That leads to no-fly lists. That leads to incarceration. That leads to more reasons why you can't get a verified badge. Totally separate topic, far less important. You get the point. But if you disagree, come give your opinions so that we can go ahead and verify one way or the other. I find it real odd that people have all these opinions, but no questions. You got it all figured out, but you didn't ask a goddamn question to the person with the answers. Me. So what's it feel like to have yourself so decided but not be able to do anything about it? You ever wonder why you can't? It's because you're wrong. That's how real life works. When you're wrong, you lose. It doesn't matter how much power you have. When you're wrong, you lose. That's the reality. I think I would know. When you're right, you win. Nobody cares. You know what I'm saying? When it comes down to it, nobody really cares. Is mostly pretend to. That's okay. If you are somebody that cares, good. If you're not, bye.
The new Boost Mobile will have unlimited talk, text, and data for $25 per month. And what do non-employees have to pay? That is what non-employees pay. So, if I quit right now, I will still get it. Yes, but are you quitting? No, are you quitting?
I'm unstoppable. Remember that? We listened to that song yesterday. I'm unstoppable. He's wearing jeans? Wearing jeans? I see that before. Like a caged animal. I think I might have said that already. If I didn't, I was thinking it. He hates it. Like, I hate it here. Bah. So is he just gonna, like, do this until Josh gets home? When does Josh get off work? When does Josh usually get off work? I'm trying to remember. He usually starts at 6 or 7. I mean, we get off at like 2 or 3, right? It was 7 when we for Josh. Wait a minute, 8. Yeah, this is online. This is
Oh, I figured it out. All right. Let's see. Aurora. I want to listen to Aurora.
Right.
You know how good I am? I got her in the top of the search results. That's how good I am. They're like, that's not you. Come on, you got some sort of issue where you think you're more important than you are. I'm like, you think whatever you want. You think whatever you want. All right, station. Give me a station. Can I create a station on YouTube? So I'm so used to using YouTube Music. I don't know. There, radio. Okay.
If you hate aggressive scents like
It's campfire leather musk overload.
you'll love Downy Light. When you add it to your wash, it gives everything the gentle, nature-inspired scent of ocean mist. Downy Light breathes life into your laundry.
I was listening to the old. I saw a face in the sand. But when I picked it up, then it vanished away from my hands. Gone. I had a dream I was 7. In my way in a tree. I saw myself heaven waiting patiently.
Well, I'm taking a nap. Ugh.
What we're doing?
I'm friggin' done, man. It's nap time. Let me put you over here.
James. Yep, I feel ya.
Take me home where I belong. I can't take it anymore.
Oh my god, this is so fucking annoying. That'll work.
Chose pain to you for a moment. I thought you had, but then again, it wasn't.
Ugh. When the phone dies, the phone dies. It is what it is. Oh, they're like, this is unprofessional. I'm like, what reasons have been produced for me to care?
No one said that. No one said this is unprofessional.
You know, you're just bored.
Same as me, it's just bored.
Who's he talking to? There's no one talking. For some reason, I didn't register to me until just now.
Q&A. Called you on your bluff, not a single question. Got it all figured out.
No one's talking.
I win.
Is a mystery, but probably Josh. Human resources. Oh, David. And what we'll do this. Rooster? Rooster in court today, didn't he?
Believing it alive becomes alive. It's the same teaching. It's like
what?
You're okay, guilt. Okay, you're saying that you should have done something or you shouldn't have done something. How do you look at that? Which way you look at that? Okay, so there's some things you shouldn't have done. Well, you're judging. You're judging yourself or you're judging somebody else. Either way, you're judging yourself to be able to judge anybody else. You understand? So it's like, you fuck up, dude. So do I. We all fuck up. To what level and what degree, that's up to you and how you're able to handle that. There's some people that commit murders, brother, and they have to deal with that. The people that want to change, that is, they have to deal with that. They have to step up to bat. They got to deal with that if they want to grow and they want to evolve. That's not easy per se. To identify that heat, do you understand me? To go through that change, to go through, if that's what they want. How come me? How come you?
Why is it
Okay?
like this?
So guilt, it's like you saying that a kid, there's people who've been trained ever since a kid, an infant, literally, to be a killer, to be heartless, to be ruthless. And if that person has it in them to change, am I judgmental on the 100 bodies that they took because they was designed that way? Or am I more intrigued on the fact that they have God and the potential of God in them, and that they're, you know what, dude, this shit's fucked up. I wish I didn't do any of this. I'm not saying it's right. I'm just saying there's a million versions. But that's guilt. You don't need the guilt, brother. It sucks, man. It sucks the fuck up, brother. I got kids, man. You want to do the right thing all the time. There's times in your life where you're going to embarrass yourself. You're going to fail. You're going to fall. But that's reality. My kids are going to go through it just like I did, just like my parents, just like their parents did. We're all going to go through it, making us all one alone. But to feel guilty about it, that's to continue to do the same shit over and over again. Literally, bro. And you're like, you know what, nah, I'm good. That's why you feel guilty, because you keep on doing it. Or you ignoring what you need to do to heal. And I just can't allow that. I'm not trying to be wise. Why? Wise. Because you ain't asking enough questions, you ain't listening. I get it, I know. Wisdom, wise.
Yeah, the guy who tried to steal it from me died. So it's still a thing.
Nobody's acting intelligent. Nobody's doing any of that. I'm being real and I'm being authentic. You don't seem to match those frequencies. That's something you're learning. Maybe you're yearning to be like this to a certain degree. Not like me, but to be a real and authentic in your own version. Maybe that's what you see in me. And you know it's bleeding out of you. And I probably think that's the case. And I think that's dope. Same people like Pot did the same thing for me. I was able to listen, and they, wow, it made, whoa, okay, this is the type of, this is the heart and the passion that I want to align with. So I'm gonna rock with people like that. I get it. It's not gonna be easy though. You're a snake shedding its skin. You didn't even know you was a snake. Now you're shedding your skin. It's gonna be uncomfortable. But if you want to be authentic and real, this is what it's looked like. And it doesn't have to be my way. It's be your way. But I'm serious. I don't care. All that other shit, fuck it, bro. You just got a lot of thoughts, and I don't mind correcting you. We all talk bullshit. I do too. Fuck it. So, oh, maybe I would have done it. There's no maybe. You would have done it. Why would you would have done it? You should have done it. See what I'm saying? It's just bullshit. It's a lot of, just get to it. Get to the brass tacks. I'm serious. It's a lot of, everyone is, fuck it, dude. I fail, you fail.
I'm pretty much on all of them.
The people that want to fail, they take a fucking loss and they sit there and they cry like a bitch about it for 15 years.
homeowner?
You know what? Get your jaw broken, get your fucking leg eaten up. I don't know what it, you gotta fight another fucking day. You have to. There he is. I love you. I'm gonna keep on going.
James is randomly throwing in, I'm practically a homeowner. What the fuck are you talking about, James? Oh, because of Josh? Because of Josh. I just clicked in. Silly me.
Every time you come around me, I can
Sorry, I haven't seen him dance in a while. He's dancing like Mickey Mouse.
kiss my lips and then you take my breath away. I wanna know what turns you on. Yeah, I like to love you so I can be on and on. I should know like this. She cried so.
Okay, he has court in an hour and a half. So this is what he's doing to prep for court. So this is not post-court. This is pre-court. What the fuck? What? He has court at 10:30. It's 9:07 his time. This is what he's doing. This is what he's doing. Oh my god. I don't know why this is so funny to me, but what the, shouldn't he be, getting ready? Getting a suit on? I don't know. Talking to his lawyer, getting his head in the game. Maybe this is how he gets his head in the game. Maybe this all makes sense. But what the fuck? The John Allgood look. This is, yeah, he's going to court like this, he's gonna get his fucking biker helmet. Coming dancing like this. Gonna have his paper. Imagine they played this in court. On what basis do you have that Sasha is not all there? What is mentally incompetent, not fit? He was doing this right before court. You're gonna go on some crazy rant here. He was going on about kids had to kill people since they were young, and it was inspirational or something. See what else he's about to say.
You wanting to apologize for your mom is guilt. If you really wanted to apologize to your mom, you would have done that yesterday. That's yesterday. You guys overcomplicate this. You want this truth to be something on some fucking gold medallion of a platter, and it's not gonna happen. I'm not gonna do it for you. Nope. Listen, you guys. If you want something, you're going to make it happen. You don't want it bad enough. You don't want to think about the whole time you were thinking you could have just made the call. If you make the call and you apply yourself and you put that effort out there in the universe and you keep on making the effort for whatever reason, let's just say in this particular story that they're not reaching back out or whatever, at least you're putting it out there and you're doing what you can, right? There's only so much you can do as a human being. When you are really doing that, when you are reaching that threshold and you're not doing that, reaching that threshold because of good karma or merit, you are realizing, you know what? It's time to do the right. I'm gonna step up. I'm gonna step the fuck up. Okay, I'm gonna do this. Whether they like my apology or not, I'm gonna give it to them. It's time for them. They deserve it. I love them enough. They deserve it. But you're not doing it for them. You're not saying they deserve it enough or love it enough. You're thinking about you. Maybe it's not the right time
to see their reality.
When is it the right time?
And if they're being abusive to me, then I will just say like, hey, look, I know that you think that, like, let's say they think that I'm their abusive ex-husband. Like,
got it.
Look,
feeling brave.
As your abusive ex-husband.
Being brave is picking up that, doing whatever you need to. Just do it. See what I'm saying? If that's what you want to do. Be careful of what you're doing and why you are doing it. If you are doing it to send an apology for your mom,
All right. Anyways, well, I want to see him post court, not pre-court. We don't give a fuck about that. Daisy is live, but this is the Josh stream. So since James, I'm pretty sure he ended, right? Yeah. He ended his live. But keep an eye on him. Keep your eyes out. Keep your eyes out, guys. Be vigilant. Be vigilant. Visualant. You know what though? You know what? Did you guys know what? Do you know what? There was the first live that he did yesterday that I didn't get, but someone was able to get, and they sent it to me, so we could watch that too. Before we get back into the Josh interviews, since like I forgot that I got that. Just since like why not? I guess, right? I don't know. Do you want to do that? We'll do a poll. Paul. They do. 65% say. 65% say they did the do. Okay. What? Paul. What are the poll? Okay, yeah. First stream from yesterday. Or Josh interviews from 2020. Let me just copy and paste these so that makes it easier in my life. Oh, bananas. But bananas. All right, so vote. I'll give you guys like a couple minutes to vote, 2 to 3 minutes to vote. Vote there in that there chat, and we'll get things rock or rolling. That makes sense. Why that wasn't up before. Let me I gotta switch my accounts. Rockarola. Papola. Ooh. Where is... Oh, there's Emily. Emily! Okay, Emily. I'm gonna DM you something. But, what did I come over here for? Fuck. The stream.
You suffer.
It's an hour long. Grab it. Put a thing down, then reverse it. It's your. Oh wait, that's not the right site. It's your. Come on. Okay. What? What? Word. Converting. Bibbidi bop boop bop dibbidi boo. So by the time this is done converting and downloading, then I'll end the poll. And then we'll know. Poll. Poll. Brooke is live too. We could have 4 insane people talking all at once, and that would really rattle your brain. But that's probably not good for you. I don't. We don't want to go crazy, right? All right, we're good. We're locked down. We're all systems go in the universe. So looks like it's gonna be the first stream from yesterday, anyways. I'll give you guys a 10-second countdown. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, we're good. This is the first stream from yesterday. Bada bing, bada boom.
Self-employed or run a small business? You want an easy way to create.
I've been warned that it's glitchy. His streams were really glitchy yesterday. I don't know why they're so crisp and clean today. He either like upgraded the internet in the hotel, or like, I don't know, maybe Josh left his phone there. Maybe we could have tried calling Josh's phone to see. Did you imagine? Did you think you left his phone there? That'll be the next poll. Do you think Josh left his phone there? That's he was like good today.
Create professional invoices?
We're not listening to this. Still not listening to this. Not listening to this. How do I go back to the main menu? Take me back to the main menu. Menu? No. Exit. All the way back to the home screen. Yeah, it's supposed to be 6 a.m., not p.m. But thank you. Hello. I'm kind of back. How do I just want to go back? Wait, I have an idea. Take me back to Carpenter, and then we can go from there. There we are. Excuse me. Wait, the boy is mine with... What? Oh, that's a mashup. That's not a real one. I guess we're doing more Carpenter. Is that how we're doing this? That's how we're doing this, huh? Okay. I can't get away from this woman. I'm not kidding you. You wouldn't believe me if I told you. Freaking everywhere. Gosh darn it. Ay. wrapped around my finger. Did I just ink and I? It's okay. Am I good? Because it says my connection is supposed to have 5G connection. Not really sure why it's iffy. But you know. Just kidding. Just playing. What did I do? I didn't do it. Guess what I got? Wait for it. If y'all remember. Who's ready for some old news? Was anybody in here for that? Is that for me? I'm good.
If you're sharing a hotel room with friends, you're also sharing a bathroom and a mirror.
I didn't do it.
And a tiny hairdryer.
I'm wondering if I hear a helicopter or not. I didn't do it. Helicopter around here. I don't know who else it'd be for. Unless y'all really get it like that here. But I didn't do it. Sometimes they just like to check in. You remember? Yeah. All right. And guess what else I got? Wait, can I move this? Yeah. Bam. So in case anybody didn't know, so I got a Lunchly, and I posted about it. Well, Lunchly actually liked the post, and I was like, oh my gosh! I thought that was so cool. I felt special. I did. I felt very special. Obviously, I was like all over that for like a good hot minute. And now they have my loyalty for life. Lunchly over Lunchable. And I grew up on Lunchables, so that's saying a lot. Posty, how's it going? Just don't squeeze the bottles. Is it like that? Is it that bad? Again? Again. We're doing this again. Got it. Oh, man. So much I can't talk. So much. Probably not has to do with that one. More than likely. Don't. You're an actor, so act like a stand-up guy. Oh, so I got my Tinder rolling, right? Well, yes. Oh, am I ever? Look at how tiny I've gotten. Look how small I've gotten. You know, like I'm gone. I'm not even there. You know? I'm doing good though. I'm doing good. Just in my makeup so nice. Is one thing, my ego's another. I beg you, don't embarrass me. There it is. Where have I been? I took a road trip. I did. Please, 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 don't prove I'm right.
This is from yesterday. So this is the first live from yesterday. The one that I missed, the one that I was like, that one. And then we gotta go back to Josh stuff.
And please, 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 bring me to tears when I just did my makeup so nice. Break is one thing, your ego's another. I beg you, don't embarrass me, motherfucker. Please, please, please.
Yeah, sorry, my bad.
Go and be stupid, don't do it in front of me. Don't wanna cry to my music, don't make me hate you prolifically. Oh, X, you're in San Fran. That's cool. Yeah, I'm not there right now. So, I got it going good with this chick. She's being very nice to me. She's very cool. Picks on me a lot. She picks on me a lot. Probably one of my favorite people on the planet, not gonna lie. One moment. I'm gonna shut you off.
Why does he have the alarm going off?
Maybe that'll do. We'll find out.
I missed this part too, Fendi Fu. We're watching it together for the first time.
Yeah, so like, but I'm actually
If you're sharing a towel with friends,
on the other end.
You're also sharing a bathroom.
So,
And a mirror.
yeah.
And a tiny hair dryer.
I have somewhere to live.
An outlet. And a
Very thankful. Very thankful. I'm here.
Airbnb and get
He's basically a homeowner. That's what he told us.
more space.
On the other end. Thanks for the follows. You can see that. Parental advisory. For what? Huh? That's not that. Oh, what is this? What on earth? I'm a little confused. It's a very different side of than what
Oh, I leave quite an impression. 5 feet to be exact.
What the heck is this? I feel like I just jumped from frickin' Superman at Home to the Joker. Where? You're not allowed to do that. What are we gonna do with this one? What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? The other one's none of my business anymore. This is so confusing right now. This is almost as bad as the one where she was getting all those guys hit by car. Why? What is going on? Other end of Oakland? No. I'm on the East Coast. Yeah. I'm still liking it. I'm not supposed to.
With all the knives? There's a video with all knives? I'm not familiar with this song. What's this song?
I'm gonna get in so much trouble for this. Yeah, I'm done. I'm cooked. My goose is cooked. That's okay. Listen, she's from the state I'm from. You know, like I'm not.
Thank you, Trisha. I appreciate you. Gotta get a few things done. Grab some grub. Thank you.
I ain't playing. I've never seen the music video for this, but it's pretty bad. It's pretty bad.
I had no idea. I was totally just caught off guard. I have no idea. Whoa. Did I just see that? I don't owe you for what I just saw, but I kind of wish I did. This is not even real. There's no way this is real. You ever wonder? You ever have your life like?
Oh, it's Sabrina Carpenter. I'll taste with knives
And the things in your life, and the way that you want things, going so much your way that it's like, how is this even possible? My whole life has been that way, and it's only, exacerbated in magnitude. It's only grown to like greater heights, and like right now in this moment, I just saw Sabrina Carpenter and Jenna Ortega kiss,
and so did like millions of other people. They're pretty popular artists. I imagine the video has millions of views.
Plus, I need a minute.
Why you that special?
I need a minute. I do. I really think I might cry. That was I think one of the best things I've ever seen in my entire life, and I've seen a lot. My gosh, man. I don't know who paid for that. I don't, but I'm sure glad you did. I'm probably paid for it. This one, I was told, stick close to. And honestly, I stay as far away from her as possible because I'm pretty sure she's married. If I remember correctly. Next. How do I go to the next one? Wow. Now this one. Well, not gonna lie to you. There's crushes, and then there is connecting with somebody's music so much that you end up falling in love with them. I can't stand her because I fanboyed the fuck out of my life and fell in love with this woman. I'm over it. But whoa. I guess that comes with fame. She's famous. But I don't know. I gotta change it. No feels. Nope. Not doing it. Nope. Not doing it. I'll do another one of her. Sabrina's my safe zone. Some people say they're like, shouldn't be watching Sabrina or this or that. And to tell you the truth, I mean, if you could do better, do better. She's my safe zone for a reason. She pulls me in. She plays music that calms me down. Music videos are a little rough. They're well done, but they're rough. But you like me calm. Everybody likes me calm, if you know what I'm saying. Just calms me down. So I listen. If you want me listening to church music instead, which I would love to, do better. I'd say some of the only like church music that really calms me down is like the chorus type songs, the Gregorian chant and the chorus music that gets me. But mainstream, I tell you the truth, I'm like into the worst of it, and it's so bad. Like it's like it's worse than like most vices to be listening to some of the music that I listen to, because it's like the music isn't bad, but the nuances and the videos to the music are so bad. They're just so bad, and I really shouldn't
But like everybody's got something. You know what I mean? Some people drink, some people smoke. Some people cut off the Wi-Fi when I'm in the middle of a song. But you know.
I'm so sorry for your loss.
Yeah, me too. Caffeine makes me feel better. And I'll tell you what, I have at present 152 matches to go through on Tinder. And like almost zero sexual desire. No cap. Literally felt sick thinking about it. I'm in a place in my life where I guess I've matured. And like I could sit here and pretend like I'm like, but I'm just like not there right now in my life. You know, I'm like very disciplined. And people are like, no, you're a pussy. I'm like, no, if I want it, it's, you know, there's a lot of people there. It's just, I don't want that right now in my life because I'm like, I finally got a taste, pun intended, of like the good life. And I want it so bad. Oh my God, I want it. And, you know, it's like you make your agreements with the world and I'm like, all right, no sex. You know, keeping all that off the table. As I was on my way here, I told myself, I'm like, you know, I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna do that, I'm gonna hunker up in here, I'm gonna get on Tinder, and I'm gonna get with this one and that one and this one and that one, and I'm just gonna have people, I'm gonna have a rotating door and have all these people coming in, and we're just gonna have ridiculously fun sexual exploits. I'm not doing any of it. I got here and I'm like, this is an accomplishment, getting this far. And I'm gonna be responsible with it, and that's the choice that I made. And I do that a lot. I've done that a lot throughout my life, you know. Like, I really think that I'm gonna go and just go off the handle and do this and this and that, and then I don't. Like, I get there, and I get so appreciative of the gift, or I get so appreciative of what I've earned, that I don't want to lose it, you know, and I don't want to risk losing it. So I can't say I'm the most responsible person on the planet, but I could say I'm doing pretty good. But I gotta pee, so give me one moment. Hit that follow button. If you're coming on back, I appreciate you. Now, if you hit that follow button, there is a bell up in the top right corner after you leave the broadcast. So if you follow, then after you leave the broadcast, you'd be able to come back much more quickly. When you press that bell, a drop-down list shows up of all the people that you follow and the highlighted profiles on the platform. So if you want me to show up easily for you, click that follow button. I'll be right back.
Yeah, give me a second. Let me jump ahead.
I got a lot of caffeine in me, so I'm like, bro, I finally feel good. I'm sorry, but like I was so scared earlier because I'm just like, new place, safe space, don't trust it, trust it. And now I'm like, chains broken, I'm good. Yes, I will be making another account after this one. But can't you love me anyway? It will go well. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate you. Means a lot to hear. I have been fighting so hard in my life. I really have been. And it's like some people are like, I've been fighting for years. I'm like, how hard? Not to get too serious on you. How hard? When you gotta do this, when you gotta go somewhere, and you know you gotta get there, but like half your body gave out, and you're just like, you ever done that? That's nothing, obviously, but like, I guess I'm just trying to make a point. It's like, you don't stop me. It doesn't happen. People are like, people will go, oh, you're having a manic episode. People will go, oh, you're having delusions of grandeur. I'm like, my life is a definition of the defeat of the presumption of a manic episode or a delusion of grandeur. I have dominated those spaces. I have proven that I'm telling the truth. And each and every time, it's like that mountain or that hill shows up, that battle arises, that war starts, and I come out on top. I do. I can't say I win every battle, but I can say I've never lost a war in my life. A war within my life, I've never lost. And I plan to keep that score how it is. I'd say about 4-0, 4-0. Okay, we get it. I can't. But we will anyway. See, I'll tell you the truth. Alright? Here's a sad truth. And people that are famous aren't going to tell you this. But I will tell you this. And this is why within the pop culture community, I am still an acquired taste, let's say. Because, I'll tell you stuff. Okay. When you get there, people will want to talk about you more than they want to talk to you. So as we speak, we got 150 people in here. There's a lot more people in other places right now where I'm being talked about. And it's so weird how that switch happens. Like, you get to a point, like, this is nothing obviously, but like I just restarted the platform, restarted my broadcast and all that. But there's more people talking about me than talking to me. And that actually happens once you become the archetype of your own life. Once you become the conversation piece, you at that point become enigmatized, and people pay more attention to what's being said about you than what you're saying to them. The majority of people. And it's just a disappointing reality. But it comes with the territory. AI pics are awesome, by the way, a lot of fun. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I did. I went on that Snapchat, right? Went on Snap, and I went to the AI photo creation, and I just put in like a random. And so, for any photos that you see of me with another person, it's just like a random AI. But super cool, all the photos and how they come out. So, a lot of them are pretty high quality, and they're pretty good, so. I would show you more of what's up in my real life. I'm coming to a point where I'm trying to become more comfortable with posting photos of myself. I'm trying to become more comfortable, thank you, with posting videos of myself. I'm trying to become more comfortable with live streaming again and being more involved with you, Like, as I'm here and I'm not having, cops showing up at the door because someone made a false report. I'm not
James. That's funny.
having, I'm not getting questioned. I'm not having, like the hotel owner be like, what's going on? I'm not having people stalking me. I don't have that anymore, thankfully. Like, people have kind of really laid off after I had a little bit of a conniption. They're like, all right, we're gonna like, we want to know that you're okay. We're gonna pick on you, but like, we don't want you to die. And now we realize, like, with things at the level that they're at, that, if we put that kind of attention on you, that you could actually die, and we don't want that to happen. So, thankfully, most people don't wish that upon people. So, I'm doing pretty good, and I'm just, growing my comfort zone with getting back out there and put myself out there again.
Starting at just $5.70.
You lost weight. I did.
We've got all the
I actually gained weight, believe it or not. I gained like 20 pounds. But previously, yeah. Girl from your pics is hot. She's pretty good looking, isn't she? I wish she wasn't just an AI. She's pretty hot. Cutting in and out connection's good for you. Yeah, some people it's good, some people it's not. It's probably on your end. I don't have meds. I'm more stable because I have somewhere to sleep. I'm more stable because I got food in my belly. I'm more stable because I have a support system. And I'm more stable because I'm being responsible with my time and energy. Yeah, most of the issues that have arisen for me over the years are mostly just like self-discipline based. Being more responsible with the amount of social attention that I get, being more responsible with the free time that I have. Most people don't realize the level of responsibility required to properly and effectively maintain yourself when you have essentially unlimited free time. It's very easy to get in trouble and to get involved in things you shouldn't. I've managed not to either way, but I'm not wasting my time as much as I would say maybe I had in the past. Yeah. Alright, big guy. I'm not allowed to listen to you, so... More Sabrina. Only reason I get away with listening to her is because of where she's from. Thank you, Connections. Thank you for letting me be the big baby that I am. Because I just can't... I'm maturing, but I don't know that I'm really growing up all that much, I don't know that I'm meant to grow up, I'm starting to learn more about life and realize, like, I can become more mature and I can get older, but I don't really have to give up on my innocence. I don't have to give up on my childhood, and I'm very thankful for that. I really am. My heart rate's good. See? If you can, I don't know if you can see it upside down.
So we can see, is that right? I really wonder what it was this morning. Probably not good.
But I'm doing good. Thank you. But here, let me say this. All right. So if anybody understands science, basic science, okay? The average female brain is mature to the fullest extent of social capability. Now this means, this doesn't mean it's the most mature you become. It means you become capable of being as mature as necessary between the ages of 18 and 24. I don't know if that science has changed, but last I checked, for females, it's between 18 and 24 that a naturally born female, someone, someone who was born with more estrogen, with those biochemicals, that between 18 and 24, you become the most capable of becoming as mature as you possibly could throughout your life. And then your experiences help to mold and shape you, obviously. And then males, it's between, I think it's 24. I'm making up the low number because I don't remember, but I believe it's 24 up to 36. So, realistically, I'm a naturally born male, and I identify as male, and I am not all the way there yet. I'm not to the extent of mental capability to be as mature as possible. And there are a lot of people out there who believe themselves to be all the way, as capable of being mature as possible, but as is possible. But the reality is, a lot of times you got people that are faking it. And that's where the anger comes in. That's where the denial comes in, where people aren't as mature as they believe they are, or aren't as mature as they'd like to be, and on a mental level are trying to force themselves there. I'm in acceptance with nature and how nature works, and I know that I'm not going to get there for another half decade, if not more. It's just how it is. That's just, some things you just got to accept. So for me, gravity falls down, the wind blows as it blows, a tree grows up. I can't push over a tree with my hands, at least I can't, and I accept that. So that's where I'm at in my life. Families and responsibilities. Some of them do, some of them don't. Not all of us have those, have that. Not all of us have in us or around us, sometimes both, sometimes, one or the other, what's necessary to become that person. I've tried in my life and I've come close, but I fell short. Do I blame myself? No, duh. Right? Because I want to take it on. I want to be able to take on what I need to. At the same time, I recognize that now, especially after these past few years, I have shortcomings that I never could have helped. There's nothing I ever could have done about it. Because they were internal shortcomings that the denial that I experienced about them, I wasn't capable, it wasn't possible for me to overcome that in the time frame provided, right? In the time frame necessary. And in some circumstances, it's where you use what you've learned to create your environment, right? Well, sometimes you're taking advanced skills that you were taught at a young age to produce an environment that on your own you're not capable of managing on your own just yet. And essentially I did that to myself. I attempted to create an environment that I could manage using advanced skills that I was taught. Do I blame the people that taught me those skills? No. Are you kidding me? Thank you for the education. That's how I see it. It's on me to pass on my failed projects, my failed life, the experiences in my life that are failures for me. Look at it where I see the success that some people have gained from my attempt, right? For the people that chose to pick up the environments that I produced, and people who have picked up the projects that I've attempted, and they made good on those, right? And they've turned them into something worthwhile. And I'm very thankful for that, for the people that chose to pick up where I lost and take it on for themselves. I'm thankful that I was able to maintain my own name and my own life, and that I didn't have to give that up for anybody, for someone else to pick up. But I can say, even people in my own family, I was starting to build my own life, and I lost. I failed, right? I lost that battle. And there were other people that came in and picked that up and decided to make that their own, their own life, not even just their own project. So should I be disappointed in myself? No, I did my best. Should I be proud that there's somebody out there that sees my almost finished accomplishment or production of life as a gift, or sees it as someone that they believe to be worth investing in and putting their own life into. Absolutely. So I take pride in that. I'm thankful for that. And then, it's just where you then let go and you move on, and you find the next thing that you're supposed to be doing. And that's what I'm doing in my life, is doing the next thing I'm supposed to be doing.
What I'm doing.
Believe it or not, that part I have in me. It's just about doing it. It's really just about doing it. So, I have a lot of offers out there. I have a lot of opportunities. Some require me to have what I need for a 9 to 5. Some require me not to have what I need to get a 9 to 5. And right now I'm gonna say it. I'm in a situation where I'm gonna lose. I'm in a situation where at my age, I have almost enough maturity and skill for a 9 to 5. And I have almost.
James, people work 9 to 5s way before 30. You mean you almost have enough skills for a 9 to 5?
Enough maturity and skill to do it on my own. And I don't. And I know this of myself because I've done enough self-reflection. I know for a biological fact that I do not have it in me to succeed at either. When it's based on a hope, when it's based on less information than will be necessary to make that evaluation, you could at least either give up on one and bank on the other based on that hope or pessimism, whichever you choose. But when you being in my position, I know that I will fail at either eventually. The most I could do is let go, let God, be still, and know that He's God, and that's what I do. That's between me and my God. I stay still, and I say, Lord, do your work, because I'm not enough. I've never been enough. I already know that I have never been enough, and I pray and hope that you choose to make me, your broken creation, worthwhile in this world. A lot of people say that. Some people mean it. Some people actually are that thing. There are people in this world that are biologically perfect. There are people in this world that are socially eloquent and capable. I'm neither. And at least I know it.
But what about the Olympic jeans? Well, he always flip-flops. Back and forth, back and forth. Fish.
So being that broken creation, the most I could do is cry out to my God and cry out to the people and say, if you have a place for me that isn't on the street, if you got a place for me in this world that isn't just being a dunce or being the butt of the joke or being the half-wit, let me know, because I'm honored and thankful to be alive. Did I deserve to be born into what I'm born into? Do I deserve to be what I am? I don't know. I don't have enough information to decide that. But what I do know is that I'm alive. I have breath in my lungs. There are a lot of people that can't say that anymore because they don't have breath in their lungs. So I'm thankful for the opportunity to breathe every time I take a breath. Even when I'm gasping for air over an anxiety attack, I'm still breathing. So when it comes down to it, when things are to the side and I'm being real with you, that's where I'm at in my life and that's what I'm going through. And I'm thankful for my struggle because it's my struggle, right? Like, I'm alive to have a struggle. I'm blessed to exist as my own person, separate and beyond anybody else in my own mind. I'm me. I exist. And I get to be me every day, whether for better or for worse, as long as I don't compare myself to people, because I easily fall short of pretty much everybody around me as soon as I compare. But when I don't, I see, hey, I'm worth something. I can do something with this life that I'm given. And so that's what I try to do.
I mean, he was really cute, you know.
I mean, you're giving me something right now. I mean, I'll be honest with you. If you don't believe in me as a person, you're scamming yourself. And you can't blame me for that.
I can't believe that just got better that way it went. If you don't believe in me, you're scamming yourself, and I don't blame you for that? That's a quote. That's a fucking...
With you, if you don't believe in me as a person, you're scamming yourself. And you can't blame me for that.
Oh, you can't blame me for that. Okay. I thought you said I don't blame you for that. Still a wacky quote.
I'm doing my broadcast. You're choosing to give me your time and energy. You are choosing to give me your attention and a space in your mind. You're choosing that by being in this broadcast. So whatever comes of that is on you. Because I'm here either way. My name is on this, right? And I'm here. You're on the other end. Your name is on that. Your name is on your account. You run your own mind. You run your own life. You have a choice whether to invest your time in me or invest your time elsewhere. And whatever you do with that time is going to decide what comes of your life. And if you feel within yourself that I am a detractor from your success or a detractor from your identity, then it's on you to either quit watching or change your mindset. Because trying to change the person on the other side of the screen is the best way, I mean, honestly, to ruin your own life. Because changing another person is a waste of time. Because you can only introduce someone to the idea of change and present them with the opportunity to change. Should they choose not to change, it's not on you. And you, believe it or not, at least in America, you don't have the right to control another person's life in order to force them into what you want them to become. That person has to be willing. With you, I am not willing. And thus, your attitude and your behavior in my broadcast is forceful. No matter your attempt, no matter your intention, there's no justifying the behavior. I'm not going to bring you to justice. It's not my place in this world. It's not my job. There are people far more perfect than me who are meant to do that. But I'll give it to you. That much I can promise you. People should pay for your food and shelter. No, I don't think they should. I'm thankful that sometimes people do. I can tell you that no matter how much money I ever make in my life, I'm never going to be above or beyond or better than or more perfect than the next person who may want to. What I'm saying is, let's say I have a mansion one day, right? Let's say that I got a mansion in Laguna Beach. I'll still sit here doing what I'm doing with who I'm doing it with, because I want to. You know, it's a lifestyle preference. It's a matter of understanding and accepting what freedom really is and how to harness your ability to control what your freedom looks like on the outside as much as you feel it on the inside. Just being the operative word. Thanks for keeping me busy. Keep me occupied, keep me talking, keep me out of trouble. If you really want to know what you're doing for me, you're keeping me out of trouble. So, thanks. Keep me from just shutting down. Like, 'cause if I get bored, I'll shut down the broadcast and I don't know what I'm doing with myself. You know, I'm like just sitting here not doing anything. And I get caught up in my head, start getting scared. I'm like, because it's so quiet here. It's so quiet. And I'm just not used to this. I'm not used to things being that quiet just yet. And I'm bringing myself down. I've quit cigarettes, which I'm not like totally off of it yet. I'm quitting vaping and I'm going clean. And eventually I will stop drinking caffeine. It's a process for me. I'm not I am the cold turkey type, but I'm not in a mindset where I can successfully quit without relapsing, and I'm not really planning on relapsing, so I'm taking it slow. See, it's the same one I buy. Yeah, Arnie Palmer, it's pretty good. I might get annoyed and block you, but I tell you, that's my prerogative. You brought it up. If I want to, I will. I have control of my broadcast, and that's how I like it. I passed up a lot of opportunities so I can maintain control of my life and maintain my freedom. And that's how I like it. Yeah. It's a pride thing, but it's not an ego thing, if that makes any sense. I do my best to maintain focus on my personality and keep my ego in a healthy flow. I don't know. We're smoking so hard, good luck. To quit. It makes me look so bad. It makes me smell bad, it makes me look bad. It's expensive. So I have officially quit smoking. I will never be having another cigarette for the rest of my life, God willing. Once I get more involved in Hollywood, I get more involved in the movie business, there's a possibility that I may be smoking here and there. But I've definitely had my fill for a lifetime. I'm not a smoker. I'm definitely not built for smoking. No Vegas.
And I'll write your name.
Man, I think it's still charged. And it's still charging too. Yeah, here's what happened. Without sharing details, because I can't share details because it's all going to get covered up and all that. I get it. None of my business. I don't know if it's the government. I don't know if it's people not in the government. None of my business. I really don't know. Genuinely. Like, I played both ends. And I'm like, it's here, it's this, it's that. Just try to read the situation. But sometimes I just go in without really knowing what's going on. And I get done what I got to get done. And I keep my head down. And I look for the biggest payout, whatever that payout might look like. And, pretty much the past, it's pretty much what I've done. It's just, and I thought, now it's time for me to be doing my social media. Now it's time for me to be a famous person. Now it's time for me to be a rich person. And it's just, there's always some type of situation or calling that comes in front of me that becomes more necessary. And now I think I'm finally at a point where I'm supposed to start building my income, where I'm supposed to start putting myself out there a little more. But I'm honestly not sure yet. I really don't know. But I'm going to find out. And I'll tell you, if the rest of my life goes this way, I'll tell you, I am so thankful to be me. I'm so thankful that I was born broken. I don't know. Wait. Who is that? 1 second. This is another one that I keep being called upon for. Every time. What is it with the Irish? What is it? Y'all okay? Y'all good? Because I'm gonna be real. We're gonna take a pause here. All right? We're gonna take a little pause here. You Irish, and you Scottish. You keep coming to me for the support. You keep coming to me for the help. You do. Don't tell me you don't, because you do. I'm Norse. I ain't Irish. I ain't Scottish. I'm Norse. Right? But you keep letting me know how you're better than me. Some of you do. Yes, you do. Some of you do. Some of you don't. But to speak on those who do, usually the ones that need my help, usually the ones that my friends will call on me and say, hey, I need you to take care of this one real quick. is this payment for my immaturity through childhood? Like, is this my lesson? Is this me being reminded of what a brat I was? Because you practically have me babysitting these people. What is it? So, anyway, so I freaking forgot what I was saying. Totally forgot what I was saying. But that's it. You know, there's only so much one man can do. And look at me. Look at me. I'm falling apart doing all this for you. So I need a little break. I do. I know it's nice to, it's
Falling apart doing what? He's just talking to us in a chair. And this is the first live stream in like months. What the fuck? Maybe that's not true. He did one like, what, a week ago or something when he was in the park. He said a whole bunch of weird stuff. That's when he asked me out. Video unavailable. Oh, she privated it. Cool. Okay, so I recorded Daisy's live. I don't know what the fuck happened in it, but we'll have it later. Blah. What time is it in California? It's 10, 11, 12, 1. It is 10, 11. So in 19 minutes. Truther has court. Is he still live? Check it on him.
It's nice to have such a reputation that people know they can count on me. But I tell you, if I'm pooping my pants or if I'm losing weight, I gotta slow down so that, you know, I could be more capable for you. And I'll put it to you that way. I'm going with the flow. I'm taking it day by day. Going with the flow. I'm not. I didn't say I was. You obviously didn't listen. Are you blacked out? Because you ain't listening to what I'm saying. Happens from time to time. I'll get people that are all blacked out and pretend.
Is that the end of not the end, is it?
Thank you. I believe that they're I'm not sleeping on the street. Why would I be? On the street. Or put me in a situation where I had politics.
He's still thank you for letting me know. I was gonna go look for him. I just have like a lot of things open right now. What is he doing? How he must live close to the courthouse, right? Is his shirt still off? Like, I just can't believe that.
You're not very helpful.
He's just eating peas with his
Oh,
shirt
why would
on.
I be on the hotel Wi-Fi? Why is there hotel Wi-Fi? I think, you know what? We're touching on this subject. I feel, as someone that pays my own phone bill, I
don't pay your own phone. You don't have money.
Feel personally that if you can afford, like, the type of people that should be staying at hotels, people that can afford phone service. If you can afford, but you can't afford, there should be like a or like micro hotels or like, you know.
Should we like remind him that he has court? Okay, hold on. I still have it open here. 10:30 a.m. February 18th, 2025. It's February 18th. And it's gonna be in like Pacific time. It's gonna be fucking 10:30 soon. So what the fuck?
For people who can't afford phone service, so that they could pay for a roof over their head, and without having to rely on other people. You know, like me personally, I don't use the Wi-Fi. Internet shoddy, it's because my data is being stolen, and last bit of data where it's going and where it came from, because I don't get stolen from, and I don't get paid to rhyme, so enjoy doing the time. Don't believe me, and then they show up 5 deep. But think what you want. Be next to party was over. Okay. So I got drink, I got food. I will get. What else? I guess we're just chilling. Ever just ask, is my life going this way? Like, I don't understand. I'm gonna tell you right in my sleep. Here you go. I'm gonna say it to you like, because I'm just gonna speak to God out loud. But my life is so. In the past, you gave me access to everything I needed to apply myself, and I chose not to.
The Wi-Fi is Wi-Fi. I don't even use the Wi-Fi. If you can afford a hotel, you can afford a phone plan. I don't even use it. I'm using my phone plan. Well, your phone plan sucks, James. Sucks. Balls. Let me see. Ruther, where are you at? There he is.
Of language. So to say I'm a master of etymology, okay. That's one of many things. It's phonetic. It's how you pronounce the pronouns, hence megaphone, to make greater. Hence your sounds being greater. Sound, sense, since. That's syncretism. So they're just understatements of what I do. It's like just downplaying.
Why is this so
Let's say I
quiet?
was a mechanic for a boat mechanic. I don't even know if this makes sense. A boat mechanic, a car mechanic, and a plane mechanic. It's like you only come at me as a car mechanic. I can do all three things though. That's how I look at it.
It sounds like you put a shirt on.
Words. I love God. I love, this is my way of connecting. I love poetry. I love words. I love the way they rhyme. I love sounds. I love the syllables. Bull, bull, ball, ball. I just love the way that it flows. I love catchy phrases. I love positivity and word. Like, that's just me. That's the answer to your question without being weird. Like, I just love it. I love it. I've always loved poetry. I've always loved music. I've always loved rap. I've always loved hip hop. I've always loved rock music.
God, he's just listing anything that comes to his brain. So TikTok, I love rock music, I love poetry, I love the bees, I love the birds, I love the flowers, I love fucking everything, bro. Can you come back to the fucking...
And that goes to show you that music is God. Not just music, but everything. But everything has a sound, a frequency, and that's the whole point. So
He's not gonna read it. I said, aren't you gonna be late? I put a judge emoji, because court is a banned word in his chat. But he's over here fucking cleaning. Cleaning. Sorry, he's not making it. There's no way he's making it. Been live for 6 fucking hours. Probably stop here. Wait, should we finish that first interview at least? Because there was only 6 minutes left of it. And then like we can do the rest of them because there were like 4 others in another stream. But I gotta recuperate.
So
So
I have no clue.
this last
That's
why her family
Don't speak to the music. I rest my case, Your Honor.
wants her from him.
He was his dances were really fucking funny this morning or whenever we just saw him last. He was like dancing with his butt. He was putting his butt into it.
Why do you think?
that I don't know. I don't know anything about her and her family story.
So
no clue.
this last time that you gave money, this most recent time, why did you give him money?
Because I wanted to.
Better to do with you don't have anything better to do with your money?
I mean, it was only $10, so it wasn't that big of a deal. So,
call and ask you for that money. So you still keep in touch with him?
yes, we do.
Okay, so let me get this straight now, because I really following this whole thing until recently, getting bits and pieces of it. So let me just get this right, and you tell me if I'm wrong, okay? You listen to what I'm going to say, if you can, and then you tell me where I'm wrong. So you and Jim, you guys live together,
Yes.
and this thing called Feet, where he, has YouTube channels. He gets whatever. He just talks and talks and talks. It really doesn't make any kind of fucking sense, but that's beside the point, okay?
For real though, like can I just do that? Can I just like induce psychosis upon myself and just talk gibberish to you guys? Tell you I'm like fucking reincarnation of Cleopatra and shit.
You three are living together, and you are the only person working. The only person working and bringing money into that house. You walk to work, you say you enjoy that because everybody loves walking to work, right? And then you walk home because you love that too, because once again, everybody just loves walking. So you're the only one bringing money into that house.
No, he brought money in too. He did. He worked online money.
He brought money in too. What was it? Someone was like, I escaped James's wrath by saying he had to pay for half the bills.
In as well. So
in what way? Like
through the YouTube, doing the YouTube and
okay,
from
but
YouTube.
Right. So he and get behind a computer, and you think that that's working while you're actually physically working somewhere and bringing money into the home. And when you get paid, you turn over your entire paycheck to him, and you think that is normal.
Well, I mean, like, if James is making money off YouTube and he can sustain himself, then, like, whatever, right? There's lots of jobs where you just sit at a computer. Not talking nonsense, but it's like, I don't know why that's a big thing. This is a cop, though. Cop had to go through the police academy and the training courses and work the beat and investigate the crimes of the times. You know what I mean? So, like, they probably have a different outlook on life, and maybe they're just jaded. But, James wasn't bringing in the money, and that's why he was using Josh's money.
Well, for one thing, I didn't say I turned over my and then for another, work can be working at home. So
let's just say hypothetically that you got paid, right? And you went home and you just you wasn't going to give him shit. What do you think he would have done?
Nothing. He wouldn't do anything. Yeah. He wouldn't do anything.
This is what I'm going to tell you, Josh. Just speaking to you right now, obviously you have some kind of connection to this guy. There's no way at all that you're going to give up anything that truly went down in there. We all know that you're not being forthcoming right now. At least I do. That's how I feel. I don't know how everybody else feels. But I don't think you're being forthcoming about anything. I think you're lying about everything. And let me just tell you this one last thing. God, that Kate is not in there getting abused. Because if you know about it, you just said in front of over almost 600 people, her get abused. And I'm here to tell you that most of us know different. Because you know a lot more than you're up here, dude. And I clear.
It's too bad it's so bibbidi boppity, huh? Because this is a good, this is a good lecture. Josh should listen to this lecture again.
You know that you're lying. Period. You know it, especially with this money thing. So he gets on YouTube. How much money do you every month from his little social media bullshit? How much, Josh?
I don't because I don't know about the YouTube stuff.
Exactly. But he knew about every penny that you made. Okay? Definitely a fucked up situation right there. And for you to be in here still protecting him and leaving Kate, and you know you left Kate. Shame on you. Have a good night.
I'm just gonna take that.
Okay. Gonna try to if it is your niece, she's gonna try to call in. At least I think. Might be frozen. Niece, go out and come back in, niece. I don't know why it's not fucking connected. I'll try one more time. No. Hold on, Mike. Oh, here it comes.
Number one, I don't know how to make my camera work. Right.
Do you hear now, Josh?
That's
Can't
convenient.
hear?
No.
Bottom here? Here?
Everyone else can hear me. You, Josh.
What I'm asking. Yes. Super glitchy. It's super glitchy.
Yeah, no, I can't hear anything.
Well, I'm not talking right now. Okay, number one. I don't care who else is coming in here saying that she is this Ruby fucker. I don't know who that is, but I will tell you one goddamn thing, and you guys can relay this to him because I'm done with this. I'm so fucking done with this. Contact me a single fucking time from the moment you left Georgia. You.
Oh, is this the niece? Hold on. Sorry, I was just getting back to somebody real quick here. Let me put this back. I didn't know we were gonna get to hear the niece. Shit. Sorry, guys.
It's super glitchy.
Yeah, no, I can't hear anything.
Well, I'm not talking right now. Okay, number one. I don't care who else is coming in here saying that she is this Ruby fucker. I don't know who that is, but I will tell you one goddamn thing, and you guys can relay this to him because I'm done with this. I'm so fucking done with this. Contact me a single fucking time from the moment you left Georgia. You didn't fucking talk to me because you blocked me everywhere. You refused my calls. I fucking Walmart to try to see if you were fucking
don't hear her,
alive,
Josh.
and it wasn't.
No, I can't hear anything.
And you know what? To everyone else, I'm sorry.
It's glitching, hon.
I don't. Hold on. Let me. Hold on. I'm gonna come right back in. Okay.
All right. Back if I restart for a little bit longer.
Yeah, I think I can do.
Okay, I'm gonna start, guys.
We can't leave it on that cliffhanger. Fuck. All right. Well, I guess we're gonna keep going. This is life now. Yeah. So this is the second one. I want to hear Josh's reaction to the niece. Let me get the transcript. So we're not sitting in silence. You can hear my voice say this stuff right now.
It comes back too.
Oh,
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
There we go.
Okay. That was me on the call, Jojo. Me, his fucking niece.
Yeah.
Well, I hope he does come back.
He won't, because I can guarantee you he heard me. Don't scare him away. Hell, that's my family. He deserves to be scared after what he did to everybody. Talking about, I called her when I first got there. No, the fuck he didn't. He didn't answer my calls. He didn't answer my texts. He didn't answer my messages. He didn't answer my social media. He blocked everything. Yes, I'm his niece. Yes. He won't call back because I can tell you right now, he heard me. No, my mom got released. She's living with my grandparents and Josh right now because she can't be on her own. Her kids work, so we can't be there for her during the day. I won't calm down. And if you think I'm going to, you're out of your mind. Okay? So that's that. Because saw him at the hospital, Delina.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
Well, I hope you come back, Josh. I mean, you took in questions from.
But not the people that matter.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he heard me. He heard me. What did he do, Mandy? I don't have the time to explain that if you don't already know.
Jill, I haven't even heard these. I haven't heard these. So like now that I have, I'll do the full length Soroka documentary. There's some stuff from 2017, I guess it's 17, but this is like, I think important stuff.
I ain't here for explaining. If you don't know, then you're clearly in the wrong one. I don't care what's on the internet forever.
She said she.
I don't know who the fuck Ruby is.
Have a history of not making good decisions.
Nope, Ruby was not my old accountant. Use that name because I don't like it.
Josh have a history of making not good decisions?
No, not at all. Not at all. Why am I here? I don't know. Why are you here? Okay, thank you, Paula. Yeah. She's 2 hours away from me, so it's kind of difficult right now because I work Monday through Friday. But yeah, I can go see her if I wanted to. And I
think I could fit it all into 3 hours. Maybe less. Maybe less. But we'd have to really just be like firing shit out. We'd have to cut out a lot of fat. Like it would just have to be hit after hit. Which is like that what makes a good video anyways, right? It's that takes a lot of work, but it'd be worth it. I mean, like what else? What else am I good for? You know what I mean? I used to make good edited videos. We watched one of the edited videos I made last night for some reason to get some information out of it.
get that straight, but I have to wait for the weekends to go and see her.
Yeah, we could cut it up into parts.
Candy stripper because that's a choice that you could make right now.
Yeah, do it the Netflix way.
I hope you come back in, Josh.
I don't know if he's actually listening. They just say he probably is.
I mean, the title says that he calls in. It would be crazy if we uploaded a whole other video titled Josh calls in and he doesn't even call in. That wouldn't make sense, would it? So I'm assuming he comes back.
KJ, that's what I heard. He is a great guy, Barry. I've known him my whole life. We're only 4 years apart. I grew up with him. Like, there are pictures of him holding me as a fucking baby. Well, get happy. I really want to. However, my mom survived a widowmaker heart attack.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Oh, that's okay. She survived. That's the most important thing. And I can't do that in a house that she's in, you know? I don't know. Maybe he did, and I'm okay with that. I'm completely okay with whoever he wants to, man, woman, man and woman. But the fact that this psychopath, this absolute idiot of a psychopath is disgusting.
Okay,
The man just, it's just disgusting.
Josh's niece, can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Okay, I'm gonna be very nice, I promise. Can everybody else hear me?
Does anyone know who this is? This Periscope character from back in the day?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Can I ask you a few questions? Like basic
Yes,
questions?
as long as they're not about anyone but Josh.
Oh, okay, sorry. I misunderstood that. I thought she was like, you can ask me about anything except Josh. I was like, well, that wouldn't make any fucking sense. But I think she means the opposite. Like, don't ask me about anything else except Josh, which would make sense.
Okay, perfect. That's what I was gonna ask you.
Okay.
Has he tried to make amends with y'all? And if it's okay with you, can you tell us your side he did to your family? If you feel like it, you do not.
He didn't try to make amends with me. He said he talked to me right when he got there. A complete and total and absolute lie. He blocked me on every avenue of communication from the second I started calling him, because at first all I had was, he's in Pennsylvania for 6 months. And then I'm like, well, that don't make no damn sense. And then I looked online and saw he's with these people. And then I hashtag these people on Twitter. That's what I do because I'm, whatever. And I was like, oh no. And I started calling him and he would not answer me. And then the same number I've had for years for him, somebody answered and goes, I don't know who you're trying to call. Right number.
Hey, Bubbles. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you. Okay. There's a few more things I need to ask you, and I promise I'm gonna be really sweet about it, and I'm not gonna try and like dig into your personal business. Okay.
You're fine.
The fuck is Bubbles?
So I'm not gonna like tear you apart.
Trust and believe. If I don't want to answer something, you'll know it.
Okay.
I
see this is. Oh no, baby, you're fine.
One second, Mr. Perfect. If you can tell me how to turn on my camera, I'd be happy to do so. So I don't know how to do it.
On this college, you can't. So just leave her alone. Let me ask her questions.
Well, there's Josh just came in and fell out. So Josh, you're listening. Come on in.
Okay, go ahead.
Come on in,
okay,
buddy.
sweetheart. Hold on, Dawn. Okay, sweetheart. Another question. If you feel like it, can you explain him leaving, how it affected you and your family? If you'd like to
It broke my heart.
explain. Like, I want to hear. I'd like other than Jimmy and,
I feel like there was a group meeting, like a morning meeting, and they got together and they wrote down a bunch of questions, and then they sent this Southern Belle in to fucking ask the questions, reading off of a paper. But the problem is, you already kind of like went into this. You already kind of said like how it affected the family and that they were upset and yada yada. So maybe we could skip to a different question. I don't know. Anyways, I thought I had something else to add to that, but I don't. I'm crazy.
everybody else's side. I'd rather hear from a family member.
Right. At first,
Sounds like Buquifa. I don't know.
It was strange because he left and didn't buy it from the beginning. Because from what my mother told me, my mother told me that she was told to go train for Walmart for 6 months. I mean, what? That doesn't happen. And so I was super, super untrusting from the beginning about why he was leaving.
The fuck kind of name is Bukwifa?
He's a grown ass man. He is a whole grown ass man. He can do whatever the fuck he wants.
I agree.
And I'm good with it. However, the way he did it was incredibly wrong. Joshua, you broke my heart. Okay? We spent our childhood together and you broke my fucking heart over a psychopath. About you or Kate. And I would also like to point out to everyone, Kate, okay, she's a whole grown ass woman as well. Now, I don't mean that she should stay there. But what I'm saying is someone said, oh, you left her there. No, he didn't leave her there.
Exactly, I agree, Jeff. Or
I mean, like, Josh is a grown ass man.
Josh did not leave her there. She can leave on her own free will.
Was Josh expected to take her with him? I think that would be kind of creepy. I don't know. I just don't see that in Josh's character either.
Do you think Josh looked kind of malnutritioned when he came back?
Yes.
He did. Do you believe he might be the family stuff is situated?
I hope not. I absolutely hope not, but you know. I really wish I could, but I didn't get a single word from him at the hospital and him anyway. I was for my mom, you know, and so
I understand.
that
Okay.
and then we had to leave and he stayed there with my grandparents
Mhm.
because I was with my sisters, and so that's how that went down. And then we left, and that's the last time. He still hasn't reached out to me. He still hasn't added me on any social media. As far as I know, I'm blocked on all accounts, but I also he deleted almost all of his social media. So
Mhm. So, you guys, the reason why I'm asking her these questions is because I wanted to hear from her side, not just Josh's side, okay? Because she has a right to speak out too. And she's hurt. And I wish your mother the best. I hope she recovers. I wish your family nothing but the best. And I hope all of y'all can help Josh get out of whatever and just be a happy family again.
So see how Josh plays through the support system? Nobody here puts up with Josh's shit. So now he plays through our community. Will you have another one? Yeah, I don't know. Maybe Josh is kind of like a scam. I mean, like, he didn't really get anything out of us. I don't know how he scammed. Just like, I don't get it. I really don't get it. You must really love James.
you know, Josh, since I know you're listening, I absolutely adore you. I always have. I love you so much. You're my uncle. You always will be, but you were a real dumbass for a few months. If you didn't see, if you can sit there and tell me and with a straight face and don't stammer and don't make your voice go all high like you do when you're lying, okay? If you can
Yeah, see, she knows. I wish there was comments too. I'm sorry.
sit there and tell me that you think he's a good man with good intentions,
Mm-hmm.
and you can tell me that, Josh, with a straight look on your face, you are out of your fucking mind and you need help. Because that man that you state does not hurt her in any way, literally. And
Josh isn't in here.
He's not in here? Oh, well.
No, someone's saying let him up. I say he's not in here. Yeah.
I would let him up when she was done with her, with what she was saying, if he's still in here.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Nope, he's not in
No,
here.
no, babe. No. Finish what you're saying.
He
Because I know you're really
stated,
upset.
I hit her. That's what he said. I hit her.
Mm-mm.
I hit her. That Valentine's Day video, when you saw her face go from smiling to fear, and I don't care what that crackhead says, that was absolute fear.
And
Jimmy's nothing,
folks,
and he will never
y'all
be
can
anything.
call me, and everybody in the whatchamacallit chat, y'all can like say I'm slurring and all this other stuff. I'm sick, so yes, I'm on a lot of medications, so go fuck yourself. Now back to the niece. I don't know your name, so I don't want you to give
My
out
name
your
is
name.
Tiffany.
So
I
I'll
don't care
just
if you
call
have
you
my name.
Lise, the niece.
My name is
Stephanie.
Tiffany.
Tiffany. Okay.
Oh,
Okay.
I have one more
Nice
thing
to
to say.
meet
And then
you.
you too. Thank you so much for being so respectful and asking questions that matter. Um, y- um. So the one thing about the weight loss. So
Mhm.
I'm a huge student of Korean and Korean history and everything. And the one thing I've always said about North Korea is in a country where everyone's starving, you probably should never trust the only fat guy in the country.
Mm.
And as Kate withers away and Josh began to wither away, Mr. Beerbelly kept his weight.
I noticed that too, and I was Josh because when he shaved his head and he looked so pale and so tiny, like he looked like he had cancer.
Yeah, it scared me.
It scared
It
me
scared
too,
me a
and
lot.
I don't even know the man very much.
Yeah,
If Josh is in here, I'll drop
well, you
so
know
she
what? And
could speak to him.
No, I think
I
other
have to
people
say,
like to ask her questions, Obokrifa.
okay.
Oh, who else would like to call in and ask her
Fuck
questions?
off, locked and loaded. You've been bullshitting since the minute I came up. Don't nobody give a shit.
See, this is Periscope. I don't know. There's some beef. Okay, this person doesn't like other Southern person, I think. So we're gonna get into a little side drama that I have nothing. I don't know anything about this. I don't know anything about this. If it was Maddie R, maybe I'd know.
What you want? So fuck.
Ooh, I like
I'm
you.
sorry.
I like you. I'm gonna
Don't
follow
nobody care
you. I
what you
like
want.
you.
We ain't here for your fucking entertainment, piece of shit. We're here to talk about my uncle and the hurt he did to my family. So if you don't like it, fuck off.
Oh no, never mind. That's Josh's niece yelling at somebody in chat, I think.
Exactly. I'm asking her very nice questions. I'm not, trying to dig into her like everybody else. Okay. I'm just getting her opinion on how her family felt and how it hurt her. Okay. Has nothing to do with Josh. It has nothing to do with Kate and Jimmy.
Is she high or something? Or it's just like, just kind of like this?
It's just little questions I wanted to ask her.
Sorry, I didn't mean to slur. I had smoke in my throat because I was vaping. My bad.
It's okay, honey. I don't care. You're very sweet. What else was I gonna
Siri,
ask you?
please stop asking that. I told you no that is what was told to me. Okay, stop asking pedantic questions that have no matter in anything. Not you, but anyway.
Oh, I know.
Thank you so much. Oh, okay, Yankee.
One more
I'm
question.
sorry.
Fly girl?
Fly girl? Wait, like the fly girl? Like fly girl? Fly girl?
Do you think that y'all will ever as close as y'all were again after all of this?
Or are they just reading a question from Fly Girl in chat? I thought Fly Girl was calling in.
I don't know.
I hope so.
And we hear her Boston accent. I can't do a Boston accent. Go park the car. Wow.
Fly girl.
Oh no, I'm about to hang up. I just want to ask her a few questions. I
Where is
wish you
she?
nothing but the best, and I hope that you and your family can work things out and get back to normal. And good luck, and I followed you. And
Thank
you're in my
you.
heart, sweetie. I wish
Thank
you nothing. You're welcome. Bye bye.
Bye.
Thanks, Bokrifa. All right, who wants to call in next? We got Josh's niece up here.
That's not a question.
Really?
The dog pound? Steve Delavacci. Is it Delavaccio? Delvaccio? I think it's Delvaccio, right? Delamanaccio Pistachio? Delafistachio? Pistachio?
Josh, you can come back in. He did come back in, but he left.
Yeah, because you don't want to hear what I have to say.
Josh, would you rather call in and talk yourself or up on the beam? I know people say the beam.
No, I don't, Pie. To win? When? You got to specify a time here. Are we talking about in general or what? Mike, well, the weight is a big thing. Mentally, I don't know.
Where's Diesel at?
Thank you, Jackie.
Yeah, Don Lod has teddy bears for some reason. It's like one of the only things. Other than the sweatshirt, I guess, that we've ever seen of Don Lod. The mysterious Don Lod. The paranoid man, too. I don't know. I don't want to smoke with Don Lod. I think there's like... it's bad. Matty Yar gets mad at me for no reason. He'll just like... I guess maybe if I talk about him, maybe he'll hear it. Maybe that's why he gets mad at me for quote-unquote no reason. But he'll just like take shots at me randomly sometimes, and I'll be like, what the fuck is this about? But maybe it's because something reminds me of him, and I say, blah, 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 Matty R, and then he'll be, I don't know what the fuck he'd be watching me. Maybe because Sprinks used to watch me. I don't think Sprinks watches me now, though, because I was like, Sprinks is evil, so that would be crazy to watch me if I'm like, you're evil. That you wouldn't watch me then, right?
No, he's never done anything like this before. All Life says, I have a beef with Diesel. I don't know who Diesel is, but apparently somebody's got beef with him.
Diesel Stack. Diesel Stack, if you're watching, tell Josh to come back in. If he just wants to call in himself, hey, we can do it. You know, you don't have to talk. I mean, if he doesn't want to talk.
Steven and Fly Girl used to stream together? Really? Fly Girl seems cool. I mean, like, I have nothing wrong with Fly Girl. She comes in here sometimes. And it's like, I hate the fucking pumpkin. That's pretty much all I know about her. And that she was like, I was big on Periscope. So. Oh, and that sitting on your ass makes it flat. That's everything. I've learned from Fly Girl. The Steve Delavacchio thing, like, kind of really trips me out because... I don't want him to take offense to this. I just don't think he's that popular. And I thought, I don't know, Fly Girl seemed more popular for some reason because that name's pretty cool, Fly Girl, you know? Thought she's pretty fly. But Steve Delvecchio, really? Or how does it say it? Delvecchio. Steve Delvecchio, really?
Forcing to talk.
I'm not sure, Pie. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of problems with that guy. But yeah, those are some.
At least this time I see you, he's home. Yeah.
Josh needs help and is in a bad piece, isn't helping him mentally.
Well, it's nice that you have an opinion.
Yeah, but Conger's kind of a acquired taste. You know what I mean? There's a lot of people that don't like Conger. And I can understand where they're coming from, for the most part. And like, you know, Conger did Magikarp yesterday, so... I'm not gonna be like, yo, fucking, you don't like Conger? Get out of here. Like, people are allowed to not like each other. Just be civil. Just be civil in my chat. Alright?
He gonna say he makes money on YouTube. That's the funniest damn shit I've ever heard in my whole life. That boy buys damn person pays him money on there. What the hell? Except for my uncle. He can be scared of me. He should be scared of me.
Steven loves everybody.
That's right.
Diesel, could you get...
He does that, what is it? I can't even do it. The cat noise, the purring thing, the wow. That's what he tried to do it. Yeah, no, I don't know. He's just like, he does it for everyone. He's like, oh, this person that I've only known for 3 seconds, the cat noise.
Ask Josh if he wants to call in himself.
You know, Jackie, I hope he does too.
Because, you know, I won't force him to talk to his niece if he doesn't want
I'll
to.
hang up if he wants to come back. I don't care. I had to say.
Just message him, Josh, and see if he wants to come back in.
Candy Stripper, I am mad at Jimmy. I am furious with that little piece of nothing. Piece of a meat sack is what he is. He spent it all on dinner. I'm not sure, Heidi. That's what I heard. That's just what I heard. So I'm not saying that is gospel, but I heard. Yeah, I've been in the drama community on
Just a few
YouTube
more
for a long
questions myself. I mean, him up there, and I won't have anybody else call in, Josh. I mean, Diesel.
Jackie says, I think Tiffany would kill Jimmy.
I'm not going to force him to talk to anybody.
And hopefully he will, Jewel. I really, really hope he does. I don't want bad things for him. I don't want bad things the depths of hell for those. I don't want bad things for them. So, and I hope not Mike ever arrest. I know there's 2 mics in here, so I'll make sure I'm talking to the right one. I hope he never goes back. And Jeff, I love these names. Jeff, yeah, he's a cult wannabe. He's too fucking pathetic to get it done, though. Yes, I think he's been brainwashed. Or, and here's another one that a lot of my family believes. Well, not my family. I shouldn't say that. A lot of close family friends believe that he's just ashamed of what he did. So he's going to act like everything was hunky dory and nothing went wrong.
But then, like, why would he go back? There's something. There's something.
I agree with you, Jody. I agree with you. Look, everybody knows that. I'm sorry if I say anything's wrong. Everybody knows that he just wanted Josh there for the money. That's it. That's all he wanted. And if I could find the fucker that bought my uncle's car, I would show him how Jimmy lied about what was wrong with that car. Yeah, I know. Svan. Suddenly I'm Swedish. No, I don't think so, Pi.
Yeah, okay, hon. He's gonna come
You want
back.
me to go? Me?
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine. I'm going anyway. I say what I need to say. So
thanks for
if you
calling
guys
in.
see,
For your mom.
if you guys see Josh, tell him what I said. Yeah, in case he didn't hear. Okay, bye, guys.
Yep. Take it.
So Josh refused to talk to her? Is that what I'm understanding? Is he gonna call in now? I can't transcripts, it's hard to tell like who's talking, so I can only assume. Let's see.
Okay. Thanks for coming back, Josh. Why won't he talk? Well, I'm not going to force him to talk to anybody. I mean, if he doesn't want to talk to her, you can't force him to talk to her. Plain as that. Thanks for coming back. I appreciate it. I don't know if that's your niece or not. I mean, it's not a my business. But
I didn't hear it.
I'm not going to
My
force
phone
you
had
to,
died.
I'm not going to.
Yeah? And it came on as soon as she left. It just kept bam. There we go.
Force you to talk to anybody.
Yeah, no, my phone died, so I took a shower right quick, and now it's charged up, so I came back.
But I don't care. I like smelling. I like the aroma.
Yeah, so my phone was charging up, so that was.
All right. Well, okay. Yeah, like I said, would you? I don't know if you would take a question from Mike, or would you take a couple questions from Conger before we get out of here?
I will try. I'm not going to guarantee anything, but I will try.
Okay. Like I said, you don't have to answer anything you don't want to, like you did with
I will try.
Sprigs and Chris. I don't think Conger could be any worse than them.
Let's hope not.
Okay, Conger, call in if you're still in here.
Conga?
How's the weather where you're at? Yeah, Conger is pretty mellow on the beam.
When is he
Somebody
not
get
mellow?
Conger in here. He is just in here.
When he's not mellow is when he's driving in the middle of the night to Phil Collins to go beat up James at some hotel that James wasn't even at. But you know, what fucking stream was that? You guys remember that stream, right? Where I gotta find it.
Shit.
You can feel it. It's nice.
I'm glad everybody thinks I'm lying. I'm glad they were there with me and knew the whole story. I'm glad they all know that. Amazing to me. Yeah, no big thing. I can.
No, he's not. That's all right. Maybe get to be with his son. Someone else is coming up. Jeff. You know who,
that's
you know who Jeff is?
That's how I get introduced. Thanks. I'm more than just Stormy's boyfriend. I'm my own person. I just have. It seemed very odd to me. So when Josh, when your niece called in, everybody could hear her but you. And then when you were absent, but then when she left the call-in, you called back in. So that is your niece, and you just don't want to speak to her, or?
Well, that's not Conger. I don't know who that is. That's not. I know what Conger sounds like.
No, I did not hear. I could not hear her on the first one. I could not hear it at all. All I heard was static. And
Okay, well,
then
Donlot, I haven't been in your scope the last couple of minutes. Did he on the call-in?
No.
So
yeah,
he said he couldn't hear her.
I couldn't hear her. My phone was dying.
Can she call back in real quick then, and I'll hang up, and everybody will hang up, so you can just talk to her and see if this really is your cousin or not? She's still in the scope right now? I don't know. I don't follow her or anything.
Yeah, I said if I don't know. If it was your cousin, I mean, if you don't want to talk to her, hey, that's cool. I don't know.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. But if it isn't your cousin, then you may want to squash that so people don't think this person, you don't want someone family when they're not. Anyway, that's all I wanted to say.
All right, thank you.
Is it your cousin? I don't know. Did you hear it when they called in?
I didn't, but I can go rewatch the scope and find out.
Well, let us know. So then
Yeah.
So, you know how that goes. We don't want people lying and say they're your relative.
Oh yeah.
There's Mr. Conga.
What's happening?
Hey, what's going on?
So, I think you've known before that I worked for UPS, correct?
No, I did not.
That is Conger. Roll Tide.
No.
I told you that before. Well,
not that I'm remembering.
You said you picked up the package at the UPS store, which UPS stores.
Yes.
You picked it up from them.
Yes.
Took it to Jimmy.
Oh, that guy's name was Shut Up Jeff. Okay. Why is Conger asking the same question? Springs asked him.
Jimmy at the house.
Yeah.
He showed it, opened it up, and there was the little pinata. Inside the pinata was the tracking device and some candy.
Well, the tracking device was inside the head of the pinata.
Oh, well, it was inside the pinata though.
Yeah, it was inside the pinata. Yeah.
Okay. He showed the box.
Yeah. Okay.
Where are we going with this? Magikarp. Where is Conger? Why Magikarp every time?
Box did not have a UPS scan tag on it, which the scan tag is what UPS scans to determine what truck it goes on and where it needs to go.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That wasn't there.
No, it wasn't.
Okay. So how
one day he'll be a Gyarados.
How did UPS put a whatever
And
We
you went
called
to
them, and they said that some guy brought it in and handed it to him, and they had his name on it, so they put it in the box. That's what they told us.
UPS cannot do that until it's against the law.
That's what they did. I mean, they gave.
Oh, okay, this is why. Because he worked at UPS, so he was like, aha, that is against protocol. That makes sense. Good job, Conger. Okay, take back the Magikarp thing. He was more competent in this one.
To me, so that's all I know. So
them to give to Jimmy.
Yeah, they handed him and had his name on it and the address, and it was in the
What are you
box, and they
doing?
handed me the mail and they handed me the package. And then I said, because I took it and I didn't see anything on it, I didn't know, and I said, it's all it has his name on it. So that was it.
Okay. Now he also said you guys had a joint checking account.
Yes.
Okay. So you're working your butt off, which it's all work a lot. That's at least you're an individual like
Right? That was actually good. I was impressed. That was a good one.
to work.
Yep.
But so everything you made pretty much paid for everything, correct? Except
Yes.
for his little bit of money he made on YouTube and whatever else.
Yes.
Okay. Then you had already left, I believe, when he did this. He did a video, and in that video he shows UPS store. The little UPS stores do have PO boxes. We have at a UPS store.
Yeah.
So he's not lying about that. That's actually true. Anyway, what was I saying? He showed a video, or he was doing a thing, and he showed all these.
Yeah, so earlier in the stream, I've been going for 7 hours. But earlier, Springs asked some questions about this as well. She didn't work at UPS though, so she had a different angle to her questions. But that I showed it back then. So if you want to go see it, you can roll the stream back. Otherwise, I think if you just search like James Pinata or James Roga Pinata, it'll probably come up at YouTube.
These empty boxes from Amazon and everything. So why was he ordering all this pretty much crap?
It was stuff that we needed for the house. We sat down and we would talk about when he would order stuff, what he was ordering, and if we had the money to do it, and if it was something that we were really, truly needed for the house. And most of it was stuff that we had to have. So,
like a spotlight stand for the phone to go on social media.
He already had that. He had that before I got there.
Okay.
A lot of the stuff that he had already had before that was why some of the boxes, it was stuff they had already had that he had before I had gotten there.
Okay. Yeah, the TikToks are getting insane too. So I guess the investigators showed up at his house the other day.
No, I hadn't heard anything about that. I don't know anything about any of that.
Oh, okay.
So,
well, he's under an investigation, and he knows it.
Wait, what investigation? A UPS investigate? I was grabbing a drink. So, I don't know what investigation is referring to here.
They put everything up on Facebook for sale. And he's trying to pretty much sell everything he can, he's trying to do a fire sale pretty much, so that him and her can get out of town pretty much. And I saw you give him, or I wasn't in the thing, but I saw where you gave him, everybody's talked about you're giving him like $10 here and there. Okay. Why still support him? I'm not getting it. I mean, you're home now. You can start like totally fresh and like have your own life. And
yeah, that's what I'm starting to do. Yeah.
I mean,
here's the thing: um, if it comes down to where where he is charged with something down the road, put into it because you live there.
Know that.
And that's, you know, if you're going to start over, you need to like totally not talk to him, cut him off, change your number, change your entire life. I know we had spoken in the past about things that I'm not going to discuss here, and you seem like you wanted to, you know, get away from him then. You remember that?
Yes, I do remember that. Yes.
Okay. Yeah, we're not going to discuss any of that here.
Yeah.
Because I respect those things from or bring that up. But you know, it's like I know you, and I don't believe that you went there to harm him or anything like that. He blows stuff out of proportion. He twists things. Like he said he fought a bear. He was camping in the woods and fought a bear, and he did this, that, and then finally he comes out and he's like, well, I really didn't fight a bear. You know, it's like, so we all knew, you know, it's not true.
Mm-hmm.
And
But see, this is the thing. So once you have like a verified lie, you can kind of go back and see what his demeanor was, what his ticks are lying, and then you can compare him to his other stupid stories and see if he's lying and see when he's telling the truth. So, you know, when James claims that he hit his ex, doesn't seem like he's lying. But then when he says that he owns like all this water in other countries and he has fucking satellites and shit on him, it seems like he's lying, you know? Except when he's like in super psychosis mode, then it kind of seems like he believes his own lies, but that's a gray area. You know? But anyways.
And now he's doing this other pivot where it's like, you know, last week they were going to leave, sell everything. Just today, it's like, oh, we're going to stay here now, and we're going to try to make it work here. And you know, it's like every day, every hour, it's a different story. But main thing I wanted to get across is, I'm wondering if the person that brought it into the thing and gave it to him might have been Jimmy himself.
I don't know.
I mean, you know, could you put this in my box? I'm Jimmy Soroka, and showed him his ID and had addressed himself, and you know, I mean,
yeah, I have no idea. I don't know.
I can think of that they might, because not just anybody's going to walk off the street and walk into a UPS store and hand them a box that's taped up with like Scotch tape. And they're going to stick it in a box.
Yep. I have no idea. Yeah. Well, I just picked it up, so I have no idea. So.
Yeah, no labels on it. You know, they got. I showed it the night he did that. I actually showed a UPS box, and people knew I worked for UPS. And
I love it. I'm just picturing it. Conger gets on stream. He's like, all right, guys, I'm going to show you proof that I work at UPS. And he just shows a box. I can get a UPS box. I can get a fucking shit delivered to me. And it come in a UPS box. Conger. I showed a UPS box so people knew that I worked there. It's just funny. Ah, the good old days.
And I showed the scan tags and everything to deliver or leave a UPS drop-off place, either way. So that'd be the only way I think it would be able to
have this McDonald's cup. It's like, you know, I work here.
And there showed his ID.
Yeah, like I said, I just picked out the package, so I don't know. I just know it was in there, and I take it home. Ouch.
But
that's all I did. Yep.
Now, I don't know if you discussed this or not. I've been busy tonight with family and everything. How did you get home? Have you talked about that at all?
I did. I rented a car. Came home. Yeah.
And is the joint bank account closed? Now, do you have your own account now, and he's not even tied to it?
Oh yeah, we did that one. We did that. Left. Yeah, we did that. A few weeks before I even knew I was leaving. So
Okay.
we decided to go ahead and do that.
Now, were you at the end of February?
Yeah, it was the end of March. Yeah. Well, I did know that was one of the options because I said that before. We were restructuring, and the job I had, they were going to get rid of, and we could reapply for it at that store, go to a different store, which I couldn't do because I had to walk, or we could apply for a different. Was the last resort was being laid off.
So, a pharmacy tax?
I wasn't in the pharmacy. I couldn't get in there. I was doing a different position.
Oh.
I was doing a different position in the store that they're restructuring and they're just making different things.
Human rouse sources. Rouse source. And why did he get so loud? He's peeking. Is he like blah, 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 in your ear? I'm sorry if he is.
And I mean, I could apply.
Jimmy said
fucking what the fuck?
You were a pharmacy tech at the store, and they were reorganizing the store and getting rid of you guys. And I'm like, they're not getting rid of pharmacy techs at Walmart.
No, not there. No, I couldn't get into the pharmacy up there. They didn't have positions, so I had to go to a different position when I got there. I had to transfer to a different area.
Gavin, shut the fuck up. I don't really care about you. You can
So
go.
yeah, I was there,
You can
and
go
then they were
going
going
for all I care.
to restructure, and that's why they told us. They said they're going to do it, and we could apply for the positions that were available, something else in the store at another location, or that would be the last resort.
Well, since you're home, can you go back to your original job?
I am going tomorrow for an interview. Yes, because they got a couple of different positions that I'm interviewing for tomorrow. So
okay.
Yeah, I just took vacation for the last couple weeks. I've been on vacation.
Okay.
Hey,
Now,
hey, I'm on vacation.
you were having to walk back and forth, correct? To work,
Because I
right?
love my
Yes, I did.
5 miles there and 5 miles back.
About that, yeah.
Okay. Why couldn't you do like Uber or Lyft or would he not allow you to do that?
I would do it sometimes if it was bad weather or really cold, or like a few times it snowed. I did that, but mainly it cost too much because by the time I had to pay the rent and pay all the bills and everything, there was hardly like nothing left. I mean, it was because it cost way too much to take the Uber
Let
up
me
there.
ask you this: what was his excuse for you having to pay all the bills? Or do you not want to talk about that?
Because I said I would. I mean, I don't.
But James brought money in too and paid for half of everything, remember?
Discussion about it.
Okay.
In the
I just said I would pay.
Oh, is that crazy? Oh,
And so when you moved there, you immediately sold your Jeep.
About a month after, yeah. I was planning on selling it anyway because it would not make it through the winter. It was over 10 years old. The back windows did not work at all. The sunroof was leaking. The front, it was just, I mean, I knew it would not make it. So I had it for about a month and a half, and then I said I might as well end up selling it because I knew it would make it through the winter.
why did Josh only have a car? Why did he buy this car if it was in such rough shape that he only had it for a month and a half and then he sold it? There's no way he made his money back then, right?
I knew it would not. And then, I mean, and then the guy came and looked at it and told him what I was wrong with it, and he still bought it. So that was no big thing. So, I mean, it wasn't anything. It wasn't the thing to do this selling it anyway, because it was. I knew, like I said, it would not make it. So that was
Stormy.
But it made it there, right?
What was that?
It made it there.
Yeah, I made it there barely. Yeah, I mean, because you know, it was over 10 years old. It was like 88,000 miles on it. It barely made it there, but like I said, the three windows were saying the sunroof was leaking, the back window was not the seal was broken, so it would take more money to fix it to keep it than. Oh yeah, I mean, but it was like the thing. He did not sit there and tell me, "Oh, well, you got to sell this, you got to do this." I mean, we made our own decisions. We all made our own decisions.
Are you paying for the phone? Are you paying for what they have right now?
No, he's paying for those. I'm paying for mine.
Are you tied to an account with them? Is what I'm saying. Did you get a phone?
No.
And
I think the last time I checked in with him, out of concern, I think it was like $6,000 in debt. Not too much compared to 70 grand. Like, I think $6,000 isn't too bad, but that's probably way up now. Probably like, I don't know, as much as it can probably be.
Okay,
No.
that's what he said. He said you got the phones for them, and they have their phones.
We did the first time when we got the phones. The first time, yes.
So the
We
phones
did.
he has right now are not tied to you.
No, we're all on individual things. We're all paying our own.
The iPhone 11 Pro Max he's using, he said that you paid for it. Is what he said the other day. So
one from before the first. I think that was the first one. I think he kept those. I don't remember if he's changed because of when I first got there. I was paying for the ones when I first got there, and then we traded all those in, and then got the ones he has now, the ones we have now.
Okay, so we only added up for a month in Pennsylvania. Why wouldn't it last in Pennsylvania?
Okay, so you're not tied to that account, so you're okay.
No.
The snow, Pennsylvania. People are, I don't know, you gotta look at it mean.
No, I'm on my own. I'm paying my own. Yep.
Okay. Well, I'm glad you're home, and I hope was it your sister? I hope she's doing better.
Yeah, she's here. She's staying with us for about another week, so doing pretty good.
I mean, everybody's like going at you and hearing everything. I'm not going to do that because I know what you've dealt with, and I just hope that you can totally steer clear of him. He's in debt $70,000. Wow. If you are in debt that much, I mean, you can. There's people you can talk to get that knocked down and have like so much self interest and all that. So, I just hope he doesn't have any your name that you or.
No.
Now, are you on the apartment lease?
Yes.
Oh my God. Okay.
I was. Well, I took my stuff. I took it off before I left. Yeah, we went before I left and told him talked to the landlord and took care of everything. So
now it's out there.
Yeah.
Hey, Josh.
Oh yeah.
Would you call Josh with your sister staying there with Jimmy?
What? Josh's sister staying with Jim? That didn't happen.
Or a child, if you had a child?
Oh yeah, I would.
Okay.
What? Okay, hold on. I don't know what the fucking question was. I think I'm confused.
Would you call Josh with your sister staying there with Jimmy?
What?
I mean,
Or a child, if you had a child?
Oh yeah, I would.
Okay.
So is the question, would you let James like around your niece or something? Like if your sister had a kid?
All right. Well, I'm done. I just wanted to get the UPS thing's been on my mind since like when it happened. And but you guys have a good night. Josh, you're welcome to my scope anytime, man. Have a good night.
All right. Good night. Thank you.
Thought I felt a spider crawl on me. I was wrong. About jumped. So anybody else want to call in? Fly Girl, I know you was trying to call.
Hey, Austin.
Fly girl, Josh?
No.
What? What do you mean, no? What? What? We don't get to hear Fly Girl? I guess we don't get to hear Fly Girl. Josh doesn't like Fly Girl?
Okay.
I've heard the name, but
Hi, Josh. I just have one
Oh, is this Fly Girl?
question. I just have one question.
Doesn't sound Boston.
Okay.
Did
Bostish? Bostononian? What is it? What's a person from Boston called?
Jimmy at all, like, ever make you think
Oh no, okay, yeah, I hear it.
that it would be possible?
no. He made that perfectly clear. That was not going to be an option. Several times.
All right, just asking. Thank you.
All right. You're welcome.
That was it? You just wanted to know that one thing? She sounds nice.
All right, there's someone else trying to call. I don't know.
I'm just reading some of the comments here.
Nope, they canceled. Do you want to try back in Tweedheart or whatever your name is?
Clever name.
Maybe Jeff the Drunk would have a question. I don't know. You got any questions, Jeff the Drunk?
Whoa.
Hi, Josh. Sorry, I have a sore throat. So when Don asked you my question, like your daughter or your sister in that situation, and you now, would you feel okay thinking that she was like safe, left in that situation without you, and you hesitated? Why?
No, I wouldn't. I was thinking
But that should
about
be a straight answer.
I don't have I don't have a problem with him doing. I mean, I know I've seen all that stuff online and all the stuff and everything, but I don't have an issue with him being alone with my children, or if my sister was here and I wasn't here, I wouldn't have an issue at all.
So if you had a relationship with your daughter or your sister, you would feel okay with them being safe with him? You would just say that they. I mean,
yeah, they'd be safe with him because he doesn't. I mean, he's not.
This is Nina? I've been on spaces with Nina. This is her. Well, it must be the star voice. Bostonian? Okay.
Not. I don't know the word I want to say, but he's not. I mean, I don't have an issue with being around anybody if I hadn't had children or anything. I would.
This is Emily. We need to know more about this sweater. This is Don Lod's sweater. Don Lod's undoxable, and like I don't know. I think we should be doxing we should never dox people, but Don Lod doxed people, and then he was in the newspaper for it because Twitter wouldn't give his dox to the family that he doxed. Fucking Doc City up here. So I don't know. This is just like the only thing we know about him, and he has teddy bears. And something else, but nothing else really. This is it.
I wouldn't have an issue with it.
okay, so I honestly think that he brainwashed you, and I'm not trying to sound mean in any way. It's just like when a wife is with a man and they get syndrome in that position, and I wish you all the best. I think that's very important that you seek someone and talk to them. I know a bunch of strangers, but honestly, I think that the situation that you were put into, that you first were in love with him, what he did to brainwash you out of that
checking your
situation
glitching, tweet.
became your reality, which is now that you should swing love, because I don't think anyone's safe with him. If you see the videos, and these are done by him, so nobody has photoshopped or.
So This is like from Periscope, and Periscope's gone now. And this is a recording uploaded to YouTube, so that wouldn't work. But Don Lad's like still kicking. Let me see what we can do.
Added or taken away from his own words. I mean, did you see the video on Valentine's? And I'm telling you this because I'm a mom, you know?
Yeah, no, I didn't see. I heard about it, but I haven't seen. I haven't seen the videos or anything. I've heard about them, but I haven't watched it yet.
Okay.
You're glitching.
So if you see that video, okay, I don't know if someone can play it right now, and maybe you can tell us if that was the one times that you saw that happen.
That's
Like, did
okay.
he ever yell at her for no reason? I mean, because you're saying everything's great, and our problem is that what you're saying doesn't match up with what he's doing.
Well, from what I saw, I mean, I go when I was there, what I saw. Like I
So you're
said, I
trying.
don't know what they did when I was not there, or like now. I don't know, but I don't see anything. That was the
So
thing.
how long were you there for?
Let's see, September for about a half months.
So in
Wait
four and
until
a
he
half
does,
months.
Jeff. It's gonna
So
glitch
4.5
3
months.
people.
Anything that
It's Don Lad. I'll send you the article on him.
would concern you in any way.
No, because I mean, they would argue like normal people would argue. I mean, but it wasn't. It wasn't. I never saw any. I mean, they would argue just like everybody does.
So you
And
think it's
then,
okay for him to speak for her? Is that normal?
well, he didn't do that when I was there, so I don't know. He would never do that when I was there.
You lived in 4.5 months hasn't changed from what he's doing now. I do find that, like, I don't know, that just can't happen. I do wish that you seek someone because I do believe that he brainwashed you guys because he spoke for you too. You know, like when you're having an interview, like with Stormy, you know, she had an interview with you, Springs, and Chris, and whoever came up on the beam. We let you freely talk, but he would interrupt you guys in the middle of a sentence. That is
Yeah, he would do that
manipulation.
sometimes, but he would just point stuff out.
No,
But
that's not pointing stuff out. That is speaking for you. And I think you got so caught up in the beginning of being in love with him that you just basically believed everything he told you because you were in that phase of love. And oh my God, you know, I get to be with Jimmy and I get to move with him. And it was like, oh my God, this is coming true. You know what I mean? So when
yeah,
you were
hmm
there, it was like a dream and you were like, oh wow, here I am. And
yeah,
after that, I think, sweetie, you let him manipulate you and mold you into something that you're not because you weren't like this before you met Jimmy. You know, right?
yeah.
Okay. I
Sorry,
remember
I
the
was reading the comments.
beautiful
So.
when you first met him. We seen, you know, we have seen the changes in you, your weight loss, and you can say that you stopped drinking, you know, soda and all of this stuff, but we seen it. Like when your niece, and sorry to use her term, says when the fattest person, you know, the fattest one is, and all the other skinny ones. I mean, what is that? I do believe that
Yeah, I didn't hear anything she said, so I don't know. I had to go back and rewatch the scope because I couldn't hear her.
because I'm gonna tell you something. Love
Beautiful
doesn't
Joe
hurt,
Bucker.
and I'm gonna tell you if there is one steak in my home, steak is going 4 ways. My daughter, my husband, and my 2 children. There's no fucking way that I'm gonna eat that fucking steak and let my other family members eat fucking shit. That doesn't hurt you. Love brings you up. Loves encourage you to be better. Love doesn't make you walk all that way. Love doesn't make you sell your car. Love doesn't force you into having a bank account. Love doesn't force you into you believing something that you are really not. Love is great, and love, think about that person is like butterflies in your stomach, and you're like, wow. But because I was there when you went to sleep, sometimes am I in this situation? Why
Yeah,
can't I leave? Why can I not break away? You truly, you truly do love him, but he doesn't love you. Love uplifts you, brings you up, makes you feel happy. I bet you when you were walking to your job, you would think about all these things. Thought it was gonna be different, and then he gets you there, and it's boom. He broke your dreams. He broke your heart. And maybe that's Jimmy texting you, and I really don't care. But I'm telling you, I've been through this. I have kids in life. Love doesn't hurt, Poppy, ever. Ever. So when you find someone, make sure that as much as you love them and you uplift them and they are your everything, you are also their everything. It doesn't work one way. It works both. So I truly, truly advise you, please go see. Still young, you're a nice looking guy. Now you're getting back, you're with your mom, with your family, and they do truly love you. And maybe you should talk to your niece offline. I don't know what happened. It's none of my business, so I won't go there. I am just letting you know, Papi.
Nina's chill. I don't have any beef with her. Out of like all the Periscope people and all the drama they have with each other, I think like the only criticism I really heard of her is like she like promotes her business, which why wouldn't you if you have a business? I don't think that's like a valid criticism. So no, Nina's cool.
Ever the past, that love will fix all of it. And you will feel like the greatest person and you person. Okay?
Thank you.
You're very welcome. Hey, and if you need to talk to me or whatever, I'm not gonna back. I you can contact me. I'm Yankee. We can talk and nobody has to know about it, but take I wish you nothing but the best, babe.
Thank you.
You're very welcome. Thanks, Don, for letting me talk in. Sorry,
Yeah,
I'm sick.
I hope you get better, honey.
Yeah, thank you. All right. Bye.
Man, your voice is like it's been like this for quite a while.
Alright, well, she was involved in some scandal. I don't know what scandal. They were all involved in some scandal. You know? Tina Leroy. Tina Leroy. I was like, I remember like Tina Leroy, and then it was like, oh my god, he said some fucking insane shit last night. So, I don't know. I can't say anything. The Periscopers, they're kind of crazy. Kind of crazy.
Jules, did you want to talk to Josh? Jules? I see Jules came in. I think I saw Jules. Maybe I didn't. Hi, no. Oh, okay. Jeff the you know Jeff the drunk, Josh?
Yeah. Seen him a
He's
couple
calling
times.
in. Okay, he's calling in. Nina, check your picture.
Josh,
Yeah.
you hear me?
Wait, who's this?
I just wanted to tell you.
This is drunk. Is this meth head Jeff? No.
Run for the hills. Don't look back.
No, meth head Jeff would be like, he has a fucking more annoying voice.
Okay, Josh?
Okay, thank you. Yeah.
Yeah, don't.
See, even they can't. They gotta laugh.
Get out of Jimmy's sight. And change your phone number.
I don't think James already has his phone number. But yeah, don't give James your phone number. Anyone else who is thinking about giving James your phone number, don't do it. It's not a good idea.
You write this down?
I already
Josh?
did that.
Yeah.
Change your phone number.
I already did that.
Okay. Nina, check Twitter.
From the Howard Stern show? What?
Stuff down, Josh. I know it's a lot to remember.
Oh yeah. I can remember everything.
Let's see who's calling in. Oh, Philip. Okay. Hey, Philip.
Hey, Josh. I got just one or two questions. I was born in Boston, in the manor, Duplin Manor, by the old. Oh God, it's the old army thing. Before you go over the tracks on Bennett Street, and my cousin my cousin still lives in my house that my grandfather built back in the 18 in Duplin Manor. Did you talk a lot or no?
No.
Oh, okay. Because what happened was I had sent a picture to my cousin, and he works at Abe's, and he said he saw Jimmy in there a couple times. So I or what? Because
no, I wasn't. No.
and because Gon's the one guy that's up there, and my uncle owns a lot of property in Kingston because well, not no more. He passed away, but my cousins own it, and my second cousins own the houses. But he owned a lot of property in Kingston, and the house that he had, that Josh actually, John's actually showed, looked like one of my uncle's houses, well, my cousin's houses now. So, but I don't really remember. And the broadcast is on, you try to zoom in, and then it moves from time to time, so you really don't know where. That's all I wanted to ask, because I wasn't sure. Like I said, my cousin said he saw him come there in there a couple. Maybe you weren't with him at the time, and maybe
he could have been in there. Yeah. That was it. I worked. Like I said, I worked from 7 to 4. Then when I had my other ones, I would work until like 8 or 9. So that's
okay. One other thing, Jimmy, that my cousin worked at Walmart's also. The one near the Wyoming Valley Mall.
Yes.
Okay, my cousin worked there also. So you had to walk that far from Kingston to the Wyoming Valley Mall.
Yeah.
Wow, that's a.
Bar.
Did you walk 309 at all, or how did you go? Did you get over Street Bridge or I forget.
Oh no, I went over the market and then went through town and then took the back roads.
Okay,
yeah. Went through the square and then took the back road. And
you went up through the height.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Listen, like a couple of people said, run, Josh, run. You're gonna be off in a better place. You're gonna look back at, and it was just a curve in the road, and everything should be straightforward.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Curveballs, and we just deal with it. But and hopefully everything works out for you, Josh.
I mean, like in 6 days, it's going to be 5 years to the date that Josh has not learned anything.
Have a good night. Thanks, Don.
Yeah. Philip.
Oh, he hung up.
We lost Josh. I don't know if he hung up or we lost him or what's going on.
Do you work tonight?
Yeah, I do. I work tonight.
Yeah, you're an hour behind. What is it? 11:30. You're 10:30 there, right?
Yeah, it's 10:30 here. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Going in soon. So.
All right. Well, have a good one.
Well, I mean, James could do that himself if he really wanted to. It's a public stream, Anyone, it's YouTube. Anyone can see everything. So that's just sad. It's just Josh wasting his fucking time in his life doing that shit.
Have a good night.
There's Josh. He might call back.
Don, take care.
Yeah. Stormy might have. Okay. Yeah, call back in. Stormy might have to take over. Stormy or Sprinks or real soon. He's calling back in. Where's Stormy and Sprinks at when we need them? Oh, try again, Josh.
What would Stormy and Sprinks do? I gotta make some time. I'll be back. Back in black. Yes, I'm back in
I went to turn down and hit the wrong button.
Oh, hell, that's cool. There's Sprinks.
Okay.
Molly Toff never called. I don't think Molly Toff entertained this. I know she got mad when Jimmy called into my scope, so I don't think she wants to be entertained by this. But she would be more than welcome to come in if she wants to. I have no ill will towards her, but I know people want her to call in when Jimmy did, but she said she didn't want to be any part of it. So
Hi, Josh. How are you?
Fine. How you doing?
Good.
Thank you.
You feeling okay?
Yeah, doing pretty good.
Are you happy to be back home?
Oh, yeah.
Who is it? JoJo?
Yes, definitely.
Yeah. Listen, I just have one question, and I wanted to ask.
Okay.
Was Molly Top?
The
Uh-huh. Some of it was before I
What? Why did it cut off?
moved there, and a lot of it was the stuff that we ordered while I was there. Did for the house.
Jimmy has a lot of stuff. Very, some of us can't even afford. How you afford all of that stuff?
I don't know how much. I mean, yeah, we just set that there, and like I said, we would stuff that we needed, and then when we had the money, we would just go and pay for it. We'd get it and pay
Is Molly Top talking?
for it. Because a lot of it we got when I first got there, because it was different things that we needed.
But you guys had a full of furniture, appliances. Like you were not.
Oh, this isn't Molotov? Okay. Who is this lady?
No, we didn't have that much furniture. The sofa he got from somebody.
I was gonna say it doesn't sound like Molotov, but I haven't heard Molotov in a very, very, very long time. So I was like, maybe this was like what she sounded like.
He had the beds already from before. The appliances were already in the apartment because the lady had left them from before. The tenant before, she left all her stuff, and we really didn't have that much. I mean, we didn't really need that much stuff.
Really? Wow.
It is JoJo, like crispy JoJo. You know what I'm talking about? I'm trying to not be mean. That the one. All right. I was right the first time. I am so impressed with myself. I'm gaslighting myself too.
Like he's selling Dyson vacuum cleaners and stuff on Facebook for $40.
Yeah, from somebody in his family.
Wow, someone in his family. So his family that cared.
Him for a while. I mean, that's what he told me.
Wow. Unbelievable. And just to have all the Amazon boxes all.
Well, yeah, we cleaned out because we were cleaning out the basement. Yeah, we had cleaned out the basement, got it all cleaned out, and we're gonna to fix everything else. We're gonna fix it all back and clean it all up.
And was Jimmy paranoid or not? Because he had a whole bunch of different that were the garage also, like things that you put inside your door. All kinds of.
But this is 2020 JoJo, you know? And you can still hear the reds. It's not as raspy, right? My voice can be raspy sometimes, but oh my god, what if I end up sounding like JoJo in the future? I don't think so. I don't smoke cigarettes. I only smoke herbals.
Brinks paraphernalia. What was off with all of that?
Now we did have the bulb because where we lived was not a good place where we lived. We didn't it was okay, but that's why we had that one for the door to block the door in case somebody tried. And then one of the locks was one we had ordered for the door because the one that the landlord had in there was not a very good lock on it. So that's what that was from. And then the other stuff, but that's why we had some of the protection stuff. It was an unsavory place to stay. So
Pretty safe in there then.
yeah, we did with that in there. I mean, it was still a little bit unsafe because I mean going on outside that, but I mean it was a little bit safer. Made you feel a little bit safer in the house. You're supposed to feel safer.
I wouldn't feel safe in a house with James in it, especially if we were locked inside the house with James in it. You don't think so?
Do you see yourself going back there again?
Anytime soon, no. I don't know if I would. I would like to go back maybe one day, but just to visit maybe. But I don't see myself going back up there.
Okay, Josh. Hey,
Uh-huh.
Josh, can we do? Hey, we're gonna. If you don't mind, can we take
Apartments usually come with appliances.
this over to Stormy's if you don't mind?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, let's go to Stormy's, guys, because I got to get going
Let's
pretty
go.
soon to work. All right, thanks, guys. Josh, I really do appreciate it, and you're welcome.
Oh, you're
to Scope
welcome.
anytime. So let's all go to
All right.
Stormy's Scope, guys.
I don't have Stormy's stream for whatever reason. But I do have Josh doing a stream by himself. And I don't think the connection is terrible.
I'm good until just too bright. Hey, what's going on? I'm gonna make this a little bit too bright. There we go.
So this was from May. So this would have been 5 minus 2 is 3 months later.
Oh gosh. Well, that's about the stupidest program. Hey everybody, what's going on? That's about the stupidest program I've ever seen. I don't know what that is. What's going on? What's everybody up to tonight? Oh. Sorry, I'm laying here. I hurt my foot at work, so I've got it propped up on the bed. It hurts. Not really. I mean, I'll watch it, but yeah, what's going on? It's not my favorite thing in the world. I'll watch it, but here I'll show you what I did. If everybody wants to see it. Oh.
On the toilets?
I guess you can see it.
Why are we looking at his foot?
I guess you can see what I did to it. Yeah, I dropped a pallet on it at work. Yeah, it does. It hurts. I dropped a pallet on it at work, so it kind of hurts. I dropped it on.
Oh, from the knees? Let's see. Yeah, we do this one after. I think.
Actually, on both of them. The other one's not as bad. It fell more on that one. Yes, I just say a few choice words, like not that though, but wasn't too flattering. That's for sure. Yeah, tell me about it. It hurts. Definitely. Yeah, it was kind of. Hey Cheryl, what's going on? How you doing? Yeah, it was kind of. No, I'm not gonna do workers' comp. No, I'm not gonna fill. I'm not going to.
Not gonna fill in the blanks. Is a piece of what? 2,000 viewers. So, like, look, Josh could have had his own social media presence. He could have. If I could get support, look at a whole support system here too. Mama fucking Mia, bro. Mama fucking Mia. Yeah, I'm grabbing toast.
Do that. I didn't report it. So, can I fill in a blank? Let's see. Jimmy is a. It is. It hurts. I'll say it. Jimmy is a douchebag. I'll say it. That's what I'll put in there. Take it for the hearts. That's my 2 cents. I'm gonna tell you why I came on. I was talking to somebody tonight, earlier, on Instagram, and we were talking, and the last thing they asked me was, did I think it would ever come to this? And I'm not paying their hotels. And I said, no, I did not. I never thought it would come to this. Like this. And I thought we were talking about different things, and it just ended up being, I said, I don't know. I just never thought it would happen. I think somebody's paying for the hotels. I think. I'm not sure. But no, I haven't iced my foot. So, everybody, y'all give me your opinion. No, I've realized that he will never change. I realized that. You can hope, but it didn't work. Yeah, you can. Oh, tell me what you think. I don't care. Yeah, I don't know who's doing it. I've seen that person and haven't heard about that person on Periscope, watching everybody else's Periscope of it. But it's not my problem anymore, so I don't really care. They can do what they want. It's not my issue. No, he won't come back to me. We had our falling out. That was it. So over and done with. Oh. Thank you, Shannon. I appreciate that. Oh, I did. That was that was one of the problems that we had. That was one of the issues that went on. Oh crap! God, my foot hurts. Hey everybody, what's going on? I know, right? Very, very ungrateful. All he kept telling me the whole time was that I was being the manipulator because I was manipulating him constantly. Oh. At first, I'm gonna read all comments. Thanks for the hearts. At first, I did support him. I mean, I
wouldn't call Josh a pedo, just because there's no evidence to back that up, and just like, I don't know. We shouldn't be fucking throwing that word around unless, like, you know for sure. So I'm gonna say don't do that, or else, yeah, or else. That's all. And I'm trying to be good angels. I'm trying to make toast.
I was very supportive. I mean, because it was something different. And I mean, it was good. And I mean, I did the money. I own that. I did the money. And even when people told me not to, I did. And I mean, it was good. And then just all of a sudden, it was just like a flip of a switch. And it's like, well, no, well, why did you come up here? Why did you do this? What are you going to do? What do they want? What do they want you to do? That was something else I was talking to that person about. We were talking about it. We were talking about how it happened. And I said it was fine when we first started. Everything was good the first 2 weeks. And then one day we sat down and he wanted to, well, why did you really come up here? And I told him, he's like, no, that's not the answer. Why'd you come up here? And kept doing, and it just started from there. And I mean, like I said, I still would have been there if he would not have made that comment, that rape comment. I still would have been there. I mean, the way he talks on there, he's so persuasive. The way he talks is that it finally wears you down. And I mean, you eventually start to believe it. Hold on, let me turn. I got TV on. Sorry. You start to eventually believe what he tells you. So, let me turn that off. Sorry. That you start believing it after a while. I mean, when you ingrain it in you so much, you just keep believing it. Yes, he was jealous of my friendship. Oh, yes, that was let's see, the second. See, I was there. probably like that Saturday or Sunday, we sat down and went through all my phone and he went through my Facebook. Oh, you don't need this person. Everybody had for years from high school and everywhere and work. Oh, you don't need them. You don't need them. You don't need these people. Maybe it convinced me I didn't need these people because they were the ones that were holding me back, and I didn't need any of them. And I mean, I agree. I mean, I got rid of everybody. I got rid of somebody that I've known for 30. How old am I? 43 for 30, 28 years. I should say 28 years. I mean, and they're not even talking to me anymore. I mean, I mean, I know I did that, but it just, I mean, he put it in there that he didn't need them and he didn't need anybody. So I don't think he knows how to have a friendship. Because according to him, I was not a good friend. He was not a good friend. I was not a good friend. Because all I wanted to do was give money. That's all I wanted to do. I'm getting everybody's comments, so I'm like 47 behind, but I'll get there. Oh. I'm not going to get ice.
All I wanted to do was give money. Fuck James. What did he say about a fucking... I got a crazy comment. Let me see. All right, catch up on stuff.
Yeah, everybody's saying that. Yeah, they're saying he was jealous. Yeah, oh, he told me that he couldn't believe, like when I come on here on Periscope or wherever, and not back then and not deal with the negative comments. I mean, that's all I'm gonna just to pay attention to them. So. I tried to stay loyal. I told him I would do that, but he blew that. Hey, what's going on? Ouch. I helped him. I mean, back in the beginning, it was just, like I said, I couldn't explain it. It was just something about him. Well, thank you for the super hearts. That I don't know. There was just something about him that drew me in. I don't know. Yeah, I was definitely in the cult. I drank the Kool-Aid. I didn't drink the Pepsi. I drank the Kool-Aid. Well, somebody I worked with that was that same way too. I think that had a lot to do with it too, because a lot of what I saw in that person, I saw in him. So I think that was part of it. So. Thank you for the hearts. Was the TV too loud? I'm sorry. I'll turn it down. Sorry, I didn't realize it was that loud. I got the air conditioner on, so. Oh yeah, he was jealous of the family too. Yes. Oh yeah, he told me. I mean, I didn't do it, but he sat there and told me I should just not talk to them anymore, not call them. I think I'll tell them I don't want to talk to them at all and just leave me alone. And I said, no, I'm not doing that. And I think that's one of the things that, thank you for super parts, that started, because I wouldn't do that. I said, no, I'm not going to do that. I would not. That's what he told me. He told me just don't call them. Don't call me. I'll call you when I want to. Just leave me alone. So, but. I'm sure he's probably watching this from somewhere. And I don't really care. He can do what he wants. I don't really care. I mean, I used to not think that way, but I don't care anymore. He can just.
Well, apparently Josh called the cops on himself, and the cops were like, didn't do anything. James is forever told Josh that he's gonna put him in jail, but so far only Josh has contributed putting James in jail. So like, I just feel like if fucking cops were involved in shit, and we've never seen anything else, like it feels like James was trying to either confuse or frame him. You know what I mean? The way that Josh says this situation went down is like he was on Grindr or whatever, and he had pictures from Grindr like on his watch or whatever, but they were all over 18. I guess he's a hebiophile. Because James would have been technically a teenager at 18, and Josh is in his fucking 40s. But like, I'm just saying, like, this, I don't know. I don't even want to get into this. I really don't want to fucking get into this. So if you say pedo in my chat, I'm just gonna ban the word actually, and I'm gonna ban you if you keep saying it. I'm just gonna be blunt about it.
Just like I told somebody the other day, you can take a what did I say? You can take a long walk off a short pier. I told that to somebody the other day. I'm getting everybody's comments. I'm 75 behind, so I'm getting there. So I'm reading them all. See, I don't do like some people. I'll read them. I won't glaze over all of them. So I don't do like some people and not glaze over them. I read all of them. So I will get there. Hey Jackson, what's going on? I know I'm slow, but
Well, and let's say there was proof, we shouldn't be fucking talking about it on a live stream that they would be watching. Like, we should probably contact the authorities, right? I mean, I wouldn't have any fucking association with Josh at all. If there was like any credence to that. That's why I'm just like, I'm not in the mood, man. I'm really not in the fucking mood, bro. I get where you're coming from, but I'm not in the mood.
But see, I don't glaze over comments like certain people do and unblock anybody. So he moved down here because he wanted to work things out. We were going to work things out, and we were doing good until just all of a sudden, till that day when I didn't go in that scope, and then he got pissed off at me. No, he wasn't getting any money from anywhere else. I had 2 jobs once. I had to get another job because we barely had enough for the rent, so I had to go get another job. Because Kate would never get a job. He told her to get one, then she got to get. Well, she can't get one.
No, I'm not trying to come across as if I'm condoning anything like that, because I don't. I think we should have more than 2 liars' word about something. I don't even know. They could have even just made up for attention. I have no idea. I can't trust either of them, right? But as far as I know, cops, I don't know if Josh called the cops on himself or James called the cops on him, but apparently cops were fucking involved at one point. And nothing came of it. So, like, I don't know.
One, because she can't get one because I need her here. So she can't get a job. And then the next day, well, she needs one. Then she don't need one. So it's like you never knew. I'm doing pretty good. How are you doing? No, he didn't say why he left their house. He never really talked that much about his family. And I didn't ask because it was none of my business. So, I've had my Pepsi. Trust me. Thank you for the super hearts. Yeah, I have my I've been having my Pepsi. So, thank you for the super heart. I'm getting there. I'm 70 now. I'm getting there. Thank you for the super heart. So yeah, I was talking to that person on Instagram, and I was like, yeah, like why not? I'm like, why not? I'm like, he's talked enough, so I wasn't gonna say anything. Period. And I said, screw it. Yes, he was the same as on camera as he was off camera. There was no change between then and now, or the camera on and off. Oh gosh, sorry. Thank you. Oh, we're not talking anymore, so we're done. He's blocked me everywhere, so That's why do I look like everybody else? No, I don't think Kate's ever gonna leave. She's too far in. I don't think she'll ever leave. Oh, Maggie, thank you. You don't have to worry. I'm not going back. We had our falling out. That's over and done with. So I moved on. He can't believe it took me that I moved on that fast because it took him forever apparently to process. I don't know how hard it is to process, but just like when you ask him a question, it takes him 5 minutes to think of an answer to a simple question like, "Is the sky blue?" You go, and then you wait. So no, he's not calling me. Hey, right guy, what's going on? What you up to? I tell you, I'm getting there. Thank you for super hearts. Hey Steve, what's going on? Hey, I watched a couple of your scopes.
I feel like I'm just getting fucking strong-armed into it. Josh is a pedo. There you go. You guys happy now? Josh is a pedo. Should never fucking talk to him. I'm an idiot. I get I'm an idiot. You guys just want to fucking leave me alone.
Thank you for stopping in. He's about I think he's about like an hour and a half away, something like that. Somewhere around there. Hey Nicole, what's going on at MC? See, sneak in there. I'm 56 comments behind, but I'm getting there. But yeah, keep asking. I'll get caught up eventually. So thank you for super hard, Steve. I'm getting there. Why did I ultimately leave? I left for the main reason was because of my sister. That was the main reason, the main goal. I mean, I wasn't going to at first, and then I got emotional. And I mean, he tried to help me. I mean, it was kind of, he was trying. I mean, he was trying to help, but, and then just, we had a flare up and that was it. Then it was time to go. So we had a flare up. Well, I'm going to say she did. This is what they told me. Now I guess it's true. I don't know. That she did have a job. She had a job and she worked, and then he convinced her to quit that job because the guys were going to be hitting on her and trying to I see your Snapchat, but I can't answer right now. Would try to hit on her, and she wouldn't know how to handle it. So she had a job. So then she quit that job, and then he told her she needed to get a job. One day she needed to get a job, and so she looked, and he's like, "Well, she can't get a job." Then the next day after, well, she needs a job. Well, she can't get one. It's like craziness. Hey, what's going on? What you up to? Yes, Cheryl, I agree. I'm so tired of hearing him say he can't get one because he has that. Please, we have people that work with us that have PTSD. We have special needs. We even have the hearing impaired. So you cannot tell me he can't get his butt out there and find something. He just doesn't want to. I'm sorry, but he just doesn't want to. I mean, I can't get a job because I got anxiety. Okay, well, the whole world's got anxiety. So, but if we got the people there that can do the work, they can do the work. So, I'm doing pretty good. How are you doing? Oh, that's fine. I'm doing good. I'm gonna get the comments eventually. No, he did not talk to my dad on the phone. He was there when I talked to him a couple times, but he never talked to him. So, no, they're not close. They're about an hour and a half away. So, yes, right. I did when I first saw him. I did tell him that. I think that freaked him out too. When I admitted that I was attracted to him. Yes, there was just something about it. I think that freaked him out.
I don't know. I don't know. Joshua was like disturbed like that because the way that I understood it was that Josh had of age pictures of people on Grindr on his watch, and James convinced him that it was something he shouldn't have, and because it was like because he was gay or whatever, so it like confused him. So we thought it was like illegal, which I don't know. I don't know because, like, first off, I can't even. What am I gonna look to see the images that could possibly be fucking illegal? No, I can't do that. If cops were involved, like, I gotta take their word for it. Like, I don't fucking know, bro. So, but whatever. Like, too many people are like, this is it, and I have no charitability for Josh right now, and I'm not gonna be the one to stick up for a possible pedo. So like, if it's a gray area, like I'm gonna play it safe. I'm never gonna fucking defend someone in a gray area again. Ever. Never. Never ever. I'm always going to err on the more I'm not putting my fucking neck out for people ever again. So like if Josh a pedo, Josh a pedo. It's up to him to prove me wrong, I guess. So there you go. That's how shit is now. I can't believe fucking this is life.
No, I did not pay for the pay. I did not pay for the plane tickets. I didn't even know they were coming until he told me they were coming. The day before, he's like, "Oh, we're coming to Georgia." I'm like, "Huh." Yeah. Well, it's 3 hours. Okay. It is like an hour and a half, something like that. Yes, Ethel, they would. God, I'm so far behind.
Like this stream? Streams from 2020 in May. If you mean the accusations, it would have had to have been from between 2019 to whenever he left in like 2020, right? Did he leave in 2019 actually? I don't even know how long he was there for, but it would have happened when they were both like physically together, living together.
Thank you, Rack. I appreciate that. Sorry, I'm gonna get you questions. I promise. Ouch. No, I didn't put him in choke hold. Do I think Jimmy's bi? Yes, I do. I think that. I mean, he would consistently say he.
James been live just now? Hold on Twitter? Because his Bigo didn't bibbity bop up there.
Was it? But I think so. I'm trying to catch up. I'm trying to get there. I think he is. I do think he is bi, yes. I mean, he kept adamantly denying it, but. Oh, God. No, I don't miss him anymore, no. I did, but not anymore. Oh, gracious. Excuse me.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what that comment means.
I do think he's bipolar, yes. I believe that. Yeah. No, he never hit me. We only had that one tussle. My foot, sorry. Yes, lazy. I agree. Yes.
James went live on Josh after this one. Oh, like back in the day? And told everyone just what Steve had said. Steve Kelso? Must be Steve Kelso. Because I was just getting acquainted with these guys back then, I think.
Yeah, he can read. He doesn't like to read. He said, oh, God. Hey, Heidi, what's going on? What you doing? What's up? What you doing? Sorry, Heidi came in.
Yeah, I remember that.
I just have the scope on. I don't know what I'm doing. There you go.
Was it that one? The one where he goes out into the snow? I think probably get that.
What's up? What's up? I see you. Sorry, I know I see you. You're beautiful. I know you're beautiful. Here, we'll give you this view for a minute. Let's give you this view until I get caught up. How about that? I know. Okay. I agree with you on that. I don't think she is that attractive to me. She's not very attractive. I mean, she's pretty, sort of, but not like he says. I don't know what he must have different eyes or something because I don't see it. But yeah, people want to give him money. Yeah. No, he never did. Yeah, we're gonna do Friday night. Yep. Oh yeah, you probably go out and come back in. My telephone
Is it the one where they're on the porch, Emily?
is not the best in the world. I'll be getting a new one pretty soon, so. Yeah, I'm going as fast as I can. Sorry. So. That's fine. Yeah, I'm trying. Unless you just want me to go to the bottom and not answer more questions. Is that better? Is that better?
Why is he naked?
I don't know why they're meeting people. I guess because they want to. I really don't know. Thank you for the information on the ankle. Is that better? Yeah. I'll see that eventually, but yeah, he always wanted to do the shower together. I don't know. That's what they did. So I don't know who that person is. When I heard that, like everybody else, I'm trying to figure out who it is. Yeah, I heard him say that, but I don't know who it is. Did Kate and I get into a fight? Did we get into a fight? Not usually. I mean, many time we didn't usually get into much. I mean, we tried to talk most of the time. If he'd leave us alone long enough so we could talk. Yeah, I'm 6'1". Well, I trust the ones I have for the mod, so I don't know if they know I know who they are, so I'm letting them do their thing. That's what they're there for. My problem is I can't read the screen. I need glasses. Thank you. Oh gosh, I don't know if I'm gonna say that name right. Carrot. Is that Carrot? Thank you for saying that. I appreciate that. I really do. Yeah, I did want to tell him to shut up sometimes. I did. I don't know what his real name is. I know when he talked to him on the phone, I would talk to him, but I never knew his real name. Well, I don't know. I know who I have as the mods, and they know what they're doing, so I know who they are. So, what's my favorite movie? My favorite movie is Gone with the Wind. I could watch that 24 hours a day.
Gone with the Wind? What is the plot of Gone with the Wind?
Yeah, Heidi is gorgeous, isn't she? I'm getting there. I'm only 49 behind, so we're getting there. So, did Kate and Jim argue a lot off camera? Yes, but we're going to save that for the Friday night discussion. But yes, they did. So you'll have to tune in Friday to the other one because I already told somebody else. I'm going to tell them about that. Am I calling him out as a scammer? As much as it hurts to say it, yes, I am. I never thought I would say that. In a million years, I never thought I would say that. But yes. But see, then he turned it around on me saying I was the scammer because everything I did and gave to him, the people were projecting onto him the things that I did. So no, he never talked about his father. We never really talked about family that much. I talked to his mom, his foster mom, a couple times on the phone. He would have her on the phone. We talked a couple times, but he would never talk about his family too much. So, I'm planning to get an iPhone.
I'm trying to find this stream where he runs out into the snow. No sucks. I have to turn water on each other. And I can't find it. So if you guys know where it's Emily, did you find it? Sorry. Up to the archive too. We got a few paid subs. Yeah. Like the Steve Soroka channel? Steve Soroka channel doesn't have any members. It's always not monetized. But I don't think I've ever covered it. I don't think I've ever covered it. If I have, I don't remember, because that sounds crazy. I want to see it, because I would have pulled it up if I remembered seeing it when he was describing that fight on the other stream. Because I was like, that was new information to me.
Phone, trust me. Tomorrow, my check comes in. I got to put in my stimulus check tomorrow. That came in. So that's going to be a nice hefty.
A lot of Gone with the Wind summarized to the most basic ideas, just Southern Belle's life during the Civil War.
Chunk. And once I pay the car note, I have to pay.
Glamorizes slavery and the Confederate South pretty damn hard. That's not cool. I thought it was just gonna be like a fucking. I got distracted trying to find that winter stream, and I forgot about that. I even was curious about the plot to Gone to the Wind. I was just gonna fucking Wikipedia. I thought it was gonna be like the Golden Girls meets Little House on the Prairie, Gone with the Wind. You know what I mean? Gone with the Wind, the love story. That's terrible.
Pay my insurance. I have to get my tags for the car. And then I have to pay somebody back some money. Then it'll be time for the phone. So trust me, yes, I want one. Nobody wants one more than I do. I'm ready to throw this thing against the wall. I've thrown it across the wall a couple times. Thank you for that information, Glock. I will do that.
Okay, I'm gonna keep looking too, and if I find it, I'll obviously be like, "Yo, look, I found it." And if you find it, let me know you looked everywhere. What would it be titled? I figured it would have been titled like fucking water or cops, water. Oh, maybe police. Right, police. What's another word for cop and police? Officer. I don't think it'd be like officers came after the water fight. Snow. Try snow maybe.
Well, I don't know what my mods are doing. I really don't know. Oh no, Jimmy's blocked. He blocked me. I blocked him. No, I have new moderators.
When all else fails, we can go ask Phil. I'll DM Phil. See if he knows about this stream.
I don't know what they're doing. I have no idea. Yeah, there's not too many people I don't get along with. There's some, but I think that was one of the things he didn't like, is that I could just tune it out. I mean, because I could read it and okay, move on, but he was like, I don't think you can handle that. Oh. Sometimes it was maddening sometimes. Yeah, I will agree with that. But come on, I got 36 comments. I'm almost there. So yeah, I love doing the car. I'll be doing some more of those when I get my new phone. So well, it may be racist, but it's still a good movie, so. No, I didn't pay their tickets to Georgia. No, I have no idea who paid that. All I know is he was talking about coming down, and then he said he couldn't come down because they couldn't get a car. And then the next day, the morning, he texted me and said they were on their way. They got a plane ticket. I'm like, huh? So I am talking to, I don't remember his scope name. Throw up your scope name. I can't remember. I remember his name on Twitter, but I can't remember his scope name. Oh. Ryan, throw up your scope so everybody knows, so they'll be able to follow on Friday. I know people want to call in. I'm slowly getting there. Oh, I know that. You know that, and I know that. But he wanted us to think that wasn't true. So, no, he would talk to her up there. He would call her on the phone a couple times and talk to her. He'd have her on speakerphone. Yeah, sometimes he would talk like that, yes. I didn't realize somebody could talk that much. Yeah, he was nice to his foster mom. Yeah, he was always nice to her on the phone. I'm getting there. We're almost 17 to go. We're there. Oh, I do. Oh, I don't know. There it is, right guy. There it is. That's the one we're gonna do Friday. So I've already told him he's got some questions already, and then we're gonna come up with some more questions. If y'all don't know, that's the one that does the parodies on YouTube of Jimmy. He's done a couple of them so far. Y'all should go watch those. They're pretty cool. He's spot on. And I've given him some ideas as to what to do for more videos. So some of y'all that have been around a while, y'all could hit him up and let him know. I gave him a few ideas. All right, so there we go. Now we're getting there. And I don't think his foster mom ever gave him money. No. Oh, it wasn't my ankle. It was my foot. I hurt it at work. I dropped a pallet on it at work. Hey, Hans, what's going on? No, I dropped a pallet on it at work. Hold on, let me. I don't know if you can see it now, but I dropped a pallet on it Tuesday, Monday. What's the day? Monday. I dropped a pallet on it at work on Monday. Oh, what'd I do? Hey, Hans, what's going on? How many times did the police come to our house? 1, 2, 3, about 3 or 4 times, something like that.
It just sounds like, okay, so that's already changed. Remember, he was like, it was 1 time, or maybe 2? 1 or 2 times? Now it's 4 times? I'm not crazy, right? Like, I swear to God, he said before it was only 1 or 2 times. I think he said 1.
Somewhere around there. Oh yeah, y'all can still fill in the blank. I mean, that was my title, just fill in the blank. Hey everybody, what's going on? So yeah, let me know what time because I don't even know what time either. So so there you go. Yeah, I told him I gave him some ideas that people would know. Give him there you go. There, that's right. There you go. Yeah, like I said, if in my lessons, I gave him some ideas, but it would have to be stuff throughout the years that people would know. No, I don't think he's her hacker. I don't know. I don't keep up with her anymore. No, I didn't do a workers' comp claim because it was my fault, and I don't want to get written up because they're going to tell me I knew better, which I did. I knew better. I could have done it, but I took the easy way out. Oh yeah, it's bruised. Everybody tells me it's a little bit swollen. I don't know. I can't tell the difference if it's swollen or not, but. Why were the police there so much? Mainly because he would call the police because Kate's mom would show up a couple times, or it was her mom? Was it her mom? Yeah, her mom, and then her grandmother one time showed up, and he called the police. So,
this is a work day. Remember that?
Oh, that happened Monday at work. Oh, I didn't tell you. No, okay.
Leave the premises.
It happened Monday at work. So, no, they don't send them money. He doesn't take anything from them at all.
Well, I mean, like, he was a farm tech apparently before going out to Jamesland, and then he got some different job. Now he has other job or something. I don't know. I don't know what he does now, actually. Human resources.
Oh. They would even drop food off and he'd make me take it and throw it away or get rid of it because he didn't want it. Actually, they didn't smell bad at all. Let's say they didn't smell bad at all, which is surprising to me. But yeah, y'all should go follow him on YouTube because those parodies are right on. They're spot on. They're hilarious. I can't wait for more of them. They're hilarious. I haven't seen anybody do that to a job in a long time. Yeah, we're doing it Friday. Yeah, we're gonna do a call in and I just got on here to do this because talking to somebody today, and this was a last minute one. I wasn't even gonna think about doing it, and I thought, why not? Who cares? So, yes, she would get upset. I mean, you could tell it was upset. Hey, Sarah, what's going on? How you been doing? Haven't seen you in a long time. What's going on?
Her nana that went there with a bunch of us trying to do an intervention that day was so painful. That sounds fucking James, man. I'm sorry.
You could tell she would be upset, but then he would talk to her and tell her why and all that. So. I don't know if she misses her family or not. I don't really know. I mean, because we really didn't talk that much. We would talk every once in a while. And if we try to talk about something, he'd butt in, and so we never really got a chance to know each other that well. What would she act like when her mom came? She would just be sitting there.
Did you ever have to deal with the cops when he was like, "We're calling the cops," or were I already gone by then because I don't know. It was calling the cops. I just don't know. I don't know. That's crazy. I can't imagine.
He would be doing all the talking, pretty much. But like I said, I don't know. All I know is what they said online. We never talked about that. So. Yeah, just sit there and at them because they are hilarious. They're spot on. No, I don't think she'll ever leave. No, he never hardly watched any scopes. Thank you for all the hearts. And thank you for the super hearts everybody gave super heart. I don't know why he wouldn't replace the empty toilet paper roll. I don't know. He left us alone one time when he would get mad because he thought we were plotting against him. That's why we could never talk, because he would think we would plot against him to do something.
That sounds paranoid.
And then he would say, "Go ahead and talk about it." And we start to talk. And then he would come back and that'd be it. Thank you for the hearts.
That would be it. He comes back with his pokesetter in the corner. Why are you talking about plotting against me?
No, he didn't monitor my social media. He just pretty much, thank you for the hearts. No, he didn't monitor it. He just sorry, I was looking at something. He would sit there and tell me that I shouldn't be on there, that it's not good. I should not be on social media. I shouldn't be doing that. I shouldn't be talking to these people because they'll just all y'all just get into my head and tell me all this stuff that's not true. And
Like, you unintentionally ran into the cops? Like, what the cops say? Can't imagine the cops were really getting hard. Then you weren't like trespassing. You just were dropping food off. So, I hope that, I don't know. I guess like they didn't do anything because like nothing came of it, which is really shitty.
no, I didn't have the social media when I got there because it was. I did towards the end. When I got this phone, I went back on YouTube and Facebook because he pretty much was telling me I shouldn't go on there and do that because it's not good for me to go on there and no, he didn't have the passwords. He had that software that you can do to make your own passwords. We had that, so that's what I had. No, they never talked about having a baby. No. Send me a message. Well, I can't answer you right now, so no, I'm not in contact with them. No, we're not in contact anymore.
You told Josh to get off social media? Why can't Josh be on social media?
Ain't happening. No, once you sell that stuff and everything and throw all that shade, it ain't happening. There's some kind of thing where you can go and it saves your passwords, whatever it is, makes your passwords or something. I'm not a big social media person, so it's some kind of software that you have that when you store your passwords and all of that. I don't remember what it's called, but no, the neighbors never complained. Yeah, you can see you go on. It's called Pass. It's one on there. This pass, that pass, something pass. That's all I remember. Some kind of pass where you can go and you can just put it in and it'll randomly pick passwords for you, so people won't guess it. So, excuse me.
But what if it's sketchy software? What if James has access to the passwords in the software somehow? You know what I mean? Like, so now you don't even know your own password. If it's not like built into the device itself, I just don't. If you downloaded software to do that, I wouldn't trust anything James would recommend me to download, especially regarding passwords.
Excuse me.
Just did an interview with Steve. AI Josh said he was in love with him back then, but not anymore. Yeah, the AI Josh. That rascal AI Josh.
Thank you, moderator. Say it like that. I just look at it and move on. Thank you, last pass. Thank you. I told you something passed. Thank you, moderator. But see, like that, I read it and move on. And, he would focus on that and go, I just don't pay attention to it. I just do it and move on. Oh, God. Yeah, I had it on there. Oh, excuse me. No, I don't think she's ever going to leave, so. She's doing really well. She's still home. She's been at home. What? Oh, sorry. Yeah, she's been. Thank you for the hearts. All right, now I'm caught up on all the comments, so there we go. That was that was a lot of comments. But yeah, like I said, Friday we'll talk about more stuff on the one Friday. I've already told him that as we come up with a list of questions or stuff that we're going to talk about. Like I said, I wasn't. Then we were talking, and I just right here. Did I think it would ever happen? And I said no. I said not now. I said maybe down the road, but not now. So.
But whatever happened? He was glitching for a second there.
I am. I'm a lot. Oh, excuse me. I went back up. I'm up to. Oh, excuse me. Back up to 200. So that's where I should be. So I'm at 200. So. Yeah, I'm starting to see that. Starting to feel that now. I didn't think I would feel that. Who would win? You know, I'm going to say that he would win. I think he would definitely win because I don't fight. I've only been in one fight in my life, and I didn't start it, and I didn't stop it either. So I just let it happen. But that was. Excuse me. Yeah, that was I'm walking high around the block, but that's about it. I'm not walking like I used to, and I actually do miss walking. When I left there, I was at 165, I think. I want to say 165, somewhere around there. I think that's where it was. I know, and I'm not even tired. Imagine that if I was tired, but imagine if I was tired.
I think anytime. So he was live pretty early today, I think. Right? Because I was trying to get through, what were we, like, live for 2 hours? Before we went live, I was like, Jesus jumping. Jesus jumping!
Well, I know I'm supposed to say me. That would be a good story, but you know, that would be a good story. Trying to think. Like I said, we only had that one tussle that we had was really all that I remember. I don't remember anything else. That's the only one I really remember. I'll punch his nose and go down.
Punch his nose again? When he punched his nose, he said that he hit him in, like, the chest, I thought.
I'm starting to feel different now that I'm seeing everything. Like I said, if I would never have heard that comment that he made, I would have still been the same place. No, I would still be the same place. Why did I talk to him about? We'd already planned to do a scope already, so that one we'll have to tune in for. But I'll give you a little tidbit. It was not my doing. Let's leave it at that.
What wasn't his doing? What is he talking about?
Yeah, that was done.
No, he doesn't give a fuck if James pees on his clothes, which is weird. He said, at least in one of the previous interviews that we listened to today, that It was something that James said that set him off. That made him splash water on him, but nothing about the pee. He never has gotten really mad about the pee on his clothes, which is fucking, yeah, it's weird as shit.
Oh, look. Jimmy decided to go on YouTube. I got his notification. He didn't block me on YouTube, which is surprising, you would think. But I don't go on there. I just have the notification. He just came on. He's unblocking everybody again. Here we go again. Didn't we have this last time? We unblock everybody and start over again? Yes, he plays mind games, yes. He gets you so confused you don't know which end is up.
Why you go back?
Yes. Yeah, if it's freezing, you'll just have to go out and come back in. Sorry. Yeah, I'm telling you, it's my phone. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. I see your comment, right, guy. I'll answer you when we're over. If I go out, it's going to shut me down. It's not like my old ones where I could go and look. This Android phone is a piece of crap. I don't like it. I'm actually enjoying the new Me too. But yeah, I just got the notification where it says everybody's unblocked. So, whoopee! I guess he didn't have anybody. Yeah, YouTube Live. Or it said YouTube, I don't know.
He didn't have anybody, so he had to unblock all his enemies.
If it's live or not, but
I guess he'd rather have enemies than nobody.
oh, I haven't checked. He never blocked me on YouTube. Everywhere else he blocked me on. So, yeah, right, here we go. We're starting over again. That's the same thing he did before. Yeah, he's playing mind games again. Yeah, he must be needing something. That's why he's gonna do it. So yeah, he just put on there he unblocked everybody. So I guess that means I'm unblocked. Who knows? Probably not, but I don't really care. Life goes on. So I'm not gonna worry about it. I'll watch everybody else's stuff. So, ouch. The one he made last week or week before last about me raping him financially, mentally, emotionally, and I think that's what I said. But yeah.
So James saying that he raped him in all of those ways, except the actual grape, made Josh angry. Because it actually doesn't make any fucking sense, because Josh is the one paying for everything, and Josh is the one's emotions being toyed with, and all this shit, so it makes sense why Josh would be angry about that, yeah.
There was no reason to say, oh, is he on scope? I thought, oh, is he scoping now? Oh, I thought it was just YouTube. I gave him money for a while because I did, at the beginning, when it first started, I did believe something in him. I saw something in him at the very beginning. Yeah, I just saw that. I don't know what's going on. I don't know. Pay attention to it. I don't know. I've already seen them. Sorry, hold on. Let me erase this. Hold on. Who knows? Yeah, he probably just came on to say that everybody's unblocked, so everybody will be ready. Dream come true.
I did eat. I went and I ate, and while I was like eating, I don't know, there's tomfoolery afoot. But that's alright. I should probably eat now. Even though I already eat again. Well, thanks. Or actually, maybe not, because who the fuck was that guy?
Oh, I told you, here we go again. Yeah, we'll have to take bets because it won't be very long. Somebody else, wait.
That was me, because that was weird.
Wait until tomorrow. I'm gonna place my bet. Wait until tomorrow. Somebody's gonna say something. He's not gonna like it, he's gonna start blocking again. So I'll give it till tomorrow. I'll say tomorrow when he goes on. I'll say about 12:15. Why not? I'll throw that time out there. I have no idea. I'm just gonna guess at that time. Um
Did you chop down all the trees, Tinkerbell?
Oh yes, Lord, don't take screenshots. I'll have to report a screenshot like he did. Because that means you're doing something. That's hilarious to me. So yeah, you should have made a bet on who would be the first one to get blocked. That would be the first. I'll when I get done, I'll just have to go for giggles just to see if I have nothing. I really care because I don't even watch it hardly anymore. I go in there to see how many people are in there, and there's hardly ever anybody in there.
Yeah, I was streaming on autopilot. I slept and streamed at the same time. But I didn't mean to for that long. I just I had a headache that day, yesterday. I don't today, so that's good. Good. It's good. Today's a better day.
No, we never got frisky. No. Hey, Stormy, what's going on? Oh, he probably, it's that time again. They're gonna need something. So now, so my question is,
Chris, I heard you got married. Congratulations. If you got married, I think you got married. I'm happy. Good times. But what pissed you off?
how do I want to say it? I mean, I know what I want to say. I just gotta spit it out. Figure out. They're gonna need something.
Oh, like what he actually said that pissed him off? Jimmy claimed Josh had CP on his locked phone and Jimmy knew the passwords to it. That's what you think made the fight happen? Jimmy always threatened his life and the cops and stuff.
Something they must need. They're gonna have to have something because they're leaving or something. But is he gonna want to talk to any of the ones that made him bipolar and made him what did he say? What did he say? Whatever he said that. I can't remember what he said that day. I heard that. I don't know if it's true or not. I heard that about leaving PA, but I really don't know. Oh yeah, somebody must have told him. I mean, I don't know if he's following me. I know he's not because he blocked me, but no, I'm going to tell you. If I'm unblocked, I think I'll be the first one. I'll tell you that. I'll give you that prediction. If I'm truly unblocked, which I really don't care because I won't go in there anyway because I could care less. But
I bet you went in there.
I know. That's not the screenshots. No, I don't want to be hypnotized with those screenshots because I know what you're up to. I can sense these things. And don't come in on troll account because I know who you are. Oh Lord, you're probably gonna be the first one blocked if you did that. You just wanted to be the first one blocked, didn't you? So probably. But I'm gonna tell you, all I'm saying is the truth. I mean, I really hadn't said anything because really what did I say? I mean, what did I put in my title? I didn't say anything. You gotta give your opinion, right? And really we haven't even said that much about what he is. So technically, there you go. But
Chris, did you see them together? Did you see them together on stream last night? They're at the hotel. The Holiday Inn.
I'm just saying. Morse code. That was right. Thank you. I cannot think of what I can see it in my head. Okay, good. No, I don't think Kate will ever leave.
But well, that's what Josh said in this stream. Yeah.
Oh, he actually replied to you? Oh, wow. Huh. Who did he despise or hate the most from Scope? God, that's a good question. I mean, he would talk about everybody, but God, he would talk about everybody. But I think the one he disliked the most was that Vicky. If I remember Vicky, something or other. I can't remember her name. But remember that old lady? It was that older lady that would always rescope him and do stuff. Thank you, I appreciate that. Oh yeah. He couldn't stand that either. That I never got mad. He couldn't never think. Oh, that I got mad. I'm not worried about him. I'm not worried about it. Like I said, Friday we're gonna have another. I already told him that we would do one. We've just been trying to get stuff together. So, oh, she's doing good. Thank you. Hey Ricky, what's going on? I see you down there in the bubble. I finally got caught up on comments. So,
Vicky Winters? Who is Vicky Winters?
Yeah, she was the one that was always posting those videos and everything. But let me see where I'm at on my telephone. Hold on.
Oh, is that the one that James got fired? You got them fired from their job, right?
Plug in my telephone. Hold on. It's Dino.
That was that. He did an interview with Braga, and then he did an interview with Chris Anonymous. Chris Anonymous. The Chris Anonymous. The Chris Anonymous that's here with us right meow. That I don't know if he's married or not. But maybe. Maybe. I don't know. He has a ring on his finger. Person that hated Jimmy the most. You when you lost her job as a result of the parodies. I think we could probably. I've never seen them. You want to see if we can find one? I can get Christian Anonymous's video up here, and whatchamacallit? I'll try to find Vicky Winters on the internet. That's Chris. But hands off, ladies. He's married now. I think, maybe.
What's up, Green? What's up, guys? Hello, everybody. Hello. I just gotta post this on Twitter, and the only way I can do it is a long way, so let me just get that done. What's up, Angel? Okay, and now I'm gonna tell Josh I'm live. All right. It's today. Today's May 16th. I got an exclusive interview with Josh. What's up, listener, man? So late. I work today. I'm tired. What's up, Josh? anybody doesn't know who Josh is the guy that lived with Jimmy for a couple months. He's been supporting Jimmy since 2017, I think. And he finally had it with Jimmy. They had a falling out recently, and Jimmy did something that finally just broke the straw. And whether it be the rape allegation, Jimmy saying he felt Josh wanted to rape him, or
Okay, so yeah, I guess that would have been it, because this would have been all around the same time. There was one time Chris had a stuffy nose, and he was like, I don't even think my mic picked that up because of the noise cancellation thing, but he made a sniffle really loud, and people thought we were doing drugs. Do you remember that, Chris?
any other reason. I would like to find out, Josh. So if you want to call in anytime, we'll show you Josh. This is Josh. This is the man we're going to be talking with. Okay. And Josh, all I ask when you call is just be yourself. Like, don't be afraid of anybody, what anybody has to say. Like, just be yourself, you know? I'm not going to be a dick. I do have some questions written down, though.
I'm not gonna be a dick. That's why I was always mean to him.
No, just Periscope. I look similar to Josh. I
But I don't think Josh would have done the interview if he was like, I'm gonna be a dick.
should block you for that. What's up, Randy? I'm good at clever. Yeah, I don't even look at the comments when I'm on the phone anyway, so I won't be paying that much attention. What's up, Al? I see you. Welcome to the party. How's my hair looking?
Party, pal.
Holy shit. Is Dr. Drew scoping over me, that fucker? Wow. Alright, I'm gonna wait till Josh's call comes in, because it usually happens the first time you try to call in, you'll keep looping and looping. My latest YouTube is gold. There he is. What's up, Josh? What's going on, buddy? Can you hear me?
Hello.
What's up? Can you hear me or no?
Hello.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Can you hear me now? Am I too far?
Not good.
Am I good?
My-
How are you doing tonight, bro?
Oh, pretty good. My phone acts up all the time, so it may go in and out. So.
Well, as long as you can hear me, that's all that really matters, you know.
Yeah, I can hear you. Yeah.
Cool. How was your shower?
It was good. It's been hot here today. It was like 87 today, so it was warm today.
87. Wow, it was 80 yesterday here, and then it was only 75 today, but it was still hot.
I don't even. Oh yeah. Okay, I'm getting. Never mind. Getting people mixed up now.
I caught a 10. Got a farmer's tan though.
I don't. It bleached my hair a little bit in the sun, but.
Is this a recent picture you sent me?
Oh, thank you.
Josh, is this a recent picture you sent me?
Yeah, it was 3 weeks ago.
Okay, yeah. I could see it. So it made your hair a little blonder. What are you doing right now? Is that a TV in the background?
Haircut. Yeah.
Oh, 3 weeks.
Had TV on.
Can you lower it a little bit?
Yeah.
Don't be nervous either, right? Everybody's got.
Is that good?
Yeah, that's fine. Everybody's got your back now, dude. There's nothing you gotta be afraid of.
I just always have it on, so. But.
Oh, no problem. All right, well, I guess I should ask you a question I have right now. So these questions are not just from me; they're from like everybody that wants to know. So like once they're asked and you answered, I'm sure you don't have to like answer anymore. You know.
Okay.
Any more questions? Because I mean, this is basically what everybody wants to know. All right, so first of all, people want to know. I think the biggest question is how much money did you give to Josh? Give to Jimmy, and how much total? Like, was it total? When you left Jimmy's house, how much money did you have you given him altogether?
Let me see.
This is a very serious time, Fendi Fu. Don't you know? You know, it looks very professional.
Well, everybody has to realize I was in debt before I went up there, so
Was that because of Jimmy or?
No, this was before. This was even before I knew. This was before I knew him. This was years because I had about 12 credit cards I had.
Okay.
That I used.
Yeah, if you don't feel comfortable telling me.
Oh yeah, I'm trying to get a number in my head. Let's see, I would say it would be close to 8, 7, about between 5 and 10,000. I would say.
Why do people say 60,000?
He said that because I was in debt, and he kept saying that my debt would go up. Because when I went up there, I was about 30,000 in debt for all my credit cards I had. So
yeah, all right. Well, and Jimmy put you in 5-10,000 more. He added 5 or 10,000.
It wasn't him. Most of it was for me. I mean,
we'll watch it after.
I would sit there. I would offer. A lot of times he would say no, but then he would come back later and say if I wanted to go ahead. It wasn't just he would not ask constantly all the time. I would do it and give him the money.
Okay. Would he make you pay for the rent? For rent?
I pay for the rent, yeah.
And how much was rent?
$650.
$650 for 3 people. Okay.
But it included everything though. So it included.
I was wondering. You ever hear them having sex through the walls or anything?
See, it's like it's not like too serious.
No, that I think they waited until I went to work and did that. I don't really know.
Where did they go?
I think when I went to work, they did that when I went to work.
Okay, they never did it while you were in the house.
No.
Okay, like what the fuck? That'd be so weird. And where would you sleep? On the bed or on like a on that swinging fucking cot?
No, and in the beginning I slept on the bed because I had the bed mattress and I had the bed. We all had beds, so I slept on that. And then towards the end, then their bed got messed up 3 months in. Theirs broke, so they were sleeping on the floor. And then Kate was getting tired. Her back was hurting, so he asked, "Would I mind giving her bed and sleeping in the hammock because her back was hurting?" And I thought about
how did their bed break? Did they break it from having sex? How do you break a bed?
It just broke. It fell apart. The mattress that was in there fell apart. It wasn't it was one of those foam ones, and it fell apart. I mean,
are you sure he didn't try to sabotage it to get a new bed or anything?
No.
Okay.
So I did. I gave her my.
Just took a fucking machete to it. All right, well, Josh, you need to buy a new bed first now. You know, there was a pee under this one.
My bed because she said her back was hurting from sleeping on the floor, so I gave her my bed and I slept in the hammock for the last little bit.
Yeah, that was chivalrous of you, and they made you sleep on the hammock. Okay. Wow. That's fucked up. So was it true when you came home one day from work, they out?
But what? Okay, so why was she sleeping on the floor? Was James sleeping in the hammock, and Josh was sleeping in a bed? So Josh gave them his beds, and he slept in the hammock. Like why? Like why wouldn't they just both be sleeping in the hammock or like the couch? Like why was the floor even like an option here?
Voted you. And it was a 2-to-1. It was a 2-to-1 vote to sell your car, and you came home one day and your car was gone.
No, well, what happened is before I moved up there, he was trying to get me to sell my car, and I kept telling him no, I wasn't going to sell it. I didn't want to sell. I was going to sell it eventually anyway because it was 10 years old anyway. But I kept telling him no, so I had it for about a month or so. And then because we had 3 cars when I got up there, we had 3 cars because I had one, and he had one, and Kate had one.
Okay.
And then about a month later, then on the way home, he says, "Come on home because we got somebody that wants to."
I bet you Josh was the one who was like, I don't want to sell my car. Sorry, it's 2-1 vote. And it's a democracy here.
But he talked about on the other 2 because we didn't really need him and so we sold the other 2. And then when I came home, he's like, "Well, I got someone who wants to buy the car." And I said, "What are you talking about? Sell the car." And then we got into this big argument, and pretty much
So he just like straight up sold the car when Josh wasn't even agreeing to it. He just came home one day it was sold.
I did because he was throwing it in there that if I didn't sell it, then we'd be homeless and living on the
But Tom,
streets.
slow
and all
down.
that.
Slow down 1 second. 1 second. What car
Sorry.
did Jimmy have? How did they have 3 cars? How did Kate have a car?
They had it was a one of them was a Subaru. No, they didn't have the van. They had sold that van. It was a an SUV. It was, I think, the Hyundai. I think it was a Hyundai. I think SUV and the Subaru.
And who paid for the insurance and the car payment?
Oh, they paid for their own. That was they had already had those. So I didn't know anything about it.
Okay.
Oh, I have no idea. I don't know how they did that. I have no clue on that. I just know when I got there, they had them. So.
Do you still feel protected over Jimmy, Josh? Sometimes.
Not anymore. Not after the things I heard the last couple of days.
What do you mean the things you heard? What did you hear?
When we had our falling out, we did that scope on Monday. Was it Monday night? I think. Then, because I told he texted me and said he was wanted me to come and scope, and I said okay. Well, our internet went out, so I was in and out. So then after it was over, he got in touch with me and we talked for a while, and everything was going good. And then all of a sudden, he just got mad.
This was recent?
Yeah, it was. Monday.
Did you fly him out to Georgia?
No, I did not.
Why did he fly out to Georgia? Was he trying to scare you to show you that he can like touch you, or
what? He flew out to Georgia before?
No, he was coming because he wanted to work things out. We wanted to talk and work things out.
He wanted to work things out with you.
Yes, we wanted to work things out because when I left there, we left, and that was last I heard. And then he texted me and said they were coming down because I told him, I said it'd be nice if we could talk face to face and just work things out because some stuff we need to say face to face. And he's like, okay, that's a good idea. And the next thing I know, they were coming down here, but that never happened.
Why did you want to talk to him again? Why do you still feel like okay? That's it.
We were going to work some stuff out. There was still some stuff we had to talk and work out that he wanted to work through.
And was it
some of the stuff that happened. So
was it legal stuff?
No, no. It was just some of the stuff that had happened up there.
Okay.
He wanted to get it cleared up because you know how he was trying to get everything cleared up.
Well, do you think he's trying to get everything cleared up with you because he really needed you for like resources again because you got a job and everything?
Yes, I think so. Yes, I'm seeing that now. Yes.
All right. Okay. Where did all that fucking money go? Like, did he buy like a bunch of frivolous shit? Would he spend money? Like, where did all that money go, and why doesn't he have anymore?
No, I don't know because he doesn't hardly spend anything. I mean, he doesn't want to spend hardly anything on anything. I mean,
but he did buy some stuff. He had those 4 iPhone X's at one point. He had the shit around his belt. He had.
Why 4 iPhone X's? Like he bought 4 all at once? Because it's the same model, so I'd imagine it's all at once, not like over the years, right?
AirPods. He had an Apple Watch. Remember when he used to?
I remember all those. Yeah, I remember all those. Oh.
And how did he have all that? That he was just spending that money on just garbage?
I don't know where all that money was coming from. I mean, I know I was giving him some money, but I don't know. I guess other people were too. I mean, I'd never heard. I don't know because he never talked
No,
about
because
that
you
part.
can't. I mean, all that money he spent, you couldn't be his only resource. I mean, that's obvious.
Oh
Did
yeah,
he really?
well, we lived there. Uh-huh.
Did
What
he
was
really
that?
sell all his personal belongings? Like, did he sell all those phones and all his shit when he said he did to pay rent?
As far as I know, yeah. That was
He
that
did.
was
He
after I
really,
left. So as far
after
as
he
I know,
left,
he did.
he really
That was
did.
after I left,
Where's
and that
Jimmy?
was
I'll block him. I don't want him interfering with Josh at all. He's going to try to intimidate him, and Jimmy
oh yeah.
will
Well,
just.
he has me blocked everywhere, so it wouldn't matter. He blocked me
Oh,
everywhere on Monday. So
well, you know how he
after
plays. He'll block you, unblock you. He'll love bomb you. He'll
oh yeah,
abuse you. Love bomb you.
after we had our blow up.
What
So
was the
after
blow
we
up?
had, well, he had texted me before and said we were going to work things out, and he was going to scope, and he wanted me to come in. I said okay. So we were having our internet was down, so it was going in and out, and I had used all the data on my phone, so I didn't have anything, so it would go in and out. And I
Is that Jimmy texting you?
no, that was on Twitter, somebody on Twitter.
Yeah, I don't know.
That was one of the ones I'm talking to for YouTube on Twitter.
Oh, okay.
Christmas.
Sorry. Continue.
So he so after it was over, then because I could still do stuff on Instagram and everything, so he contacted me on Instagram and we were talking, and I told him what happened, and he waited and he told me, well, he couldn't believe that because how could I be talking to him if my internet was out? I said that doesn't affect that. So then he was like, well, I should know that I need to get help because I'm a psychopath and I tried to kill him and wanted to ruin his life. He can't do anything, and it was payday because I was going to give him some money. And then he's like, that's what I thought. And
What happened?
Is he trying to kick you off right now, Josh?
I was trying to call him.
He's trying to kick Josh off. Yeah. He's calling Josh's phone. I'm not glitching. It's not me. It's Josh. Hold on. We'll have to wait for Josh to call back in. He's trying to DDoS Josh. Yeah. What a little bit.
You know how to do a DDoS? I had to find that highly unlikely.
Jimmy.
I see him just calling him though.
Jimmy. We knew this would piss you off. I mean, that's why we did it. Alright, hold on. Can we get back to the car? What car? Josh selling his car?
Hold on.
Thank you, Harley. Yeah, block his number, Josh, and come back. Oh, wait.
Going back now.
Adding Josh right now. Did you block his number, Josh? Did you block him? Oh, he doesn't.
no, it's my phone goes in and out. It's a piece of crap phone, so it goes in and out. So
all right.
it may just stop, and I'll just have to keep calling in and calling back.
All right. Somebody wanted me to just get back to the car real quick because we're moving too fast.
Okay.
So you sold your car, and how much money did you get for your car? And then how did you survive after that? Like, I remember you loved that car because you finally paid it off, right? That was like your baby.
Yeah. Yes, it took me.
But like, so Don Dash says, remember when Congo and James playing the credit card conversation? So basically, yeah, they wanted to instigate drama for views. I bet James did the same with Josh, knowing Josh would tell us stuff. But that only benefits me. Like, why would James want to give me views? That does, like, to me, that just doesn't make sense. If James was like actually monetized and making content, and he had a conversation with me, you know what I mean? Then I can see it. I can see that making sense. Unless, I mean, like, James doesn't make sense, though. I don't know. I just think Josh liked having two fucking a foot in each door. And then when James actually showed up there, he was like, okay, well, obviously, you know? None of us are gonna fucking pretend to love Josh. You know, yeah, you know what I mean? Whatever.
So about 6 or 7 years to pay it off. But I mean, I was going to sell it eventually because it was falling apart and I didn't have the money to fix it. But no, yeah, I ended up walking to work. Well, I took the bus for a while, and then it got too expensive to take the bus, so I just started walking.
Naturally, yeah. And I heard your walk to work was 5 miles there, 5 miles back. So
It's about like 3.5 to 4 miles.
So it's about like a total of 8 to 10 miles a day.
Yeah. What I'd do is I had to be at work at 7, so I'd get up at 5 to leave because it took about like an hour and 5 minutes to get to work when I walked.
Was it still dark out when you woke up?
A stupid Steve guy. Don't get me the maybe in James is crazy mind.
Yeah.
Oh, man, were you was that depressing for you at any point?
At the beginning, it was, yes, because it took me about 2 weeks to get in the groove and get used to it.
But you guys gotta understand, before Josh went to Jimmy's house, he didn't move. Like, he never walked or anything. I'm not saying this to bash him, but
I would take Heidi to the park, and that would be about it. Yeah. That would be the highlight.
And what would you do all day? Just hang around, eat, and chill?
Yeah, I would go to work, then I come home, and we'd eat dinner, then I'd sit down and watch TV for the night, and I'd be really not too much.
Okay, so, I mean, 8 to 10 miles a day, just like, out of nowhere. That's kind of, that would depress anybody.
I was not enjoying, but after that, I started enjoying it after I started doing it.
When you got used to it, you start to miss the exercise,
Yes, I do. That's the one thing I missed.
I get that. How was the food situation there? Were you always hungry?
Oh no, I always oh no, I always did that. Like I said, I've never been a big eater, so I mean I'll eat when I get hungry and stuff like. But I've never been a big eater. I mean I love to drink. That's what I want to do is just drink constantly. But I mean, if I'm hungry enough, I would eat. But I mean, sometimes I'd go 1 or 2 days without eating, which is normal because sometimes I don't eat.
Right.
I don't think going 2 days without eating on a whim is normal. At all? No food at all for 2 days, really?
Like now, I mean, I'll eat sometimes. I'll eat. I don't usually eat breakfast. I never hardly eat breakfast, hardly. And then if I eat something for lunch, or I might eat something for dinner.
Yeah, but that's having 2 meals a day.
But that's it.
That's not going 2 days without food.
But yeah, I've never been a big eater, so.
But you love Pepsi, right? And he would.
Yes, I love my Pepsi. Yes.
Yeah. And he wouldn't let you.
I don't remember all this fucking Pepsi lore. I see myself in the chat from way back then, 5 years ago, and I don't remember the fucking Pepsi lore.
Drink that, right?
No. Mm-mm.
Did he ever control Kate's eating?
No. She would.
He never told.
No.
See, look, me, 1 or 2 days without food isn't normal, though. Yeah, no, it isn't. That's what I just said. 5 years later.
She would eat whatever she wanted. He would tell her sometimes to eat, and I mean, she would eat sometimes she wouldn't. It just depends.
Do you feel Kate wouldn't eat because in her, like, chaotic life right now, like, that's the only control she has?
I think so. I'm not. We never really talked that much and got along, so I really don't know that much that happened because we never really.
Oh, that's right. Because he said that you try to pit him and Kate against each other. Was that like?
Oh yes, he thought of that constantly. We could never be alone together to talk because he would always think we'd be talking about him or planning something. So he would always.
I mean, was it true that he would literally sit in the bathroom while she showered? Is it true that he literally sits on the toilet while she showers so she can't, like... Can you hear me?
I never saw that. I mean, I
I can
never.
hear you.
I mean, they were. I
Okay.
mean, they were in there. They would go in there sometimes together, but I would never see that. But sometimes I would not see that. I don't know. When I was
I forgot. Did it
I don't know what is happening. It sounds like Josh is like rolling down a hill, and then Chris is like, I forgot. What about the time? What about what? I don't even know what's happening.
Did you answer what made you? What did he do that crossed the line?
Yeah, the comment that he made was yesterday. Yeah, yesterday. The scope that he made yesterday. And use I don't want to say that word because I know it's nothing to joke about, but I think everybody saw that scope yesterday. So
The rape about raping.
yeah, yes. Okay. Now that's what crossed the line. I don't know where he got that from, but that was uncalled for totally.
Should I replay that for everybody to hear so they have some context, or do you don't even want to hear it?
Yeah, you can play it.
Yeah, you want to give people some context of what he said about you?
Yeah, you can let them hear it. Yeah, then they can see what actually happened.
That is fucked up.
Very. That's not.
While I look for it, Josh, were you ever in fear for your life ever?
No.
Okay.
I didn't think I was. No.
You didn't feel any vibes from Jimmy, like he can hurt you or he can hurt Kate?
No, I never felt that. No.
And you never have you witnessed them hitting each other or heard it?
They did one time.
You can be honest.
Yeah, they did one time. Yes, the one.
Okay, in front of you.
Yes.
Well, she like this. See that change. She was pretty adamant in Don Laud's scope, that they never hit each other. They had lovers quarrels. He called it or something like that. But they never hit each other. Now, like apparently they did.
How did you feel about that? Did you want to step in, or did Jimmy like control your mind so much to make you feel like he was doing the right thing? Like,
no,
I think it's probably more than once.
No, I didn't step in because I didn't know what to do because I'd never seen that.
Oh, thanks, sir.
It's shocking.
Yeah, I had no idea what to do. So, I mean, it would be just like a split second.
I get it. It's shocking, man. Hold on, Josh is breaking up. I know he's breaking up. He'll call back. Hold on. I hear you, Josh. Are you there? All right, there we go. Try not to move. Try to find like that perfect spot where your Wi-Fi signal works.
That's what I'm doing. I got it plugged in right now. So.
All right, very good. Yeah. So who hit who? Did Jimmy hit her?
He did. I mean, it wasn't anything. I mean, it wasn't a hit. It was just like, one of those little playful slaps, that people do.
What?
I mean, but it wasn't anything.
Where?
Usually it was.
What do you mean usually? You said it was one time.
Usually
it was on.
Yeah, thanks. Yeah, exactly, Chris. Exactly, Chris.
And the face, not on the face, but like it was sort of like go up to her face, but then he was like put his hands on her shoulders. So it was kind of one of those. And then
what?
I mean,
I know you don't want to. I know you don't want to like incriminate yourself. So I understand like where you're going. Like I know you want to tell me that he did slap her face, but you don't really want to. I understand. Like you don't want to like be involved in anything like incriminating. You don't want to like be a witness and then have to go through all that bullshit. Hold on a second.
Not even.
So okay, so that's kind of fucked up. And then when did he hit you?
Let's see. We had. I think we had like one or two fights. I think that was about it. There was one towards the end that got pretty heated towards the end. And I mean, because we were talking and he said
That's where you threw the
something.
water at each other.
Yeah, that was the one when he threw the water, and then something happened, and then that was the one time that I actually put my hands on him. I mean, I did. I put it on my hands on his hand and held him
Fuck
back.
him.
And
You know how
that
many
was
people wish you punched him in the face?
no, could do that. That I could not do. I mean, I guess I could if something majorly happened.
I'm just saying, don't feel like you did anything wrong by putting your hand on his hand. He's lucky.
No, I did that because he just said something and I got mad. He said something, I got mad, and I threw the water. I had my water, and then I threw it.
What does he say to you? He says like demeaning, derogatory things that make you feel small, right?
Yes, exactly.
He'll talk about your job like at Walmart, and he'll be rich, and he'll make you feel like tiny.
Oh
nothing.
yeah, exactly. Yeah.
So I can understand.
But he says like exactly like doesn't give a fuck. Like I don't know, maybe he does have some weird shame kink or something.
And that frustration. I mean, he's lucky he didn't get his fist through his fucking mouth. I mean,
yeah.
All right, so let me play this. This is the context. So Josh,
for the rest of my life. And like
Josh really okay. So Josh is bisexual, more towards the gay side, but he grew up in Georgia, and that's like a hard place to express yourself, I guess. I mean, he's 44 now, right, Josh?
Yeah. Well, almost. I'll be 44 in a couple months.
So you lived in a time where like being gay, you kind of got bullied and stuff. So you always had to keep closeted, basically.
Yeah.
Especially in like a rural area like Georgia and stuff. So Josh really does care, or did care. I don't know. He probably still does, because how can he not if he cared about somebody that much? But Jimmy just took total advantage of him. So this is what he says.
And I was continually, and this
is about Josh.
Where you tell, because I was scammed out of 15 grand, and then I was turned around and told that I scammed someone else.
Okay. By the way, do you believe that he was scammed out of 15 grand by
How is James scammed out of 15 grand?
Kate?
No, I don't.
Because Kate would use her credit card, right? Kate never had debt until she met Jimmy.
That's what I heard. I don't know. That's what he said. So I mean, I don't know.
So where is he pulling this 15 grand debt out of?
I don't know. I don't know where all that money came from that he had. I have no idea.
No, like how the fuck? How do you think he's owed 15 grand? Like for nothing.
He's just thinking of how much money you spent on him, and he's just using.
I don't know who's paying those bills. I don't know.
What the fuck? Is it that guy from Scotland? Oh my god! I told that guy Jimmy might have a dick pic of yours. He's like, "What? I didn't hear about this." And he sounded pretty jealous. Did you ever send Jimmy a dick pic?
No, I did not. He says I did, but I don't know where he got that from.
Yeah, because he tries to use that as leverage against you if you ever talk, right? He'll show your dick pic that you
I
sent
think
him.
so, yeah.
Yeah, I remember him saying that. All right, hold on.
It doesn't.
Well, that's a Kmart. Is it Kmart or Creamore? It's that teal. I think it's Creamore. Creamore? Creamore, thank you. That's a cute doggy.
Have to be a scam. If Caitlin continues to decide to make healthier choices, then that's not scamming me, right? So for me personally, the person that did help me, I always had positive intentions with. I tried to be a friend to, and I was continually, and this isn't Kate, but I was continually sabotaged. And every time I started to get forward, that person would ensure, along with a couple other people, to make sure I could not get forward, which then made it look like I was scamming, and I wasn't. And then when push came to shove, which is now, makes me wonder if it was from the start, is now that I'm getting ahead, now he pulls out and tries to bait me to get me upset, which I got upset.
Didn't James kick him out?
And then to say that I scammed him, right? Because it's a perfect way to try and admonish guilt and pretend like he wasn't trying to sexually pressure me and then rape me.
Oh, okay. I can see how Josh would take offense to that. Damn, James. He's using different words. He's almost like fucking coherent. It's crazy.
It's before and after picture of Josh.
Which is essentially what he tried to do. And then bait me into, reacting.
So you baited him,
now
Josh?
that I'm free of that, I'm going to move forward.
from this insane situation and these insane people. Caitlyn is not one of these insane people. I know that. She engaged in some insane behavior that turned her into a criminal.
So he calls Kate a criminal. Do you believe Kate is a criminal?
What? What does Ted Turner have to do with anything? Who the fuck is Ted Turner, and why does he think his ex is a criminal?
No. He thinks everybody's out to be a criminal. He thinks everybody's a criminal, it seems to me. I was a criminal.
We're all slutty criminals, guys.
Too, so I'm okay.
Here's a big question, Josh.
We're all slutty criminals in the mud pit.
Do you think Repzion works to expose people because he actually wants to deplatform predators, or because he's high off the clout he gets from it?
Here's his face after he asked the question. I liked it.
I'm just kidding. You don't have to answer. All right.
Well, I've only watched him a couple times, so from what I've seen, he seems to get to the truth, gets to both sides, and gets the truth from what I've seen of his YouTubes, because I've watched a few of them. But
all right, next question. I don't even know. I don't even try watching. You might know more than me.
I've watched a couple of them. I watched a few of them.
All right. So, whew. What do you think of his TikToks?
I don't watch it. I don't do TikTok. So I see what everybody posts, but I'm not. I haven't been on there. I've seen what everybody either retweets or everything, and I'm like.
Do you ever stare at his? Do you ever watch his while you're watching for Mars? Do you ever stare at his package while he's TikToking?
That I do not do. No.
All right. So, were you going through anything emotionally before you moved in with Jimmy? Is there a reason why you just dropped everything and left? Were you just tired of your life, or what?
I was kind of getting bored and wanted to try something different, because I was getting tired of doing the same thing day in and day out, year after year. And then
you enjoyed the attention you were getting for supporting Jimmy, right?
Some of it, sometimes yes, sometimes no. But we talked about a while before that happened about maybe living together one day, and then he brought it up, and we're like, hey, why not? Everything started out really well. I don't know where the turning point happened. We started really well together.
You don't think the turning point happened when you ran out of money?
No, because I never ran out of money. I was always working. So we always had money. But
just over time, because Jimmy's hot-headed, right? He'll just explode for no reason sometimes. Can you say that?
Yes. I know we had a talk probably 2 or 3 weeks after I was there about why I actually came up there and what was going on. I told him, I came out and I told him, I did tell him, I said I was jealous. I've always been jealous because of all the stuff he's been doing, because he gets to travel and do all that. I said I was jealous. Now that I do own that.
Wait, Josh, wait. Jimmy told you that you were jealous, but I don't think that's what it was. I think it was more you were because jealousy
I was jealous. I told him.
I think you were more enamored. I think you were more intoxicated with the idea, because being a gay guy, you see this handsome man, and I think you were just intoxicated with the idea. But you're saying you were jealous, because that's what Jimmy would always try to pump into your head, like these negative feelings.
Well, I had said that before he even said anything else. I had told him that.
Okay, so you were.
Wasn't Mark not Mark Twain, not Mark Hoppus, Mark Wahlberg? Good vibrations. There's no good vibrations.
A long time ago, I told him that I was jealous that he was getting to travel around and do all this stuff and everything.
So why would you move if you were with him if you were jealous?
I had gotten over the jealousy pretty much, and it was just, I don't know, it was just
I look back at it now and I know it was a stupid move to do. I mean, I did learn a lot about myself, but I know it was a stupid thing to do. But it was worth it. I mean, I had to say it was
life changing.
Different. Yeah, it was different because I actually learned a lot about myself. Now that was one of the things.
And you learned a lot about Jimmy because look at you guys now.
Yeah, I did. I learned a lot about that. Yes, I think more than I wanted to know.
Yeah. When did you first discover Jimmy? Like, what was where was the discovery? What were you doing?
Was 2017.
That's when around he came on.
2017. Yeah. I was just looking through scopes one day and it popped up and I just started listening. And then I thought, I mean, before he did start doing anything, and I thought, sounds pretty interesting. And then he said something that stuck with me, and it just went from there. I mean, I can't.
It wasn't an attraction thing.
Not at the beginning, no. Not at the beginning, it wasn't. It was
so eventually you fell in love with Jimmy.
It was yeah, eventually, because we started talking right after that. We started talking, and then it just then in my mind, and it just started. Right when we started talking all that. But no, before it wasn't. He had just said something and I was like, okay. And that's where it started. I mean, I can't explain what it was, but
Gotcha. So can you explain to everybody the nude thing, like Jimmy walking around the house naked?
He did not walk around the house naked all the time. He did a couple of times. He did a few times.
Occasionally, but still, that's still strange.
I think it was like 2 or 3 times. It'd be sometimes when he would get mad or upset. It was only like 2 or 3 times, and I mean,
mad or upset.
He would get mad or upset at something because something would happen, or we wouldn't say something or not say something. He knew what we were saying.
So he'd get naked. He'd get mad and then get naked.
Yeah. Yeah, he would just get naked for a minute and then just. I mean, I don't know. It just happened. I mean, a couple times. I don't know what. I mean, it would be out of the blue. It just happened.
I just get mad, get fucking naked.
So I mean,
what were you thinking?
So I'm like, okay. I'm like, yeah, it's something that I knew. I mean,
sounds like that's Josh. That sounds like that's not the strangest thing you've ever saw. Like that's fucking weird.
It's different.
It's different.
I know you enjoyed it, but like I know that had to be strange.
It was strange. It was very strange for sure. Yeah.
Did he want Kate to get nude too, and you to get naked, or he would just get naked? Like, was he trying to make you guys get naked with him?
No, it was just him. No.
What the fuck?
It was just him.
That's psychotic, man. That's like a toddler taking off their underwear and pissing on the floor or something. That's weird. And he knew you were gay, so he knew he was trying to attract you.
I think so, yeah.
That's fucked up. So I asked you, all right, let me see what else I got. So, it sounded like a nudist camp. Did Jimmy have a weird looking penis?
No.
So
just straight up. No.
The head wasn't bigger than the shaft.
No.
Okay. Was it big or was it small?
It was about medium size.
Soft or hard?
I was soft.
Medium size soft. Okay. So Jimmy's working with a little cock?
Apparently, yes.
Okay. Was that your main motivation for staying? Was like your attraction and infatuation with them, or
no?
Did you feel like Jimmy was gay? Did you think you were gonna be able to like lay with him at all?
Yes. At the beginning, I did. Yes. I thought that. I thought that for a little while at the beginning, and then then we had a long talk for a while, and I realized that wasn't going to happen. And then I tried.
Well, it's a crazy thing, crazy world we're living in. So there was this lady in Toronto. And she leaked James's dick pic because he was like sending it to a bunch of people on Snapchat. That's like a big scandal as well. Of one of James's, the fucking minors on Snapchat shit. Anyways, she, I can't remember. I'm trying to remember her name. It's like Baby Hooker. I think her name's Baby Hooker. That's her like handle. Anyways, she ended up going to jail for impersonating a nurse, which is crazy. Crazy. So she's not around anymore. But yeah, just all this dick talk is reminding me of that.
Tried to move on, but he didn't want to seem to move on from it. So
Did he ever try to use that? Like, did he ever try to dangle the gay thing in front of you, or like for money? Did he ever tease you or taunt you?
no, I mean he would say things. He would say things, but I mean it's like stuff he says online. But no,
Okay.
he
He would never taunt
like
you
that.
sexually.
No,
Does he do that with other gays for money?
I don't think so. I don't know.
You don't know if he sends them.
Yeah, I don't know if he does or not. I can't tell you on that one. I don't know.
You don't know if he sends lewd pictures or anything.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know any of that. Like I said, I don't know who all he's been talking to throughout the years. I have no idea who all.
I can't believe that he. I mean, you actually seen him. I mean, I know I don't want to say it, but I'm gonna say that there's a friend of Josh that's seen Jimmy really slap Kate in the face, and it's pretty horrifying to come to that like realization when it's actually when you hear it. You know,
A friend of a friend? What?
Mm-hmm.
Because you hear him admit it, and then he denies it, admits it, and it's just he's a mind fuck, you know.
Oh yeah.
Did he ever try to have sex with you at all, or like come on to you? Okay.
No, we never had that. No.
A lot of people ask that because a lot of people think you peg Jimmy.
Oh, I know he said that. Or I heard somebody say that he said that. So
wow.
I have to go with what everybody says because I can't see anything because I'm blocked everywhere now. So
right, you got to follow me because I share with Stormy and Stormy.
Oh, I do. That's where I see most of my stuff now. I see it when you share.
You gotta watch it.
I watch it. Yeah.
Us. You don't
yeah, then I watch it.
Number.
Yeah, that's where I heard some of the stuff. So,
how did you feel about hearing him say that Kate tried to commit attempted murder on his life? Like, what the fuck is that about?
Nope, he has not. He has not.
Just figure it out. I don't understand. I can't. Of course, I can't figure him out anyway. But I don't understand where he got that from.
Do you think he's afraid? He's afraid if Kate ever leaves or he leaves Kate because you know how he likes to go on those blowjob tours and he likes to find new girls.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, he even wants to have what's it called, polygamous relationship with Kate. He's trying to introduce that to her slowly. He's trying to get like different women in.
Yeah.
Do you think he's afraid if he doesn't mold Kate right now into saying what he wants her to say, she'll write a tell-all that will just destroy and smear his name even worse than it is now, and he's very terrified of that happening?
I think so. I think he's afraid of her leaving too, if she was to ever leave.
But why does he threaten to leave her? Do you think it's just he's like a scared child, and that's actually going to be his biggest mistake he ever makes?
I think so. I think he's doing that to sit there and, my opinion is he's doing that to put it in her mind that I can't leave because everybody's out for me and all this. He was constantly doing that and saying that. I mean, I never believed that when he was telling me that because he would tell me that stuff. That everybody, I mean, because I got up there and when the second or third day I got there, we went through my telephone. He was telling, you don't need this person. You don't need this person. Oh, well, who's this? So you don't need this person kind of thing. I mean,
control. He was trying to control you.
Telling me who, this person does this. You don't need this.
I know.
I'm like, no. So, I mean, because I knew who I had and who I didn't. So
it's a control tactic, right?
Yeah. So
do you think he's controlling Kate worse than ever now? Because people are actually saying he sits in the bathroom and when Kate showers, and I think he does that to make sure she's not in contact with anybody on her phone. Do you think Kate is like truly stuck there? or do you think that she has an opportunity to leave? She's just too infatuated
I
because
know
she lost her virginity to him. So
I always
they
had
had
the
that connection.
opportunity. She's always had the opportunity because I mean, we would talk about it all the time and say there's the door. We had the opportunity to leave. There's the door.
Right.
You can go out, but it never happened. I mean,
Where are you gonna leave? Where are you gonna go?
Kate is terrified of leaving.
so yeah, I think so because my opinion is I don't know where she would go.
Yeah.
Because I
She doesn't
mean,
want to.
Even fucking Josh knows. Where's she gonna go? Snarky, thank you for the 5. Oh, hippos. I like that. I like that. Like if when I highlight it, it actually shows up on the screen. That is fancy. Thank you. I appreciate you.
Go back home.
she don't want to go back home, and like I said, I don't know anything that happened. Just what I hear online from everything, so I don't know whatever happened there.
But when you hear this online, do you believe it now, or do you believe that do you think that we're really trying to destroy this guy's life, or do you think we're like trying to point out shit that's actually happening that you've witnessed firsthand?
I believe it now. Now that everything's coming out now, I see it and I believe it now.
You see, like
you got paid, Snarky. Ayo.
We're not the terrible people he tries to.
Yeah, you're not the one. You're not trying to. You're not going to get him to be arrested and all that. So yeah,
we're not trying to take your money. We're not trying to take advantage of you. We just want to make sure like people shouldn't get away with illegal activities like hitting women and stuff.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I don't know. I have like a strong passion for that, and I don't believe in domestic. Like I hate men who hit women. It's just so like I didn't like.
Yeah. Oh, exactly.
Jimmy before that, but like we always try to stop him from like this
Oh,
ever
yeah.
happening, and it happened anyway. So.
Oh yeah, I agree with that.
Yeah. So how you doing tonight?
I like the segue. So how you doing tonight?
I'm doing. Just laying here, I got the TV going and sitting. Well, I don't have my Pepsi. I have Dr. Pepper, but we're doing good.
Is there anything you want to tell, like get off your chest? Do you want to talk to Jimmy if you saw him face to face? Like, is there anything you'd say?
Gonna be talking to James like right after the stream, probably.
To him, or you just don't care anymore?
I hate to say it that I don't care anymore because I always have, but after we had that thing and everything, I'm hearing his saying because what we talked about before I walked out that door to come home was he would say we would never talk about anything that happened in that house, no matter what happened. We would not talk about anything. And I said,
House of Horrors.
I said it should stay there. And then all of a sudden, all I know is Mr. Big Mouth comes out and starts talking, and I'm like, okay, well, yeah, okay, I'll leave that. But the turning point was the
Mr. Big Mouth. That's Vicky, right? Vicky Winters that we're gonna check out after this. I heard something at my door. Should probably go check that. I'll be
one yesterday when he accused me of doing that. That's what the turning point was. And now I don't care. I'm like, they're gonna go in the woods, fine, go ahead. I mean because he kept telling me, because I had the money, giving the money, is that I wanted control and I was manipulating all the time when all I was doing was just giving the money. I mean,
right.
I don't know.
Just hand the money.
I was helping somebody out, or so I thought. I was helping out, and somehow it turns into manipulation. That I knew what I was doing, and I've been a psychopath this whole time, and I need to go get help because
now I can't go because like that's he's gonna go live in the woods and fucking somehow Josh giving James money is Josh manipulating him. How else would they have fucking afforded this shit? Oh, I'm a fucking man.
Because I need mental help. I'm like that's when I ended up hanging up on him.
Right.
So.
And you don't need mental help. Right? I mean, you probably do, but not as much as he's telling you.
No, not as much as he's letting on. No.
People want to know two things that I'm catching right now. Did he pee on your clothes? And what about the GPS tracker? Like, what went down with that?
Okay, the GPS. All I know is because I would get the mail every day coming home because UPS was on the way, so I would stop by and get the mail. Well, one day I stopped by and got the mail, and there was a box, and I mean it had his name on it and all that. It was just like in a regular box, and I thought, okay, well, it's got something. Who knows? But I don't know. I don't look at people's mail.
So I got home and I said, "Here you go." He's like, "What's this?" So I said, "I don't know. I didn't open it." So he opened it and got the package and had that. It was the pinata. And I'm like, okay. So I was in the kitchen eating when he was online, and he was looking around. And he found that the tracking device in the head of the pinata with the stuff, and I'm like, so then he started questioning me because he thought I did it, because he kept thinking I was trying to make him crazy, and I wanted him to go crazy. He always thought I wanted to kill him. He said they were always afraid of me the whole time I was there. They were afraid.
You know it's bullshit.
And I'm like, I did not do this. Well, then he wanted me to keep admitting that I did it. And if I did, just to let him know, and he would forget. I said, I didn't do this. I said, I have no idea what you're talking about. I said, all I did was bring the package home. I said, so I can't. I don't know. I'm like, I don't know what happened with the package. I can't tell you. I don't
Did
open
he really?
stuff.
Did he really approach the UPS guy?
I don't know if he did. He never did when I was there, so I don't know. I know he called them. He called him the next day. He called him the next day. So, well, one time he thought that the UPS guy did it.
Wow.
So, but who knows? I don't know. I don't think we'll ever know who did it. I mean, who knows?
Do you think he sent it to himself?
Yeah, James did it.
Well, he called them to find out, and they said that the tall guy brought in the package and gave it to him. So
the tall guy.
He kept thinking it was me, and I said it's not me. I said I don't even know. I said whatever.
He's blaming you.
Yeah.
Oh, look at me being smart back then. What would be the point of mailing a GPS? They obviously know the mailing address. But I guess it was a P.O. box at the UPS store that they would have to take back to the house.
I thought it was me because I was wanting to make him crazy and paranoid. I'm like, sure, that's all I'm gonna do. I'm like, yeah, I thought I know how to do that. But yeah, I don't know. I still don't know. I'm probably never know where that came from.
Was it a real GPS tracker, or was he just like?
Yeah, no, it was. It was an actual tracker because it was flashing when he took it out, and then
sounds
was
like
looking
some
at
shit
it.
from RoboCop or something. Like,
I mean, it was flashing. It was going. So I mean, I don't know. I don't know where. But
a lot of people, Josh, a lot of people are wanting to thank you for your being brave, and you got a lot of support in here, by the way.
Oh yeah, see, I was just gonna keep my mouth shut and go with it because I knew what game he was trying to play. But with him, that comment the last couple of days and that comment yesterday, that's what put the nail in the coffin. I said, nope, we're not gonna go with that.
Were you afraid that you weren't gonna have like other support when you and Jimmy stopped being friends? Because were you always afraid of being alone or not getting any attention? That's why you kind of stuck with Jimmy, or did you just not even care?
I always thought when it was over that I would I would get the negative attention being associated with him, get the negative attention, and I mean, because I was still from all those years being there with everybody saying everything, it just kind of got in my head, and then I'll after I heard that scope yesterday, I said no, that's it. I said if you're gonna say that and play that game, I said we're done. I said we're not. Oh, we didn't talk because I said Monday was the last day we talked. Was Monday when he accused me or was thinking that I was because I wouldn't come in the scope because my internet was out. So that was it. So we had that little thing. Yeah, that's
was your internet really out, or were you just didn't want to talk to him because
it went out? Well, what happened? There was an accident. There was a tree that fell down on the line. And up the road, so it knocked out the internet and the TV, and so it was out. It was out for like 3 days. So I mean, I could do everything like Instagram. I could do all that. I just couldn't do internet because I like I said, I didn't have the internet, and I used all my minutes on my phone.
I get it. So your internet really was out.
So it was out. Yeah.
Did he really pee on your clothes?
Oh, yes. That did happen.
He did.
Yeah. What?
Wow.
Yeah.
Why did he do that?
Yeah. What had happened is because when I went up there, I took almost all of my stuff that I had. Right. I mean, I took almost everything, and I'm still saying to this day that he's jealous. That he's been jealous because I had stuff. Because I had stuff. I had the money to get the stuff and get stuff that I wanted, and do the stuff I wanted. And so I went to work like I normally do. And I
What Josh wants to do is just like be miserable with James.
come home and down to the basement because I was going to, because that's where. And
the
so
basement?
he's like, and well, the washing machine was in the basement. It was upstairs. But we had the washing machine in the basement because I would always come home and then I would do my laundry almost every day.
Yeah,
So,
by the way, nobody deserves that.
So I went down. He's like, "Well, we need to go down in the basement." I said, "Okay." So we walked down there and walked in because it was like you go down in the basement and then you go into another room. It had like the two separate rooms. So we went in the other room and there was all my stuff, all my clothes on the floor, and a whole bunch of my stuff that I had. And he proceeded to talk to me and tell me that if I don't keep making the money, that this is what's going to happen. I'm going to be homeless. If I kept going the way I was going, I'd be on the street. I would have the
You say the same shit. Saying the same shit back in 2020.
dirty clothes, and he's like, "Don't bother washing them because I peed on them." And he sat there and he cut them up and destroyed all my clothes. I mean, they were ripped. I mean,
He
you couldn't.
cut them up too?
What was that?
He cut them up too?
Yes, put holes in the shirts and stuff like that, so they weren't salvageable to use. Even if I did clean them, they weren't salvageable. And he told me that was a lesson because if I ever became homeless, that's what would happen.
What?
If I was on the street, that something.
Oh, if you were ever see, this is why if anyone's like, I feel bad, James is on the street. Why? He like literally cut up Josh's clothes and pissed on him. Was like, this is what living on the street would be like, you know. So that's karma. This it's literally turned out James is homeless as being peed on.
Something would happen that my clothes would get torn like that.
I guess not right at this second. He's at a fucking hotel, but you know, on Gower Street he was.
Or something would happen.
No, he was just trying to make up some excuse for doing a fucked up act like he did.
Yeah, he got mad. He got mad. He's jealous. I swear. I think he's been jealous. I mean, I know he's probably going to say he's never jealous, but I think he was.
Do you think he's jealous of your family life?
I think so. Yes.
And do you think? I mean, he tries to destroy people who have, you know, like, because you see him doing that with Kate, like people who have good families and
I think that's
families.
I think that's the biggest thing. Yes, is that since he didn't have one. I mean, because I said I don't know anything about family. Just what
you can always go back home to your mom and your uncle, and he can't, and that's what he was jealous of.
I think so. Yeah, I think that's what. Because I mean, he would sit there and try and do stuff, and I said no. He'd want me to say. I said I'm not saying that. Oh well, they did it. I said no. I said I'm not.
Do you think that's what he does with Kate? He makes her say things she doesn't want to say. Like, do you really think Kate gave him Stockholm? She wanted to say that she gave him Stockholm syndrome, or do you think that was a way for Jimmy to, you know, do damage control?
I think so. I think that was the thing because I mean I don't know. Like I said, I didn't see that scope, so I don't know. I heard about it that something happened.
You heard the clips. Yeah.
That he got mad at her or something because she said something or she missed somebody or something. I don't know, but yeah. Oh no, he was always saying that. Oh, they did this and this and that, and I said no because he wanted me to say something. I said I'm not saying that. I'm not saying stuff. Oh, you need to cut these people. I said I'm not doing that. He was always trying that with me. And I think that's what
trying to cut you off from your family.
Yes. And
isolate you.
I did for a little while. Because I would call home. About once a week I would call home.
We used to stream together, me and Chris. What was it, 2023? On Spaces every day. Every day, me and Chris. And sometimes Des. It was a time.
Just let him know.
It was fun.
What's going on and everything. And then he's like, well, I don't know why you're doing that. And I'm like, no, they weren't there. They were never there for you. Pretty much, I guess the same thing he told her. They were never there for you. That I'll always be there and all that. I'm like, okay. So I'm like, whatever. And then I finally told him, I said, just leave me. I told my parents, I said, just leave me alone for a little bit. I said, I'll call you. I said, just let me. I want to work some stuff out. So
which is why I did. And I said that was one of the things that I learned. That was one of the things I learned. The major things that I learned was not to take people for granted, because I would always do that.
Especially family, because
Yeah,
blood
because
is
I would always
thicker than water.
because I was always that way. I would always take everybody for granted. Everybody would just do stuff and do it. And now I do agree with him. One thing that he has always said that I do agree with about entitlement, that I do feel I'm entitled to things. Now that I agree with. I've always
Everybody feels
agreed
entitled to
with that.
something.
But I've always, now that I have agreed with. But
Josh, why do people think that you don't entirely tell the truth? Do you think that they're all right, I'm not going to ask leading questions, but I feel like there's certain things you don't want to say because you don't want to like have to end up in court in case anything happens with him going crazy, or
I think some of it was from before, when I would being so vague before, not saying things or evading the question.
Or they like he just like straight up lied about a bunch of shit over 5 years. You know what I mean? That might be the reason why people don't trust him.
Some of the stuff I do want to say, but I don't, because it's still not processing it, but it's like embarrassing.
Well, why don't you want to say
if it
it?
comes out, that's going to be, it's just embarrassing.
Don't you think it's going to come out eventually?
Probably eventually. Down the road somewhere it might come out.
What does it have to do with? Any examples, or any like, is it sexually? Is it violence? Is it like
not the violence, because I mean that never really. I mean we had those few things, but
it was sexual.
Some of it was, yeah. The way that I thought about it in the beginning, yes, it was. That was.
We're not judging you. I mean, you shouldn't have to be afraid to like admit if whatever you're embarrassed about it's in the past. You can't really. I mean, unless you let it go, you're just gonna.
Oh yeah, well, I mean, he keeps everybody. I know everybody keeps saying that he has something on me.
Do y'all make movies? What the fuck is that question?
He has something on me. He doesn't have anything on me. I mean, everybody keeps saying that. There's nothing that he has on me. That, I mean, I did, and I will say, before I went up there, I sent him my telephone and my watch because he was going to sell them, because we were going to all get on one.
Isn't that what he was? Is it literally that what he's planning to do now again at the fucking hotel? I swear you were saying that last night.
Cell phone plan.
Okay.
The phones would be on one cell phone plan. And that, I did that, and I think that's where everything started. And everybody started, I don't know, because then they're like, well, I can't believe, well, you send him that because he can get your telephone. I'm like, well, there's nothing in my telephone, for one thing, that he can get into. And there's nothing on there, but.
Is that all that you're embarrassed about? Is just giving him your watch and your phone?
No, it's actually what was on the watch, because I did not know that, because before he had.
Oh, okay. Was it? Did it have anything? I'm sorry,
it was stuff that was on the watch, because I did not. I erased the telephone, and I did not know that you were supposed to erase the watch, because I had no idea. And then he found
Apple Watch.
Yeah.
Was it gay porn and all that stuff?
It was some of that, but there was some other stuff that was on there. But that's
to do with children or anything?
It was what?
They have to do with like underage people or anything?
No.
Okay.
No, but yeah, but that's what.
Well, then, like, what was the other stuff? Like, what would it could have been? Like, this is what we thought it was like. It was just, gay porn, and then fucking James was trying to manipulate him into thinking it was bad or something. But I don't know. Josh is also a liar, so I don't know.
It was, and then
because I knew you had. I mean, I've seen your Twitter before you locked it. You used to follow a bunch of gay porn.
Yeah. Oh, I did.
But Jimmy always wanted you to hide that, because when he was doing Feed Piece, he wanted it to be like a straight edge community.
Yeah.
Shirt, perfect shirt and collar.
Yeah.
There's really nothing to be embarrassed about, Josh. I mean, my brother has gay porn. He has jack off videos of himself on his phone. It's all good.
Yeah, it's
I mean, like, if there were videos of Josh, yeah, I could see, like, yeah, like James revenge partying Josh, like threatening him with that. That wouldn't get him fucking put in jail.
just to
Is
not
that what
have
he was
to.
holding against you, though?
Yeah, that because I mean, when I did it,
That's
then
fucked up.
when I first went up there, then he's like, "Well, you should have been honest with me and told me because when I opened that and I found that, and they should have been on it." And then I was like,
It's not
"Well,"
his fucking business.
I'm like, "Okay," but
That was their
yeah,
watch.
but it was. I mean, it is what it is. I mean, that was then.
Yeah,
I
there's
mean,
nothing to be embarrassed about, Josh. I mean, it's completely. I mean, unless it's like you're worried about your niece listening. Dude, it's completely fine. There's nothing to
oh yeah,
be.
no, it's okay. It's just,
Oh
it's
yeah,
just,
when he would say faggot in front of you, would that like did he do that to really demean you? Did that hurt your feelings?
um. Nah, I mean no, because he was doing it like in a joking mood. You know how people joke around and all that. I mean, sometimes he would say things that would hurt my feelings, and I mean, I would tell him that, and then he'd get mad because I would tell him that hurt my feelings. Like, well, it doesn't matter about your feelings because matters more about what people say than what you feel.
I mean, I feel like Josh is pretty easily influenced, especially by James. I think James can convince Josh to do anything. I mean, like, he convinced him to go a bunch in debt. Then, like, he's there again at the hotel. It's crazy. I think James has a lot of pull on Josh.
Then in the next breath, he would change it back around. So it's like he does when he talks. You never know what you're gonna get. So
Right. That's fucked, man. I'm sorry you had to go through all that. I mean, I know you had extreme. I mean, I know you felt strongly for him, and you know, you must. I know you're probably still hurt right now, and it takes a lot of guts to come up here and tell your
Oh
story.
yeah, it was. Like I said, I wouldn't have done it until he said that yesterday, and all the stuff he's been saying and lying about. So
I mean,
I'm
he
like,
accused
no.
you of murder. Why would he accuse you of being scared? Like he wanted you to kill him and shit. Like why does he smear your name like that? Is it because he's afraid of what you're gonna say, and that's how he tries to counter
I
it?
think so because I think that's what he does. Well, he's told me this is that he can read people. He can read certain people, but he can't read me because I've been so good at lying all these years that he doesn't know if I'm lying or telling the truth. And so he can't read me, so that really freaks him out. And he said that they were always afraid of me that when I went
He's
that when they
terrible
went
at
to
reading
sleep
people.
that
Who is they?
I would end up killing them in their sleep or something.
Oh, I mean, him and his ex.
And I said I never thought of that. I said never think of that in a million years. Think about that.
That's
But
sick.
yeah, but that's what it was because he couldn't read me, and
Why did you call the police on yourself?
that was something that he wanted to do because he wanted to see. It was I called him and he wanted to see what would happen because they were frightened, they were scared of me and what I would do. So he wanted me to call. So I called him and then we talked and then the police went and talked to them and
What about like my roommates think I'm a murderer? You just go tell them I'm not a murderer. I don't feel like I'm a murderer.
I mean, it was nothing because they couldn't do anything anyway.
That's crazy.
So
that's madness, dude. He is out of control. Do you think he could be a cult leader if like this was the 70s or the 80s?
I think so because I mean he's very persuasive when he talks.
He is. I know. He
Very.
persuaded my girlfriend at one point. Like he has like some sort of fucking thing. I could see right past his bullshit. But oh my god, it's just like insane. Do you feel bad for Kate, or have you ever felt bad for Kate? Do you feel like in the end, like it was never you versus Kate, it was always him that pitted you guys against each other?
Yeah, I never really did, like I said, because I never did really get to know her very well, so it was I never felt sorry like in the beginning before I went up there when they had all that.
I was like, I mean, I know she
You're
was
jealous. You're
she was
jealous of
I mean,
her.
I know she was 19 and she was
Okay.
just learning stuff and everything, but it was
Really
never I was
young.
never jealous or I know he
Right.
kept saying that I
Yeah.
kept trying to break them up all the time and trying
Right.
to do
But you're a
everything.
44-year-old guy. You're not trying to fuck up a 19-year-old and a 20. I
No,
know.
I
I
told him.
guess.
I said I have no, because it'd be the stuff that I wouldn't say. That's what would get him. He would say something and I wouldn't respond. And if I did respond and it wasn't what he wanted to hear, then it was something different. So
So you saw firsthand why Kate is complicit with.
It's actually pretty true. Josh could have had Jimmy out of jail for what he did, but instead he left. Wait, could have had Jimmy out in jail? Could have also had him out of jail, like when he was in jail. Josh could have got him out. He just had to be like responsible for him, but he left him to rot in jail. I don't like left Kay there to rot. I mean, I already talked about that earlier. Like, I don't know. I don't think anyone was expecting Josh to take her with him.
Everything he says and does because he forces this onto you, and if you're like not a big strong guy, you could see how you're kind of defenseless once you're under his spell, right?
Yeah.
And we also talked to a girl that apparently James used to message when she was around that age, like 12, back in the day, like a decade ago. And he was like telling her you couldn't go to school, like she couldn't go to school and stuff, that she'd have to stay home and talk to him and all this other fucking crazy shit. Yeah, so if I think like, I don't know, if anyone, probably better be James. Yeah, put not out in jail, put in jail. That makes more sense.
oh yeah, once you get I meant that was once you get under it. I mean, it's there. I mean, because
especially when you lose your.
Oh yeah, I mean, we would always we'd have arguments almost something. I mean, it could be something. You say blue and he say no green kind of thing. And I mean, we always back to the point. Well, you're safe. You could go home, but when you go home, you'll fall. And there's like, because I would threaten home, and then I tell him I'm not going. So then it was like a continuous cycle.
Gosh, it's super glitchy. I'm glad it's not just me.
And then I mean,
that's.
Oh yeah, I mean it was weird. And then what had happened was at the end, I know my mom had called and said my sister had had a heart attack, and so then I'm like, okay. And then I was thinking about going home, but then I wasn't. And then we had sort of a fight, but not. I mean, it wasn't anything. Really. We had some words said between me and Jimmy, and then we went to bed. And I'm like, okay, so I go to bed, and it's about I don't want to say 10 or 10:30 on a Saturday night. Then they were in the bedroom, and then he was doing something, and all of a sudden I heard this big old crash and didn't know what was going on. And then he came out of the bedroom screaming and telling me that I needed to leave because it was not good for his health because I was making him crazy. And for all of our sakes, we need to leave. And I agree with him on that.
For all of our sakes, everyone needs to leave. The house is haunted now.
That one, I said, yeah. So then that's when I went. That Monday, that's when I went and did everything, and then came home. Yeah, because I said that was the last straw. That was the last part. Yeah,
that's scary, man.
So, it was very scary. I'd never seen it. That's when it hit me. Cause see, I'd never known anybody that had mental issues or anything.
Yeah,
So
I guess you agreed that Jimmy has mental issues. Oh, definitely, right?
I see that now.
But he doesn't have bipolar. Remember before is that? I don't think James is bipolar.
I know he was. See that now, and that was the last. I mean, because it would turn on a dime. I mean, it would be just like 2 seconds, but nothing happened. And that last.
Wait, Josh, stop. You're glitching. Hold on. Okay. There. Oh. Wait, Josh, you're glitching. Can you stop moving for a second? Josh. Wait.
Josh, stop moving.
Josh. Wait, Josh. Wait, don't talk. Hold on 1 second. No, what? Yeah, okay, there you go.
How is he troubleshooting this?
You're good.
He just knows.
I mean, people are gonna. The comments are going so fast that when they're saying you're glitchy, you come back and I can hear you again. But now nobody can hear you because I think you went to a bad spot. I know nobody can hear him. I know, guys. Relax. I can hear. You're gone, Josh. Wow. So I don't know. I know he'll be back. We will do part 2. Hold on. Josh, much better. Was it your Wi-Fi?
Yeah, it's
Josh,
going in and out.
What were you saying before you hung up? Do you remember?
We were talking about.
I kind of forgot. You were saying like does anybody remember?
We were talking about.
What were they
when I
talking
came
about?
home.
Donkey Kong?
Oh yeah. Him being mentally ill.
Oh yeah, that.
Yeah. Oh yeah. That he would change on like 2 seconds and then change like 2 seconds later. He'd come
So he
out.
has a hothead, right?
Yeah, it would come out. I mean, it'd be 1 minute. It would be crying and the breakdown, and next thing it'd be like nothing happened, smiling, laughing, and all that. So
do you think like that's what Kate is experiencing right now alone with him, or do you think things are much better now that you're gone?
he says everything's much better, but they're getting along better because I was driving the wedge between them two, and that's what happened. They were fine before I got there, and then when I got there, then everything changed. Is what he kept saying. So I mean, I don't know.
Are you scared for Kate at all? Do you think anything could happen? Like
I am scared is that something would happen and like he kept saying today he would leave and just leave her. Okay. I mean, because he has said that before a lot of times before up there that he would just leave. He doesn't want to leave, but he would leave.
Right, because he's an asshole.
I mean, he would not want to leave, but he would. But he'd make sure he take care of her before he left.
It's a manipulation tactic.
Yeah, that's what I did all the time. I manipulated all the time. So that was me. I did that. I manipulated him with the money all the time. So
what can you do, dude? You were in a lonely place, and he wanted to take advantage of you. So you both found each other. I have a question, Josh. Do you want to take any questions from like Conger, Molly, Top, or anything, or are you good for the night?
I can. I mean,
all right. Let's see who we have on the call. We got Brandy, 1972. I'll answer hers first because she was the first I saw, and then Conger, you can talk to next. Hold on. I don't want to have 3 people. Hey, Brandy, what's up?
Actually, I don't have a question. I'm sure you'll be bombarded by plenty. Josh, I just want to tell you, aside from the Jimmy bullshit, I think it's really you have a lot of balls to get up in front of 500 people and talk about coming out as far as your sexuality. And I just want to give you kudos for that because it's hard enough to come out outside of a social media app, and for you to do it in front of 500 people, that's pretty courageous. So I hope you can find your happiness, and I hope you find a place where you're comfortable, and just know that you have a lot of people supporting you. And if you need, if you need some support or you just need to talk, you have plenty of people that can do that. Okay.
Thank you.
All right. Yeah.
Thank you, Brandy. Love you. Anyway, Josh, if you ever want to do a part 2, would you be down?
Yeah.
Because I think we can just pretty much wrap it up here. I mean, I'm gonna probably put this on YouTube, and I think we answered pretty much everything we got. Conger, I want to answer. I mean, I want to take the call, but I mean, there's like a majority of saying don't. All right, I'll let Conger on for a couple minutes. Hold on.
Yeah. We gotta let Conger on.
Conger has been a big part in the Jimmy history.
Yeah, he's grandfathered in.
So he has a right to ask Josh some questions. What's up?
Oh, I'm not going to ask questions. I think
See, he's not even gonna ask questions. He's just gonna come in and be like, "Hey, that's how it is, Josh." He's gonna be like, I don't know what he'll say. Actually, let's see.
you're doing a good job with this.
Oh, thanks, brother.
And you're doing really well. I'm glad Josh is home and doing better.
Thank you. Me too.
And I actually think right now Jimmy's probably running up and down the hallway at the motel naked. So,
Can you believe he takes off his clothes when he's mad? That's so weird.
That's what Dakota does. He's free. But I did have one question. So you said you mailed him your phone and watch. When you got there, did you have to get the phone, the new iPhones and everything he ended up with? Did you put those in your name?
No, they were in his name. He had got them before I got up there. He got them before I got up there, and then sent me the phone because he had sent me the phone before I even got up there.
I still don't understand how him and Kate had a car, but go on. I'm sorry.
But now the phones aren't working because they couldn't pay for them. And do you know? Did he ever talk to you about a guy that was supporting him that lived in Nebraska?
No,
I'm not gonna say any names, but did he ever talk to you about him?
No. The only one. There was only one that we talked about. The one in Scotland. That's the one that we talked to every once in a while. That was the only one I knew of.
Do you know who kelp farming is, Josh? Kelp farming.
What was that?
Do you know the account Kelp Farming on YouTube?
No.
One of Jimmy's supporters, Kelp Farming. He always says cheers at the end. You don't know who that guy is?
I don't remember that guy. Kelp farming?
No, I don't know. I don't know who that is. I'm blocked on there too, so I'm pretty much blocked.
Well, go figure. I mean, you're the one who supported him the most. You gave him the most money, and now you get the most fucked.
Yep. Oh yes.
Just remember, Josh, in life, no good deed goes unpunished.
Exactly. Yes. I keep telling myself that every day.
Well, I can't believe he cut up your clothes and everything. That's just unreal.
You pissed on him, like.
Oh yeah.
Like you were nothing but a piece of shit, and then he goes, "Well, you know, I did that because this is how it's going to be when you live on the streets. This could happen to you."
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. It's fucking loopy. It's fucking crazy.
Here you are working,
and
you're getting paid, and the money is going straight to him to pay what to do what? Because I remember he did a scope once, and all we saw were Amazon boxes all over the house.
Yeah, I paid the rent when I paid the rent, and then we had ordered stuff for the house. We had some stuff for the internet, like the router and stuff like that, and then we ordered a bunch of different like computer stuff, and then ordered that security camera, and I think that was it. I can't remember what else. I think that was it.
A lot of money.
And so you're paying the rent.
Yes.
Oh my God.
$650.
Yeah, I paid the rent.
Jimmy said he had a $2,500 outfit too. Who bought that?
Wait, Molly,
$2,500.
That's Molotov.
I think you're you're holding your mic. There you go.
Can you?
Yep. Yeah, go ahead.
No, there's nothing.
He bought that. He had that before I got there.
So where did he get the money for that? Because he said it was $2,500.
That I don't know. He had bought that way before I got there, so I don't know where that came from. That wasn't anything I knew anything about.
Okay, one more thing. I'm going to hang up. He's talking about the other day he could have Kate arrested for putting in $15,000 in debt. Wasn't it Kate's cards paying for everything when they were traveling together and all that? Do you remember that when he was like, "Oh, we're using Kate's money for this trip and everything"?
I remember him saying that in scope. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, so he
was-
can't have her arrested for anything like
So-
that because there's no.
Well, he's gonna have me arrested too. So we're all gonna be arrested together apparently. So
I guess you tried to
Been hearing that for fucking 5 years.
kill him with ramen noodle and Pepsi or something. So, all right, guys, have a good night. I'm going to bed. Talk to y'all later.
Later, Connor.
All right.
Hey, Molly, how are you, honey? So what's going through your head, Molly? Do you not trust Josh tonight?
God.
All right.
Nope. Okay then.
I think she's a little on edge. She doesn't really fully trust you, and
there's a lot
I
of
guess
people.
you're gonna have to prove yourself to some people.
I heard that.
Well, he's got. I don't know. I feel bad for the poor soul who tries to help Josh. It's unhelpable.
I heard that today. A lot of people say that we were all in on this whole thing about the rape thing.
I know.
And everything.
A lot of people have been saying.
I'm like, who in the world would come up with that idea? That would not even.
Two idiots. Who would come up with a fucking credit card scam idea? Conger and James did that. Like, why wouldn't they come up with this?
Even in a million
because,
years.
dude, we've seen so much with Jimmy. You can believe that we'd be in on it. I mean, but anyway, I'm gonna hang this up now, Josh. I appreciate you calling in. I'll DM you later.
Anytime.
And thank you everybody for coming, and check this on YouTube if you want to watch the replay there. All right. Oh wait, are you dating now, Josh?
No. I've been out on a couple days, but I'm not dating anybody yet. No.
All right, I'll wait, Molly. Did you ever get a new car?
Yes, I have one now. Yes.
Good. That's good for you, Josh. Man, I'm glad to see that you changed yourself. Hold on, Molly is stuck on the beam. So when I see your name and I hit X, it says there is an error removing your guess. Please try again. So she's glitched. Sorry, Molly. Yeah, I'm gonna leave this up. Definitely. Wait, let her try again. Hold on. Josh, who's your new Perry crush? Is it me now?
I'm only going there every once in a while now. I'm not going there all the time. So
you're not trying to look for a new young Jimmy.
No. That ship's done sailed. Been there, done that.
you learned your lesson, right? Never say conger. Sorry, Mom. I'll take a screenshot of what it looks like right now, Molly, but it's... Hold on. All right, Josh. So I'll talk to you later, and I appreciate you coming on. It took a lot of balls.
Thank you.
All right, man. I'll see you on DM.
All
right. So probably wrap this up. Probably get the fuck out of here. We're only 10 hours, and we didn't get through everything, but we got through most things. I need to rest for a little bit and eat. And I'll be back. And then I'll be back. Bow. 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 Especially if James goes live. He might, I don't know, maybe. Never can tell. Is he live on X right now? It doesn't let me know when people go live on X. I signed in on the right account. Help. I don't know. You guys will just have to let me know if you see him go live. If it's not on Bigo. Yeah, no, those are really bad. But thanks for hanging out with me, guys. I appreciate you. I hope you guys are having a fantastic Tuesday? It's Tuesday? Weird. What happened to Monday? Crazy. I should probably have gotten more things done today, but it's Tuesday. That's unfortunate. Yeah, I'm not gonna make it to the post. That's okay. That is okay. That's all right. Anyways, I'll see you guys later. Take care.